and record and live chat. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well.
Hey, people, Setch here.
Howdy, y'all.
Yeah, I don't have too much to say to start off, so we can get into it pretty quickly. There is one point I wanted to mention during the last stream, and I completely forgot. When Will learns that Mark is a superhero, he blackmails him and says, oh, if you don't take me flying, I'm going to tell everyone you're invincible. Sorry, not sorry. And it's just kind of played off as a joke, which is... kind of shitty.
Well, given that it seems to be a running theme of, like, really awful people, like, blackmailing people,
Yeah.
a bit weird that it comes up even again.
Yeah, and it's just played off as a joke, which is fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay, I don't know if this is going to kill anything, but I'm going to plug my headset back in. Alright, one of you say something?
7 years ago.
Alright, we're good.
I am alive.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
All the sound should be working. So yeah, I guess we should just get right into this.
Let's jump into the video.
You guys all know watch together?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
This video contains spoilers for Invincible Season 1. Watched it yet? What's wrong with you? It's really good. For about the past...
Which we can stop right there and say, we disagree.
Well, I still do like a lot of parts of it. It's just that,
There are parts
the
that are
issues.
better. There are parts that are better. However, they then don't realize that by changing the thing, it actually changes the entire course of the story.
Yeah.
So that causes a lot of problems.
Someone complained in the comments that we were complaining about stuff that didn't happen in the show yet, but the whole point of those arguments we were making was that, okay, because these situations have changed, then the motivations and the reasons behind them, man, they're gonna have to do a lot of work to make them work.
Yeah, they have to change. Because the timeline has jumped around so much that if we still want these things that happen in the comic to happen, you now have to entirely change all these other aspects to it as well.
Yeah,
because you don't have the build-up like you did in the comic. Now that's completely been stripped away and thrown out. So why is he there?
Yeah.
Like it's not Science Dog anymore. Like what the fuck's gonna happen with that?
Yeah. I'm sure we'll cover it more when season 2 comes out.
Yeah. Oh boy, I'm so looking forward to season 2.
Yeah.
I'm at this point I'm kind of fearing a situation similar to The Boys, where the first season was like, yeah, there's some good stuff in there. It's got issues, but it was overall pretty decent. And then season 2 just fucking nosedives off a cliff. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. How did you get this bad?
Yeah, this is what I was talking about before. I was like, yeah, like this happens all the time, and it's almost guaranteed to happen now with Invincible because of these changes. Like,
yeah,
season 1 might be decent, but just wait till season 2 comes around. It's like, oh god, the changes they're gonna have to make.
Yeah.
Yep. I do not envy them. They made so many changes from the comics, and they fucked around with the timeline so much that there are so many things they have to change now to get other stuff to work.
And that's not to say, it's guaranteed to be bad. Season 2 could be fucking amazing. It might be possible for them to roll with these changes and work them to their advantage and do something really fucking good with them. I just don't expect it to happen. It's similar with the whole Bethesda situation. Do I think Starfield or Elder Scrolls 6 or Fallout 5 are going to be good? No. They could make them good, but I don't have high hopes based on track record.
Yeah, based on past evidence, we would not get our hopes up.
Yeah.
10 years, I've been hyping up this little indie comic, Invincible, because it's not just my favorite comic book of all time, it's straight up my favorite piece of fiction of all time. I mean, hell, a few years back when I had that really cringy green hair, I made a comment about how there needed to be an Invincible movie or TV show. and Jesus, we have really come a long way on the channel since then. But anyway, if you're watching this video, then I don't need to explain that Invincible did end up getting that animated series, and it's become one of the most popular shows of 2021. But much like a monkey's paw, getting your wish granted almost always comes with a horrible catch. And man, the catch for me pretty much getting my dream show was pretty bad. See,
Okay, so I'm gonna pause there, and I'm just gonna read something out from the video description quickly. So, Invincible has a fandom problem now. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
So, he hasn't said it yet, but I think that's the territory we're going. He doesn't put that in the description for no reason.
Yeah. Well,
So
given his fucking
And
comment too that he fucked up in his own video. It's like great. Can't
oh yeah, I
wait.
could put that on screen again so people could see it, because this is the pinned comment on this video. Yeah, so obviously I fucked up in some of my explanation. To make things clear, I don't think most people hate characters inherently because they're people of color, women, or LGBT, but it's no coincidence that most it's hard to read on OBS that the most hated characters fall into those categories, and fandoms usually don't hold straight white male characters to the same standards, which
Which is utterly bullshit.
yeah, it's absolutely fucking bullshit.
But also, do you want to know why? Here, Drake, do you want to know why those characters? It's because they're inserted as tokens.
yeah,
They're inserted to check off a box. So
Yeah.
they're one-dimensional, flat, and usually pieces of absolute shit who virtue signal themselves being special because of those traits.
well
That's why people hate them. And you know what? This whole and white male characters are held to the same standard, dude. Falcon and the Winter Soldier came out, and Bucky Barnes is an absolute piece of shit in that, and he is getting fucking railed against because he's a piece of shit. Well, from people that actually think and they realize that the poor guy playing the new Captain America that was assigned by the government is getting the raw end of the deal because the writers are fucking incompetent. Oh boy, Falcon and the Winter Soldier is a shit show, guys. Oops, excuse me.
all right. I guess not. Rest in peace, Satch. He's died.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I said, "Are you all right?" and you didn't respond.
Yeah, you just kind of
Oh.
faded away.
I had a bit of a belch in there, so I had to cut off the mic as fast as I could. I don't know if I caught it in time. That's why I said, "Oh, excuse me."
Walker did nothing wrong. Fucking agree.
Yeah, Walker didn't do anything wrong. That's the most infuriating part about it. He did nothing wrong, and fucking dipshit and Biggie and Smalls over here steal his shield.
Oh,
Actually steal it. Oh god, man, that show is infuriating. If you have any intelligence, that show will drive you insane.
100 rubles from Colin Archer. Thank you. Amazon's Invincible is a garbage adaptation with blatant pandering race swaps. Also, even the original comic looks better animated than the show. Ooh.
Yeah, there are some of the stuff where you tell they really nicened up a lot of things. They smoothed out a lot of rough edges of the comic, and a lot of them were rough edges there on purpose. Like, Robot doesn't look so bad in the show. When you see Robot in the comics, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You understand why the Mauler twins were about to throw up in their mouth.
Well, you mean the person behind Robot, Rudy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who is... Okay, we'll get into all kinds of crazy things there, but yeah.
Yeah, since the stream last week, too, it's bugging me more and more what Robot did and what fucking Dadman did at the end of the show.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and we've had people being like, well, you don't know. They might change, like what they do with him. And it's like, well, then why did you even make the show?
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to go so far as to completely change Omni Man, like how you're going to handle him in the future, like, because like some of the options they have really are just like, well, he helps indirectly. He might as well not exist. Remove him from the show entirely, like just ignore him, like he flies off and we never see him again. Which again, why are you even making this show if that's
Yeah.
what you're going to do. Because if they try to do what they do in the comics, it's not going to make any sense. But
Yeah,
any
there's no way
change
he
you
can be
make,
redeemed. Yeah,
yeah,
not
and
from
any
what he
change
did.
you make is going to be like basically going to lessen him, which it's like, yeah, why did you even bother then?
Anyway.
It's brutal. Yeah.
Invincible animated series is fantastic, and it's one of the greatest comic book adaptations of all time.
Ooh.
But it's not faithful, like, almost at all. The problem here is, like, they're almost adapting something else and then putting the Invincible label over it. It's what's so frustrating.
See, my problem is I don't think it's necessarily that bad. They're obviously keeping a lot of the plot points, and like obviously characters and stuff, like the stuff that goes down with Robot. Sorry, I almost said Robot Head. That's a YouTuber. Machine Head.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff is similar, but there's still changes there. Like he still.
That's
has
what I
the
mean.
same...
There's stuff that's vaguely similar. They have the overarching stuff. It looks the same. It's got the wallpaper up, but when you dig even remotely deeper, you see that everything's different.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, it's almost like they go too faithful sometimes where they make changes, but then they keep things that they really shouldn't, where they're like, well, we got to be faithful in some way, so we have to keep this, even though it hurts the overall narrative. And it's like,
Yeah.
well, though you should have changed that. No, don't remain that faithful then. If you're going to make these changes, you got to make sure that the changes work around whatever you're doing, or you change that stuff as well. But they don't want to do that. They want to keep too much similar while changing stuff that they shouldn't change.
Donald being dead's going to be a big one. That's going to be fucking weird.
Unless they try to somehow say like, oh, well, actually he survived that and he's a cyborg now, which like no fucking way.
He becomes a cyborg. He becomes a cyborg in the comics because of the invasion, not because of the. It'd be if he survives a fucking suitcase nuke. I'm gonna be like, what?
That house is completely level. It shows on camera that Nolan is the only thing standing there. Everything else,
and he literally like dust blows out of his hand. That's all that's left of him. It's like there's no way.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Unless they do something with like Dark Blood, and like somehow they both get pulled out of hell later, which would be so fucking weird. Because you know how he makes that comment like, "Oh well, isn't that worse?" Like almost like he cares, and then like they almost connect him. So with him being dead, it's like, oh my god, are they gonna meet up in hell and somehow get out?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Why the fuck would he be in hell?
We can't speculate on that because.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm just like trying to.
Things.
I don't know. I was just trying to like think of what they could do.
But like I said, the big thing of Nolan being like, here's a small change. Nolan gets injured by the Guardians of the Globe.
Oh, that is a big change.
No, it's a small change. Technically, in people's mind, it's a small change. He gets injured. Yeah. But then it snowballs into, therefore, his blood's there. Therefore, he is there at the crime scene with their blood all over him, and he's unconscious now. And therefore, nobody decided to do a blood check, because why would they do a blood check? That would just make logical sense. And therefore, it's like it's this small little thing that people can think is a tiny change. And then you realize that by this tiny little change,
the knock-on effect it has is massive.
Yeah.
Like
especially by the end.
The fact that Art can scan the costume for Debbie, and then God, why am I forgetting his name? The guy who teleports. What the fuck?
Oh, Cecil.
Cecil. Why did I forget his name? The fact that Cecil didn't do that from the fucking start, like, even if he didn't suspect Omni Man, like, holy shit, there could be so much evidence on this thing.
Yeah, here's Omni Man, who's clearly been in a fight. Maybe he has the bad guy's blood on him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There are all many reasons why they could have done this. By the way, I think we missed a super chat, by the way.
No, we got the one earlier. One just came up.
Oh, yeah, race swap. Yeah, we did that one,
100 rubles from Colin Archer. Thank you. I hate how they handled Mark's parents. Nolan and Debbie were fairly vanilla, and got really embarrassed the one time Mark kind of caught them banging.
Yes, because the shirt was backward.
Yeah.
And Mark, like, he starts talking, then he stops and he goes, I can't handle this right now, and then he just leaves. And
Yeah.
then they're trying to figure out what happened, and Debbie realizes the tag is sticking out of the front of her shirt. She's like, damn it, you put my shirt on backward. Because Omni Man had to dress her, because he's the only one that can move fast enough to try to pull off this little, like, oh, we weren't doing nothing.
Yeah. But the other thing, too, and we mentioned this last stream, is the fact that the Guardians could hurt Omni Man, but fucking Orbital Cannon didn't. Well, it gave him a nosebleed after 2 shots.
Yeah, and then there's the fucking Cthulhu beast that he fights that does like nothing despite doing far more damage.
Yeah.
That's weird. He completely incapacitates him at times and is clearly causing pain, but also it's not actually... It's so weird. It's doing damage, but it's not doing damage, you know?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hurting him, but to no visual or realistic extent.
Yeah, he gets with a hammer and his vision goes all blurry, and then he like passes out from everything that happens. Then here, he's getting beaten up, and at most his suit is getting a little bit scratched, and
I don't
that's
think
it.
his suit gets damaged at all.
It gets some like black lines on it, like, you know, like the little hashtag mark on it in a couple of spots, but that's it.
Oh, yeah. Another 100 rubles from Colin Archer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Also, William wasn't a flaming homosexual version of a minstrel show. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's weird, because there's another thing. And again, we talked about it last time on stream when chat brought up, William's closet gay in the comics. Like, here's the thing. This is another small change. They decided to make him not closeted gay in the show. He is open and very flaming. Like, we are talking very forward.
It's like the peak stereotypical
gay guy thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And because of that, it has a knock-on effect on all these plot points. Like, Eve will not get with William to get back at Mark. Now, I say get back at. Mark has no idea what's going on, but she feels like she can't have Mark, so she's going to, like, substitute Mark with William. And at first, she kind of likes it, but then this builds into her whole character and psyche later on when she realizes that she really, really does want Mark. And this was just some petty fucking attempt in her mind to, like, replace him. And again, because we don't have that, we're not going to have that insight into her character or anything like that. There's just so many things that this just has a knock-on effect on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why you got to be careful making changes or pulling stuff out of adaptations. And we see similar issues with Game of Thrones, which, again, we'll be talking about at some point. I haven't gone through the books and everything. I'm, like, really getting amped up to work on that. But there's so many things they pull out of the story when adapting it that a lot of characters just kind of end up doing nothing, or suddenly their actions aren't making sense because the connective tissue just isn't there. You know?
It's the whole, why was Sansa Stark in Winterfell thing? It doesn't make any sense why
Well, also how
he goes back,
Tyrion...
or why Littlefinger betrays her to fucking the Boltons.
Yeah, and how Tyrion has nothing to do after season 4. Like, he's just a complete wet fart after season 4.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to mention this comment real quick because I actually disagree with it. Yeah, Odd Tomato says, I feel like the orbital laser should have at least scratched Omni-Man's skin or his suit with visible burns. So I disagree with that because I don't think he should be getting damaged. Like, I think that was just a dumb change that they made in general, was because he's supposed to be so far above them that there's no way to hurt him. That's like a huge plot point. There's nothing they can do.
It's literally a line he says in the show. Look at what they need to mimic even a fraction of our power. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because that's a big point.
Which
they're so far above what we can reach that it's pretty much hopeless.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
another Texan Bull with $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Prediction: Donald was teleported just before the explosion, or part of him, enough to keep alive and make into a cyborg. Additional text.
Oh.
Oh boy.
That actually doesn't work because Cecil saluted his death and said that, you know, it was great working with him and he's sorry he died. And
Well-
Cecil's the only one that can activate the teleporter.
Well, it's worse than that. Donald didn't have a
Also didn't have a
wristband.
bracelet.
Yeah,
the
wristband.
teleporter. But that's the thing is, we can't rule that out because stories have done stupider shit before. It's entirely
Yep.
possible that they're gonna say, "Oh, he secretly had one on," and who knows? You'd never know what kind of contrived, stupid bullshit people will do.
I disagree with this though. High Speed Tacos with $5 super chat. Thank you very much. I'm fine with William being blatantly gay in this one. At the very least, he's still a very good friend in his own character. I
Ooh.
disagree
He
because he actively blackmails Mark.
Yeah. In the comics, it was just a friendly thing. Hey, can you take me out flying? Because, you know, that's like, how many people have a superhero friend? That would be so cool to be flown around. And then Mark is just like, man, this is gay.
This is
And then-
so gay.
Yeah.
And it's one of the funniest jokes I've seen so far in the comic because they go, like, they call back to it twice. Eve flies him out, and she
Yep.
says this is so gay. And then Titan says, or
And
he
when
started
Mark
to
is
say,
carrying him like that, yeah.
yeah, when Mark is carrying Titan, he starts to say, this is so, and Mark is like, yes, I know. It's
Yep.
great.
Yeah, it is a great joke. But again, the problem is because of how it has a knock-on effect. As we said, High Speed Tacos. There's a massive knock-on effect because he is openly flaming gay.
Yeah.
Eve will not get with him.
I'd like to
He-
clarify. I don't have an issue with the change alone if the change
If they would have
didn't
realized it. Yeah.
if the change didn't affect anything else.
Yep.
Like in
Yeah.
isolation, I don't have an issue with the change. The problem
Yeah.
is the knock-on effect it causes.
Yeah.
And
Plus,
it's
it
the
is also
changes
just
that
kind
are
of
the problem.
annoying. It also is just kind of annoying that that's basically his character. Is that
Yeah.
he's gay? That's really his character. Is that he's gay? Like they don't do anything else with him.
Yeah.
Which is really depressing. Like again, his whole thing, like the college arc where he's literally like checking out the dude's ass. He's like, "It's gonna be a great weekend."
Yeah, exactly. Like that's
oh,
all
dude,
he does.
Come on.
Yeah,
It's
like-
his entire character in the
Yeah,
show, and that's really
he's not-
annoying.
Yeah, if he's not ogling guys, he's making gay jokes. Like that's it. That's literally all he is. He's there to like.
You and every other straight guy in a 10-mile radius. It's like,
Yeah. Oh, his mustache.
oh, but he does have such a good mustache. It's like, dude, fucking stop.
Yeah. Oh, and don't worry, Automato. I get what you're saying. By the show's logical sense, yeah, the laser should have done some damage. We're just saying it shouldn't have done damage at all because not even the Guardians should have been able to have done what they did.
Yeah,
But I
like
get what
said,
you're
the
saying.
One change
and that's
that the
part
I
of
get what you're
Guardians-
saying. In logic with the show, yes, but overall, we think no because it just doesn't make sense.
Well, part of my comparison for the orbital cannon and the Guardians too is the whole fact that the Guardians can do that much damage to him and the orbital cannon doesn't means that they're that much stronger than the fucking orbital cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be like the absolute peak of weaponry, and these people do more damage by punching him.
Yeah, especially when you see what it does to the Earth when it hits it.
Yeah,
That fucking
Yeah.
explosion, like that should have done way more.
like the shockwave alone kills like hundreds of birds. Maybe not hundreds, but you see them fall
Hundreds
from the
of
sky.
single
frame.
picture birds that
Single
fall out
frame
of-
birds.
We got
Okay,
another.
$5
Yeah.
super chat from Brandon Nash.
Thank
very
you.
much. I listened to all your streams while working. This is the first one I've been able to watch live. Keep up the good work, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, and
Yeah,
we
thanks.
will. We at this point, I don't think we have any plans of stopping.
Yeah.
There's lots of things we want to cover now.
Oh yeah.
this comment. What, you don't blackmail your friends? What are you, gay? Or in Pagan's case, straight?
All right. Let's
Back to the
get
video.
to the video because
Yeah.
he's made a bold claim that this show's fantastic. It's like, oh boy, bold claim. Let's see.
Let's just grab this last super chat quickly. 100 rubles from Colin Archer. Thank you. I didn't actually watch the show past the mustache part, and the blonde Chad calls black chick a lesbo scene. just read the comic instead. Yeah, the comic
Comic
like I
is
said,
better
there
overall.
There are some improvements in the show, but they are far outweighed by the negatives. Read the comic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's Shulk Engelbrecht says. Ever notice how stupid anyone looks if you pause mid sentence? That's
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah,
that's
that's pretty
everybody
much-
on the planet.
That's pretty much standard.
There's only one person who can pull it off, and it's ridiculously photogenic guy. Like, if you don't know that meme, there was a guy who was running a marathon, and a bunch of reporters were taking pictures of people going by, and there just happened to be this one dude who, in the middle of a marathon, every single picture that was taken of him looked like it was some supermodel photo shoot. And it was so weird. Everyone, and so he spawned a meme called "Ridiculously Photogenic Guy." Like, it didn't matter from every single angle, from all these different angles, from all these newspapers and everything like that. You could see him out of the corner, and he just looked fucking perfect.
Just a comment in chat. That pause is the face of an uncertain nut.
Nice.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, it does help that his one arm is down.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, forgot to mention at the start of the stream. If the internet goes down yet again, we will be back. We will bring the stream back up. I'm going to try to call them tomorrow to see if we can sort this shit out because, man, that can't keep happening.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Being equally great as the original comic. Why it takes more time to flesh out the world building and side plots in a way that the show simply doesn't have time for, the animated series in turn elevates parts of the source material with great things like voice acting. A great example of this is the character of Machine Head. His auto-tuned voice adds a lot to his characterization and makes him a much more interesting and memorable character.
Does it?
How does that make it... What?
No,
How does that make him more interesting?
No, I liked
Yeah.
it, but I didn't think it made him better. I just thought it was an interesting thing, but I didn't find it better.
Yeah.
It didn't elevate the source material in any way.
Hey, look, he's doing the joke that we were talking about. One of the best jokes in the comic.
Oh god, I wonder what he's got to say about this.
Oh, it's so offensive.
Oh god, he better not.
Let's find out.
Boy.
A much more and memorable character. Not to mention that the Invincible comic is very, very 2003 at times. And with the hindsight of knowing what works and doesn't work, not to mention the series creator Robert Kirkman evolving as a writer, and there being more staff involved with the show, the animated series was able to tighten up its storytelling in a lot of ways that makes the overall flow work really, really well.
So,
One of the
No, it doesn't though.
changes from the
The
comic
overall flow
though,
does not
was
work.
the
Oh my
character
God.
of Mark Small.
You get it. Get it.
What the fuck?
So that whole section was, hey, this joke is bad, and he's evolved as a writer, so this is why we removed it.
It's so 2003 at times.
Shut up.
This is what you call an absolute shit take.
Yeah, that's so stupid. Oh, how dare they use gay that way? Oh, shut up.
How dare. Coming from that camp longer than this dude's probably been alive. Dude, it's fucking fine. It was funny. Lighten
Yeah.
up, pull the stick out of your ass. So 2003. You're a
Nobody
fucking
took
idiot.
offense to that.
If anyone did take offense to that, man, they've got thin skin.
Yeah,
We
and,
call those people fucking like snowflakes for a reason.
yeah, and
They're
usually
sensitive to a fault.
and usually it's not even the people that the joke is taught. Like, you know, they assume on the behalf of gay people that, oh well, that's offensive, and then you talk to a gay guy and they're like, no, I thought it was fine. It was just a joke.
Yeah, it was
But
funny.
of course, you know, you got these other people that are like, no, you can't laugh at that. That's horrible. What do you mean you're okay with that? Yeah, I'm okay with that. No, that's wrong. You need to be upset. And I'm just like, nah, I'm good, dude. I don't want to.
As Odd Tomato points out, why wouldn't an animated show have voice acting? It'd be weird if the show had just comic text bubbles instead of voices.
Yeah.
That's when you know someone has nothing to fucking like say. When you're at the point of praising like things that should obviously be there. Well, this cartoon has voice acting. It's like,
Well,
yes,
this cartoon has
Yes.
animation. Yeah.
This comic is comprised of images with text on them. Holy shit!
Wow! This comic has thought bubbles in it. This comic has speech bubbles in it. Wow.
Yeah, Daniel K. It's just like that. Just like how Twitch got offensive on the behalf of blind people.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucking dumb.
You can't put blind in your thing, like blind playthrough anymore or anything.
That is
God,
so
dumb.
fucking stupid.
Even
And
though
it
there's
is
not a
incredibly
single
stupid.
blind person who's ever stated that it's
Why are
offensive.
blind people watching Twitch? I want to know Twitch. What blind people are watching your platform? If there
They're-
is one, I'd be curious why.
They're,
Do
they're,
you just want it for the audio?
they're gonna
like,
have a
what-
little bit of trouble reading that it's a blind playthrough. Just putting that out there.
Yeah.
But it's like
Not that they would get mad anyway, because like even if the guy in the video says, "Oh yeah, guys, I'm doing a blind playthrough today," I very highly doubt there's a blind person out there going, "What? How could what? A blind playthrough is? Are you making a jab at me?" Yeah, no, I don't think there's anyone who fucking thinks that.
That's why that shit is so stupid. It's like they
Yeah.
think the condition itself is an insult. Like, no.
Yeah.
If you call someone autistic, like, yeah, that can be used as an insult, but like, not every use of it is going to be insulting. Like, we use it in a positive way sometimes. Like, man, you put a tismic amount of fucking effort into making a video. You know?
Dude, or like when I talk about Space Station 13 and I call it the most tism fucking game on the planet
Yeah.
because it's true and I love it.
And like, even if you were to call someone blind, it's like such a low tier insult in general. It's like, oh man, you're fucking blind if you missed that. Like, that's
Yes.
as harsh as you can get with blind. It's not like you're calling someone a brain dead fucking retard because they couldn't find how to solve a quest.
I know where you were going with that. You changed it.
Because I messed up the wording in my head. I was like, because you can't find it. Well, no, he did find the note, but it's not like. Actually, he didn't find it. Whatever. Point is, yeah, there's a lot of stupid things that, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's.
The show, the animated series was able to tighten in a lot of ways that makes the overall flow work really, really well. One of the best changes from the comic, though, was the character of Mark's mom, Debbie, becoming a much better character. You see, Season 1 covers...
How? Are you gonna... Please tell me you're gonna go into that. Because you already said it tightened up the story, and I'm like, how?
And
we
he's
talked about
showing
how
that...
much it fucked. How much
He's
it
showing-
fucked the timeline.
He said that over footage of Robot fighting the Muller twins, who he released from jail.
Yeah,
and
which is a big problem.
because they caused, like, personal injury and could have killed people, or who knows what they were going to do, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he didn't know the remaining Muller twin was just going to sit around and do fucking nothing while his clone was made. He could have been off doing something else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And then, of course,
boy.
there's that thing that Sedge pointed out when we were covering it of, like, the guys at their feet, you know, who are
the
clearly,
guys
like...
who are unconscious at the moment, who they're firing rockets at.
Yeah, and then there's, of course, there's the guy who barely fucking makes it through the door.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, boys. I have the TISM. You're getting the A pass. Thank you, sir.
It's okay. We've got the A pass.
Anyways, I think his point here is just going to be that, oh yeah, she investigates and stuff. And, like, sure, that's fine, but I don't think that necessarily makes her a better character. It's just giving her stuff to do that she didn't have in the comics.
Yeah, and in the fucking comics, there wasn't really an investigation.
Yeah, because...
Do you know why? Because Omni Man wasn't a sloppy fucking moron in the comics. Like, I don't know why they made Omni Man stupid in the animated series. I don't know why.
Yeah. The fact that he hid his costume on, like, this weird, like, alcove type thing in the fucking wall above the kitchen.
Yeah.
Like, man.
High Speed Taco says, I'm laughing at the idea of a blind person getting offended reading blind playthrough, and the guy next to him is like, what, you can read?
Yes, I used my mind to read the words I cannot see.
Yeah. But yeah, so bold claim already. He says it tightens up the story.
Which it
I'm like,
doesn't.
how?
It causes more issues than it
Yeah.
improves upon.
And now he says that Debbie's a way better character. I'm like, okay, how?
Yeah, how?
So let's see if he answers these.
Yep.
Mark's mom, Debbie, becoming a much better character. You see, Season 1 covers roughly the first 13 issues of the comic, with some stuff.
No, it
Well,
fucking doesn't.
He's starting to say with some stuff switched around, I think. So.
Hold on. Yeah, sorry. But hearing that immediately, I'm like, no, it fucking doesn't.
You see, Season 1 covers roughly the first issues of the comic, with some stuff from later issues kind of sprinkled in there for good measure.
For good measure?
Sprinkled in there for good measure.
What?
Dude, up to comic 30, you are still getting shit in the fucking show.
Oh.
It is all over the place.
Yeah, they're not sprinkling shit in. They're completely changing the timeline.
Like, the timeline is completely fucked, my dude.
We had a blind lawyer for a client, used a braille keyboard, and was easier to give tech support to than most. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I don't even get the sprinkled in for good measure part, because what we lost as a result is, I'd say, arguably worse, because we lost the whole. It could come in later, but we lost the whole plot about the bomb people.
Now, it would make sense if he was saying, well, they were trying to kill the comic, so they sprinkled that in for good measure to make sure it died.
Yeah.
Oh. but we also lost Mark and Omni Man going out and like working together, which I feel that was a big part that was lacking in the show, is that they never worked together. You think they would, considering it's a father trying to teach his son how to be a superhero.
In the comics, there is way more of Omni Man directly mentoring Mark. Nolan is directly guiding his son, which is what makes his whole son, please listen to me. You know, I've been teaching you how to do this and everything like that. You know, I know, I'm your father and everything like that. So listen to me. We have to join the Empire and blah, blah, blah. It makes way more sense in the comics. In the show, it doesn't make a fucking lick of sense.
Yeah. Also,
because basically, no. Sorry.
Go
basically,
ahead.
Omni Man has abandoned Mark in the show. Like, the moment he heard his superpowers, he wasn't like, oh, that's great, son, or anything like that. He was like, oh.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, great. Yeah, there's that. See, again, another small change that has a fucking knock-on effect.
Yeah. $5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. Hello, you three. Hope you guys are and chat are having a great day. Also, great alien video, Such. Yes.
Thank you.
Such has done a Aliens Fire Team analysis video.
Not analysis, a review.
Review, sorry. And
if there was an analysis, it'd be even more information overload, and I already think it's too much information for the review.
Yeah.
I think I need to strip things back in the future.
And you could go ahead and toss the link in the videos channel and server.
We can do that later.
All right, yeah, we could do that later. Oh shit, I changed actual Discord instead of fucking website Discord. Whoops.
Okay, while you do that, Sierra357 says, the writers seem almost self-aware, though, with them showing her being such a hypocrite and gaslighting Mark. Then they shoot themselves in the foot with the portraying her as a strong, independent person of color who can do no wrong. See soup kitchen scenes and dialogue about being a missionary. Yes, she blackmails jocks with their nudes in order to get Mark's number. No, not to get Mark's number. To force the person she blackmailed to give her number to Mark.
Yeah.
It's even more insane.
Yeah, because she could easily just walk up to him and give him her number, but instead she
show her evil, that she is such an evil, manipulative bitch,
and
that she forced a dude to do it for her.
And it's such an unnecessary change too, because in the show they kind of treat it like, oh yeah, it's the bully getting what he deserves for being a bully, but in the comic it's just like someone just hands her number to Mark. Because she was shy about meeting.
No. She gives it to him and then walks away from him, and then she kind of does that hee sort of thing.
Oh, she does.
Yeah, she gives him a letter because
Okay.
she can't say it to him directly.
My mistake. I was misremembering that.
Actually, now you say that, maybe I'm the one misremembering it. It's one of those two. She's directly there. Mark can see her, and she gives a little like cheeky hee wave at him.
Yeah.
After he sees the letter.
Yeah. Point is, she isn't being a fucking unethical cunt about it. It's purely like, hey, here's her number. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not blackmail for the sake. Like, why does that even need to play into it?
Yep. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that are responding to this video because it's not gone over well.
Yeah, when someone had suggested this to us before, I think. I forget how we found this, but when I searched it prior to the stream to get the stream set up, there's like 5 or 6 response videos in the results. So.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's already pretty bad. I can't wait to see how much worse it could possibly get.
We're not even 2 minutes in.
There's a part that he said he absolutely failed at, and it's like, if you think of how shit it's been so far, if there's a part where he thinks he failed at, oh boy.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm backing up a bit. Here we go.
Yep.
Hopefully the first 13 issues of the comic, with some stuff kind of sprinkled in there for good measure. While the plot twist of Omni Man killing the Guardians of the Globe happened in episode 1, it happened in the comics at the end of issue 7. So while the animated series has this element of everyone trying to uncover what happened to the Guardians looming over the viewer's head for the entire season, the comic goes from the reveal to the fight between Nolan and Mark in a matter of 4 issues. And also, you know that whole plot about Damian Darkblood trying to get to the bottom of things? Yeah, that was 2 pages total and barely even a thing. Debbie.
He comes back later, you fucking dingus.
You
would know that, but he's also treated as a joke in the comics.
Yeah, and that's...
The entire point of him is to be a joke character.
Well,
but
that's the thing, too.
He come back later.
Well, that's the thing, too, is he could have easily made an argument that, oh yeah, he was a joke in the comics, but they built him into a real character in the show. Someone who's actually important and doing stuff, and he gets fucked over for it. But no, he didn't make that argument.
Yeah. And then somehow... what?
This is actually the first time I've seen a video before you guys, and oh boy, it gets worse.
Oh, great.
Thank you for the premonition, Dominic the Donkey. This lingering dread that we're going to have to hand out another dunce cap.
Abdulio says, it honestly sounds like they changed the story in order to check off some superhero trope lists. Have a Batman investigation segment, the reluctant hero, etc. It really does.
Yeah,
Mark does not refuse the call in the comics. He's worried that he can't live up to it, though, but he does his best.
Yeah. And like I said, this is part of the reason I dislike Amber being a cunt so much, because Mark shouldn't be rejecting the call to action in the first place, but the fact that he does as a direct result of her being this massive cunt, man, that's an issue. Anyways.
Yeah. So let's back
Debbie being suspicious.
Oh, yeah, let's back it up a bit because it's going to do some skipping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Bottom of things? Yeah, that was 2 pages total and barely even a thing. Debbie being suspicious of her husband's involvement in the slaughter? Completely new content. I honestly think this subplot was...
Again, because she didn't think anything bad of Nolan. Nolan was the beacon on a hill for everybody in the planet. It's why it caught everybody by surprise. It's why Cecil's guilt in the comics felt so real, because he didn't suspect a fucking thing. Because Omni Man had always been there to protect them, had always been there to keep them safe. So when it turned out Omni Man was fucking evil, that hurt him. That hurt Cecil as well. That's why he is so adamant that he will take care of Debbie and Mark. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no strings attached to it. He says he will take care of these people.
Yeah.
He doesn't fucking jump in while Mark is on a date and say, you need to choose right now, and when I call, you answer your damn phone because you're going to work for me. He doesn't do any of that shit.
Yeah. In fact, Cecil is fairly laid back with Mark for a good portion of the comics early on. A little later, he starts to be like, hey, I don't trust this guy. You shouldn't go on this mission. You're needed here. But
Yeah.
even then, it's not like, oh, you're terrible and you've got to obey me or anything like that.
Yeah, but he does give Mark the third degree when he gets back. He's like, dude, we needed you here. Shit went down. The world needed you and you weren't here. He goes, I understand you saved another world and you did what you think is the right thing. But you got to remember, if it's them versus us, you need to pick us.
Yeah.
Again, we need you here. All right, and I think we backed up a bit. Let's just back up a little more just in case. There we go.
New content. I honestly think this subplot was very much needed, and it adds a lot to the character of Debbie Grayson. She has an actual character arc for the first time, instead of just being the typical mom character like she was in the early issues of the comic. In addition to that, Twitter user ArcBlog said it best. Debbie has an absolutely normal arc in relation to the trauma she suffered, and people hated her for it.
What?
What?
Are you sure ArcBlog is talking about the comics? Because yeah, she goes through some dark shit in the comics and then gets her life together and starts trying to get into real estate so she can have something to do, because she was the stay-at-home mom. That was her role. Nolan was saving the world and he brought in the money and everything like that, and so she took care of Mark. And now that Nolan is evil in the comic up to this point in the ending of season 1 sort of thing.
Wow.
Now that Nolan's evil, she spirals. She starts becoming an alcoholic. She starts drinking heavily. She's not handling it well.
Which is completely understandable considering...
Yeah. It is 100% understandable. And it was an easy trap. She didn't just immediately turn into an alcoholic either. She and Art would come together and they would just drink a little bit, and then she would have a moment that was painful, so she would take another sip. And then it just built up to another sip, and then it was a full bottle, and then, she builds into becoming an alcoholic wreck.
I wonder what he's even referring to here, though, because...
He doesn't post the context of, is ArcBlog even talking about the show, or is he talking about the comics?
Yeah, I have no... Well, part of what I'm getting at is, okay, I don't get that involved in discussions online and, like, forums or, image boards or anything, but I haven't seen anything about Debbie being bad or hated or anything. Like,
yeah, I haven't seen that either.
Especially since, like, what trauma are they referring to? Because all we've got is episode 8, because that's after everything is revealed, and, like, she doesn't even have a chance to really do anything there.
Yeah. So I don't understand. That's why I said this sounds more like the fucking comics that this dude's talking about than it does the show, because the show has no time to show her going through an arc in relation to trauma.
Yeah, because all we see in the show is they get home and she goes up to her room and Mark is like, oh hey, do you want to order pizza? And he finds her crying, so he just leaves her alone.
Hold on, I think I might know. Can we go back just a little bit where he starts this bit, because I need to hear this again.
Sure. Okay. I just want to read out a comment quickly. As someone who has had family members who are alcoholics, Debbie's arc hit really hard.
Same there.
I imagine it would.
Yeah, same here. There was someone very close to me that was an alcoholic. All right.
Twitter user ArcBlog said it best. Absolutely normal arc in relation to the trauma she...
Okay, let's go back a bit more, because he's a Twitter user.
Yeah.
So back a bit more so we can try and get what he's talking about.
And it adds a lot to the character of Debbie Grayson. She has an actual character arc for the first time, instead of just being the typical mom character like she was in the early issues of the comic. In addition to that, Twitter user ArcBlog said it best. Debbie has an absolutely normal arc in relation to the trauma she suffered, and people hated her for it. Yeah, here's the thing. Remember how I mentioned that monkey's paw from earlier? Well, the issue is that when pretty much anything gets popular, it brings in a lot of really terrible new fans. And look, I'm
Oh
not trying to...
boy.
Boy,
Wait,
that's
wha-
you fucking plank of wood.
I don't. What?
Oh
What?
boy. We really are going for the toxic fandom argument right away,
Yes.
aren't we? Jesus
But I don't even
Christ.
understand what he's saying here. Like, people hated her for having an arc. What arc? She hasn't had a chance to do anything yet. Nobody can hate her for this yet.
Yeah,
I
we don't
don't-
get to see her long enough after episode 8 to have an arc of this.
Is
Yeah,
he
that's not
referring
an
to the whole
arc.
investigation? Because
Because the investigation was stupid.
Yeah,
Like,
they don't
and
hate
that's
her.
not Debbie's fault. The
Yeah, they don't hate
investigation was
her for
dumb.
that. They hate the fucking investigation
I-
itself because
I-
it shouldn't be a thing.
hold on. I don't even have an issue with the investigation because it makes sense for her to do that in context of like she knows
Yeah.
something is up. What's
It's just-
stupid is everything that facilitates the investigation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the dumb part. And that's why I said the investigation is dumb.
Is it
because of that.
possible? Is it possible this guy is confusing annoyance at the stupidity that facilitates the investigation for, oh, people hate this character?
I
Maybe.
guess.
Is that what he's doing?
Maybe. That's the only thing I could think of is, oh, well, they're talking about the investigation. Wow, they must really hate Debbie. Like, no, dude, they have a problem with the investigation itself, not Debbie.
Yeah.
Because if that's the argument he's making, like, if that's how he's coming at this, is people hated the investigation, therefore they hate Debbie, then, oh boy, this is some really bad logic we're encountering fucking already. Jesus.
Yeah.
And he fucking hasn't answered how it made the story more tight and concise and better and everything.
Yeah, he
yet.
skipped over all that stuff. He just
Yeah,
said it
he just went
does
into-
and then moved on.
Yeah, and
Well-
then just went into Debbie.
At this point, what do you expect from a 12-minute video? Like, when your videos are this short, you don't have time to elaborate on anything.
Well,
Yep.
they don't want to be long man bad because that's obviously worse. It's obviously worse to make a long video than it is to actually, show your points.
Well, all right, let's continue. Also, Daniel K, have a good night.
Uh-oh.
I saw him say he's
Have a good one, Daniel
know?
K. You guys are giving too much credit. His reasoning is really dumb. Okay,
oh
so
boy, all right.
so what we already went with, the idea that he's confusing hating the investigation for hating Debbie, that's already like fucking nuclear stupid. If it's worse than that, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, how the fuck can you
Yeah.
make it worse? What the hell? What's he gonna do?
Well, let's find out.
from earlier? Well, the issue is that pretty much anything gets popular, it brings in a lot of really terrible new fans. And look, I'm not trying to be here to tell people how to enjoy stuff, and I'm also not trying to gatekeep and say that these people aren't real fans. But I can't deny that it really does suck that a series as brilliantly written as Invincible is frequently reduced down to, wow, cool bloody superhero stuff, and can Omni Man beat Goku? That
Well,
stuff...
that's what the
Sure,
showrunners have turned it into.
Yeah, the showrunners did that. That wasn't in the comics.
Yeah.
The showrunners made it
Literally-
a bloody gore fest.
Literally, like, 95% of the gore in the show wasn't in the comics.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is gore in the comics that, especially later on, but they don't like overuse it. Like it's not like a draw of the comic. That's the thing. Whereas with
Yeah.
the show, it really is. Like you're really there to watch superheroes get fucking destroyed.
Yep.
Oh god, it's this
Uh,
channel. Great. Just great. Is this guy notorious, like, for having shit takes or something?
He might be.
Oh boy.
High Speed Tacos with $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Twitter user. Well, that was your first mistake.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 But yeah, this is really like holy shit. I'm not trying to gatekeep by saying they're not real fans. I'm just saying they're terrible and implying things would be better without them. See,
Yeah.
the thing is gatekeeping isn't inherently bad.
Yeah.
Like when you open up your community, you kind of have to accept that you're going to get bad apples that'll come in. That just happens. It's just the nature of opening the gate.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is when you gatekeep to such a ludicrous degree. Like if you start gatekeeping to make it an echo chamber or something like that, or you can't have any dissenting thought or opinions, that's when there's a problem. But gatekeeping in and of itself is not bad.
Yeah. Especially, like, when people come in and try to change something into something it isn't. Like...
No, God, that'd be super political. Like, if there is an issue that everybody's come together and is rallying against, and then another group realizes that this new group is taking all of the eyes away from them, so they start infiltrating the new group, and then they change it back to the original message that they were pushing for.
Yeah.
Which, again, if you know anything, you know exactly what I'm referring to. It is a real-world example that happened very recently.
Or, you know, when a bunch of fans come into a series and then they praise mediocrity, so the people who make that stuff that you like start focusing on them and making stuff specifically for them, which just makes the product worse.
Fallout! Sorry.
Like the Fallout community, nice, as Kingaroo says.
Yep.
Sorry, I don't know what was with my coughing there. I wasn't expecting that.
When people who are new to it come in, and their whole thing is they'll clap for the shiny jangling keys, you know that things are just going to get worse and worse.
Yeah.
Hazmat Sad Boy with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's how I feel with Tom Clancy games, especially with Rainbow Six. Yeah.
I've never actually played those games, so I don't know. And also, people in chat are saying, yeah, this guy does have shit takes. He's notorious for bad takes. Look at that soy face. You think it could have any take that wasn't shit?
God. All right. Let's continue this fucking train wreck.
Invincible is frequently reduced down to, wow, cool hero stuff, and can Omni Man beat Goku? That stuff is annoying, sure, but surface level nonsense is common and exactly just that, annoying.
Wait, that's not how English works there, dude. Surface level comments are just that, annoying. It's like, no, they're surface level. If you just say and is just that, you're specifically referring to the thing you just said.
Well,
what the fuck? That's just a writing like comprehension thing. It's like, no.
The other thing too is even surface level criticisms aren't like a bad thing. They could be totally accurate and
No, not criticism. He's saying comments.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's even talking about criticism. He's talking about comments.
Oh. Well, still, even the discussion isn't a bad thing. Like,
yeah,
I'm sure many people.
He's
are
literally sitting here. Yeah, that's so dumb. Like, yeah, I get what Sitch is saying. That is a really dumb thing to say. The surface level comments are just that, and he literally could have said like
surface level.
If he said anything else, it would still be just as insane. Like, surface level comments are just that. Amazing. What?
Yeah, it's just as stupid.
Yeah, but boy, oh boy. And the thing is, like, as we already said, the showrunners did that.
Yeah.
Dude. The showrunners made it all about blood, gore, and the could Omni Man beat these other like super powered things.
And people who are fans of the show only and haven't read the comics, it's not their fault for thinking it's a gore fest when that's what the fucking showrunners presented.
Yeah.
Yep.
But as we said, there is comparatively much less gore in the comics. There are parts later on that get pretty fucking bloody, but it feels earned. Like, it is literally two super powered behemoths beating the fucking shit out of each other. So there's blood flying.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
Gets earned.
I just realized something.
Yep.
So you know how when we were covering this show and we said it's kind of weird that Omni Man is taking so long to reach, which it was confirmed that they were all in the US.
Oh.
So, and we were saying it's so weird. Do you remember the scene where he goes to the other alien planet and flies so fast he literally causes entire cities to explode?
Yes.
And it zooms out and then shows him destroying an entire continent within seconds.
Yeah, like you could see sections of the power grid going out.
Yeah, and then he like flies up and hits a satellite, and it's like, okay, he did that in a matter of seconds. How did he not reach Mark, within seconds in the finale?
Because the plot demands it.
Yeah.
And the show is so fucked.
Well,
Like,
that's
he
the thing.
literally flies so fast, he causes entire cities to explode by him simply flying through them.
Well, that's the thing. Before the episode started, Dadman read the script and saw, okay, I can't get there in time. I have to fly a little bit slower. So he
Yeah.
did. In fact, if you look carefully, you can see the script sticking out of his back pocket in one of the scenes. He forgot to get rid of that thing.
Red Rocket says, "Nah, bro, the alien planet is just smaller than the whole of the United States." Yeah. Oh boy.
Sure, but surface level nonsense is common, and just that, annoying. Where the vile stuff
But surface level nonsense is just that, annoying. It's like, dude, you not fucking words. That's one of my pet peeves.
Yeah,
Words,
that-
dude.
Well, not
Oh,
just
God.
that.
Now that you've called it out, I can't unhear it. It sounds so
Ye-
strange.
Yeah, it does. And what bugs me about that is there's nothing wrong with discussing the surface level things. If you want to fucking fangasm over whether Omni Man can beat Goku or not, fucking go ahead if that's what makes you happy.
Yep.
Like seriously, there's no issue with that. I don't know.
Yeah,
why
that's such a dumb thing to get mad about, and be like, "Oh God, that's so annoying. This is a problem." Like, get over it.
because it could
Yeah.
be a genuinely interesting discussion. Like, okay, here's how their powers work, and this is why one would beat the other, or this is why they'd be an even match in a stalemate, or fucking whatever else. It could absolutely be an interesting discussion.
Oh God,
Yep.
he better actually show some proof too. Because if he says something like, "Oh, the fans are just so fucking toxic and they hate all these characters," you better show some proof.
I feel
Well,
like we're
yeah,
going in
let's-
that direction based on what we've heard in chat.
Yeah, let's find out.
common and exactly just that. Where the vile stuff from the new fandom is being directed is at Debbie Grayson and Mark's girlfriend, Amber. So let's get the Amber stuff out of the way first.
Oh boy.
Much like Debbie, Amber's role in Invincible was completely reworked from the ground up. Obviously, the elephant in the room is that her race was changed in the animated series, which frankly isn't a huge deal because her ethnicity isn't a major character point in either series.
Did he
But,
say?
but on top of that,
So why change it?
Did he say the elephant in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
Is
race.
that her race is different? That's he's saying is the elephant in the room.
Okay, but that's like
But he's saying like it didn't matter in either point. So it's like, okay, then why change it? So she's being tokenized. Got
Yeah.
it. Thank you for confirming she's being tokenized.
Well, first of
Yeah.
all, like as far as issues go, it's like bottom tier of issues for me. Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
if we had
People aren't raging because they're like, "Oh my God, they made her black." No one cares.
Yeah.
No one's doing that.
well, what I
We'll
would
see if
say,
he
what I
gets
would
it
say
well.
is, if you had the physical appearance of Amber in the show with her entire character from the comics, there would be literally like
No issue.
Some people might say like, yeah, it's weird that they changed her for no reason, but they wouldn't take issue with like, oh well, she's just a different race now. She's still a good character.
Yeah. Wait, people are mad at the Sausage One says, wait, people are mad at Debbie? I don't know. I haven't seen it.
He
but
claimed
we-
it
I don't-
earlier,
mad.
but failed to substantiate it. Which,
Yeah,
man, why
I'm
the
waiting
fuck,
for him to bring that up because I have no clue what he's talking about.
Why the fuck is that such a common theme though, where people say things like that and just not substantiate it?
Yeah, they just move on. I don't like
Yeah.
that. Like,
Yeah.
you brought it up. Finish what you were talking about, please. Or else just don't bring it up.
Yeah. I had
Yep.
something else I was going to say there, but I forgot what it was.
Yeah. As Quest Fortune puts it, Amber's character is the problem. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not a race. It's her character.
Yeah.
It's what she
Yeah.
does.
Fucking horrible. All right. Well, here we go.
ethnicity isn't a major character point in either. But on top of that, Amber really didn't have all that much to do in the original comics. I mean, hell, she barely had any lines in the original 13 issues that season 1 is based on. And the stuff
Okay,
Yeah,
so
okay.
that,
It
So
is
she
not
does hand
based
it
on
to him.
season 1. Yeah. And she does hand it to him. But yeah, it's not based on season 1 is not based on the first 13 issues. You fucking weirdo. Like I said, you go up to issue 30 and you are still getting stuff that is in the fucking show for season 1.
yeah, it would be more accurate to say that the general arc between Mark and Dadman is from the first 13 issues, and then you've got shit from all over the place shoved into that time span.
Yeah. I wonder why he censored the speech bubbles. Or
been
why
doing
he's
that
using censored
constantly.
speech bubbles.
Is he doing it
Yeah.
because of, like, fair use or something? Or is it like, I don't... What?
Well, he's making the claim that she didn't really do anything, but she did a lot of things in the fucking comic. That's the weird part. But that, no, he said, he said, to not put words in his mouth, he said that she didn't do anything in the first 13 issues.
Okay.
Which is like, okay, she was barely introduced by then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is, again, Mark had already gone off to scout the college he was going to and everything long before he met Amber and stuff, so this is just weird.
Yeah, what the fuck? That is such
Yeah.
a
Also,
dumb thing to do.
I remembered the point I was going to say, too. He said, being the show, it brought in a lot of new fans. Essentially, again, the toxic fan argument. But now the argument he's making is, oh yeah, Amber's black in the show and white in the comics, and that's why people are complaining. So, like, that's just a fucking abortion of logic right there. The new fans who have only watched the show are complaining that a character that was white in the comics, which they wouldn't know about because they haven't read the fucking comics, is black now. Like,
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
no sense. That's contradicting what he was saying earlier. Yeah, you're right. What the fuck?
No,
Weird.
I gotta agree with Gage. Gage Riddle says it's fair use thing. Manga review channels have to do the same thing.
Really?
Okay.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
That's fair then. That's fair. But yeah, it is weird because it would bring up a lot more to show that she's doing things. So it's just weird. But it's what.
Well, it's to downplay the comics to boost up the show, because that's something people do a lot.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Amber really didn't have all that much to do in the original comic. I mean, hell, she barely had any lines in the original 13 issues that season 1 is based.
Oh, okay. So she says that she didn't have anything to do in the comics, and now she barely had any lines in the first 13. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, but yeah, there we go. See, she does hand it to him.
Yeah. So I was misremembering. Because,
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, oh boy. Yeah, Gadriel says, I admit this dude's a goof, but that is a genuine fair use tactic, not just him being dumb. Yeah, fair. But it's weird that he then wouldn't censor out the other parts here, but whatever.
But he kept the hee. Did you notice that? Look at that. Hee. It's still there.
No, that
Actually,
is
yeah,
here.
her walking away has text in it too.
It says here, not he, you goober.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. It's so tiny.
You fucked up, pagan. You
It's
ruined
just this
Christmas.
tiny little shit in the corner. I can't
You
read
ruined
it.
it. You
You
ruined
ruined
Halloween.
Christmas.
It's over. It's
Oh,
all
well.
over. October is canceled.
I also can't read what the middle thing says because the Invincible has
Yeah.
some controversy title is over it, so I have no clue what
It
it
says-
says.
I think it's open that when you get home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I could see get home on the bottom and open at the top. So yeah, it's open this when you get home.
All right.
Yeah. It would be tee-hee, not hee-hee.
Yeah, she's not Michael Jackson.
Hee-hee.
Yeah.
All right.
On, and the stuff that she was in after that, honestly pretty boring. She didn't have any
Pretty fucking boring. The whole fucking Africa trip, her trying to figure out if he's a drug dealer or not, or then later if he's fucking cheating on her with Eve, who Eve is being thirsty for him, like constantly, and she's picking up on that.
Well, the whole drug dealer thing was interesting because the fact that she went there first instead of cheating on her, it's like, okay, so she obviously trusts him
Yes.
to not betray her like that. But more than that is the whole how she figures out Mark is a superhero, because like
Yes.
he's obviously a little bit blatant about it earlier when jumping out of the window, but she's still confused, like, okay, what the hell is going on? So she goes to dinner and talks with a friend, and the friend jokingly says, oh, maybe he's a superhero. And then she starts thinking about it, and she goes through the clues, and she's like, I think he is. And that's
Yeah.
what leads to the big reveal that, well, I guess it's not a big reveal. To her, it's like, you know, both Ambers figured it out. The one in the comic like
went
it
through
shows,
a logical process and was showing her evidence for why she thinks the way she did. The one in the show, I knew that weeks ago.
she just knew
Then why
it.
are you being
and,
bitch?
Yeah. Especially in public like that. Jesus fucking Christ, that's infinitely annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that college episode was so fucking bad.
Oh, and from Dominic the Donkey in chat, yep, and she tries to find out what's up with Mark out of concern. Yes.
Yeah. No username. Hee hee, Shimone.
You ruined the stream, Pagan. I know. I'm sorry.
You fucked up.
We'll get it back on track eventually.
Nah, that's impossible.
Season 1 is based on, and the stuff that she was in after that was honestly pretty boring. She didn't have any personality traits of her own, and just existed to create melodrama and conflict, with Mark constantly ditching her to be a superhero. All that volunteer work stuff that we saw in the show, that was completely original.
Yeah.
To try
and-
and make her not look like such a cunt.
Yeah.
It
was there to
fun to
fucking
be like, oh wait, she did just fucking blackmail some dude into doing her dirty work for her. Ooh,
Sure.
we got to make her look better.
Sure, she blackmails people and she freaked out on Mark for something that's totally reasonable on his part, but, you know, she went to Africa for 2 weeks to help people, and she works at a
Works
soup
in a
kitchen.
soup kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, sure.
Therefore, it's totally okay that she is an evil, manipulative, gaslighting bitch. It's
Yeah.
totally fine.
Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, sure, she fucking called out Mark in front of everybody for fucking literally saving them, but no, she's gonna sit there and say that he abandoned them to die, and
Yeah,
he doesn't care about his friends in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Even though
Yeah.
she knows it was him that just saved all of their
That
lives.
saved everybody.
She was publicly humiliating him because he was trying to save lives, and he wouldn't tell her that he was a superhero. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
just unforgivable.
Amber is a fucking bitch. She is probably one of the most evil characters in the show.
Yeah.
It is fucked. And I'm including Dadman maliciously going out of his way to murder people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just like right behind him.
She should be
Yeah.
locked up with the Mahler twins and
Yeah.
everyone else in that prison. Like, just give her a cell for being a massive cunt.
Yes. Oh god, and guess what, my dude, Drake, before you start saying it's because she's black, no, it wouldn't have fucking mattered if she was male, female, black, white, yellow, it wouldn't fucking matter. That's still evil. You stupid fucking plank of wood.
Well,
Oh my God.
to give an example, since he thinks white characters aren't criticized, I criticized the fuck out of, like, Fallout 3 and 4, which have a lot of white characters in them. If you play a white character in Fallout 4, Sean is white, and, like, that doesn't change anything, like, how evil he is or not. The game
Yeah.
tries to hide it when you side with them, but
That's Slothimus Prime. Pagan ruined this stream just like how Rags ruined Grandma.
Yeah, the talking stick says they made her a borderline an evil person, but she did charity work, so she's good.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Trayvon Armstrong, Dadman should have used how much of a twat Amber is as a way to get Mark on his side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
That would have been great. Like if
That would have been hilarious.
If her being such a fucking evil piece of shit was actually a plot point that
Wow.
Nolan could use. Oh, that would have been really good.
well, I mean, that would have been a very good point for him to make. Look at how this cunt is trying to use your personal care for these people against you. You know?
Yeah.
Hello guys, what's going on this stream? We're handing out another dunce cap to someone recovering from making stupid arguments. How are you
Yep.
doing, Father Elijah? Fuck, let's see where else this goes.
Hang on. Gage Riddle says, I've tested it before. Both Nate and Nora can be black, and Sean was still white as snow in my playthrough.
Oh.
Huh?
Really? See, I thought his appearance changed like Liam Neeson's does, but I guess not. But, like, regardless, let's take away characters that can be changed like that and just go with Colonel Autumn. Like, I don't criticize him because he's a villain. He's still a white guy, and he's still, like, his entire plan is fucking retarded. Like, just the whole idea that non-white characters are criticized more is just weird.
Yeah. All right. I don't think I've seen this video you guys are covering.
Probably not if you don't watch Invincible stuff. Last week we covered the TV show, well, the Amazon series Invincible. It's got issues, to say the least. And now we're covering a terrible video talking about criticism against the show.
Yep.
Yeah, literally just a guy saying, well, the show brought a bunch of racist new fans along with them, so now we got to deal with them.
Yeah, he's not being so blatant about it, but that's essentially where he's going with his arguments.
Yep.
Tier work stuff that we saw in the show, that was completely... In the comics...
Oh, another thing I wanted to say. Something being completely new doesn't automatically make it good. Like,
yeah,
just saying, this is completely new doesn't change anything. It doesn't
make,
like... Sure, it's new, but that's not automatically a positive.
Yep.
Yeah.
All that volunteer work stuff that we saw in the show, that was the original. In the comics, Mark and Amber end up breaking up because Mark is constantly not available since he's out superhero-winging, and because he seemingly ditched her to save himself during the attack of the Reanimen. But when Mark revealed his identity as Invincible, Amber instantly forgave him, despite him being a really shitty boyfriend. Maybe it's just
the
what
fuck are you talking about? You fucking brainlet.
He's out saving people, but she doesn't know that. She thinks he's dealing drugs and shit. And then this confirms that, hey, he's not a shitty person. He's not dealing drugs. He's out saving lives, and I'm dating him.
Proves the complete opposite. That he's ditching her to go save lives.
Yeah, and in the comics, she knows that that's what he's doing, and that's why she's like, I'm sorry I had any of these doubts about you. You are actually way better of a person than I ever thought you were.
Yeah.
Like when she realized that he's invincible, she is blown away that she got so lucky that the person she had a crush on is actually a very... very confirmed good dude.
Not just that, but like she's happy to find out that he's a superhero, like because of what you said. So
yeah, because Amber in the comics is a good person.
Yeah, oh my god, and it's such a logical thing too. Like, yeah, their dad just died. He's going through a lot. He has to have some way of supporting his family, but he's always disappearing and doing strange things. You know, it's like either he's cheating or dealing drugs.
Well, she thinks drugs because why would a high school student have a pager?
Yeah.
Which
is weird, and that he constantly has to obey the pager.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm getting beeped. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which happens a number of times.
Yeah, it's completely logical and leads up to something, and then she gets confirmed that, oh, you're not a drug dealer. You're actually a really good person. I'm so sorry I did this. Whereas in the show, it's literally,
I knew.
I don't even know. It's literally I knew for no reason, and I've always just assumed. Yeah, I've always just assumed you were a piece of shit. But now I'm just going. But now that I know that you're actually a good person, I hate you even more. Fuck off, Flyboy.
Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking. Amber in the show, like I said, Amber in the show is fucking evil. She is an evil, horrible person.
Yeah, and literally nothing of that has to do with her skin color.
Yeah, because imagine
the character you're seeing on screen right now in that comic panel. She could have that look in the show, and she'd be just as much of a cunt as she already is for what she did in the show.
Yeah,
her looks have absolutely zero to do with that.
Exactly. But like, imagine if it had turned out like when like the reveal happens, instead of finding out Mark was a superhero, what if she found out like Mark actually is dealing drugs to take care of his family to Amber? Would she suddenly be then like, oh, I thought you were invincible. Like, what? No, I'm a drug dealer. I have to take care of my family. Like, what would she then do? Would she then accept him? Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was wrong because he's a drug dealer? Or would she still just be like, nah, fuck off, fly boy? Which wouldn't make any sense. Like, no matter how you cut it, it just doesn't make sense. It would still be fucking stupid.
Yep. Well, let's see what his thing is, because he started to show Amber. He started showing the scene. So
yeah,
let's see.
let's just wind this back just a bit.
I already did. I already wound it back.
Oh,
We're
you
going
did?
way
Oh.
back now. Yeah.
Well, it's a few seconds.
And because he seemingly ditched her to save himself, the Reaniman. But when Mark revealed his identity as Invincible, Amber instantly forgave him, despite him being a really shitty boyfriend. Maybe it's just me, but I think that they reworked Amber as a much more compelling character all around.
Wow, fuck you.
Yeah,
so
fuck
you like evil people. You think evil people are good. You fuck off.
Yeah,
Wow.
seriously. I think when people are manipulative and pieces of shit, that makes them a better character.
I think when people blackmail other people, gaslight people to make them think they're crazy and bad people, oh, it's so good. I like it so much. Wow, Drake, you are a piece of shit.
I had no idea the shit takes were gonna be this shit. I think she's a better character because she gets like extremely petty, angry at fucking Mark for
Yeah, this is what happens. Drake is what happens when you are too stupid for the comic you are reading. For the comic you're reading.
Never mind that.
Holy
too
shit.
stupid to fucking interact in society.
How the fuck is the comic his favorite piece of media ever when this is what he says about the show?
I think this monstrous person is a better character overall. Fucking what? Like,
As no username puts it, New Amber is compelling to you? Dude, get help.
Yes, get help.
Yeah, seriously, holy fuck.
If you think a manipulative cunt who is willing to fucking humiliate you in public over a secret she knows you're completely justified for keeping, man, fucking
and
run
that
for the hills.
you have been saving people's lives, including her ungrateful ass.
Yeah, literally saves her and her friends during an attack and then accuses him, after knowing that he's the one who just saved them all, accuses him of running away during the attack and abandoning everybody.
Yeah, because
including Will, who she does not know that Will knows that he's invincible now because of that attack. But she doesn't know that. So for all she knows, she just fucking slandered Mark in front of Will as having abandoned them.
Yeah.
Well, Will figures it out because of this attack.
Well,
yeah, no, that's what I said.
We know that, but she doesn't know that.
She doesn't know that.
And $5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. And we aren't even at the Debbie section. This video is really bad.
Oh no. God. What is he going to say about Debbie?
Oh. This is already fucking painful. Jesus.
Because I literally had no issues with her in the comic or the show. Like, even in the show, she wasn't that bad.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I don't have an issue with her in the show. I think what she does makes sense for who she's presented as in the show. I just think everything that facilitates that is what the issue is. Yeah,
it's not her character. It's the weird logical fallacies that the fucking show inserts that doesn't make any sense.
Zorark, that wasn't Creetosis that did it. Zorark720 says, Creetosis, in my playthrough, Sean still changed his color. Are you sure you're not using mods? Well, we said that, or sorry, Creetosis said that he probably changed his color. It was somebody in chat that said no, they tested it and he didn't change the color.
Yeah, someone else said that. And also, I don't like Fallout 4 enough to play it with mods. The only reason I play Fallout 4 is for the videos. And once I'm done with the Fallout 4 videos, it's very likely I'll never touch that game again. Aside from maybe the New Vegas mod for it. Aside from that, I'll probably never fucking touch it again. I stopped playing it entirely because of the fucking Creation Club shit that kept bloating my PC. I would play it if it wasn't for that shit. And I was just like, nah, I'm done. I'm never touching this shit again, so I'm not even going to test it. I genuinely look forward to the day I never have to play Fallout 4 again. Yeah.
Yep.
That'll be a day for fucking celebration. knowing that I've completed the Fallout 4 analysis series and I never have to play it again because fucking hell. Yeah, I did know about that Father Elijah goal. What a fucking shit show that is.
Yeah, we've been going over that.
We've been going over the corrections videos.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. They're really bad.
Anyways,
All right.
Yeah, let's get back to this.
Despite him being a really shitty boyfriend. Just me, but I think that they reworked Amber as a much more compelling character all around. And frankly, I think that her new attitude leads to much more interesting conflict and character dynamics. I think that it's great that she figured out that Mark was a superhero, and that the show explored the emotional impact.
How?
What the fuck are you talking about?
This is peak. This is peak consumer. This is somebody who doesn't think. He just immediately is like, she figured out he's a superhero. Oh, she's so smart. It's like, how?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
How did she figure out he was a superhero?
Yeah,
it's not explained.
You also said that her new character of being a manipulative, gaslighting, sociopathic, blackmailing bitch, it makes for more interesting drama? That's why you like her?
Yeah, no.
Are you fucking crazy?
Fuck off with that. I find the whole, like, is he a drug dealer thing infinitely more interesting and logical than her just being like, wow, I can't believe he's not telling me his super secret identity. Why isn't he telling me? I'm gonna ruin him.
Why are you
Fuck
telling
him.
me? I'm the most important person in the universe.
Yeah, he should have told me.
Don't you know I did charity work?
Slow down. So, first of all, the fact when you guys were saying this is peak consumer, the thing that popped into my head was the whole red letter media. This movie has ATSTs. ATSTs, ATSTs. It comes across as similar fashion. Oh my god, she figured out Mark was a superhero. That's really, like, you're just...
Which the original Amber did too. She literally says, tell me you're invincible or I'm calling the cops, meaning she knew.
But that was after it showed her doing the whole, like, putting the pieces together.
Yeah, exactly.
We get to see how she figured it out.
Yeah, we get to see how, and she's still being like, okay, well, I need it confirmed. Are you invincible or are you dealing drugs? Like, I need to know or I'm going to call the cops.
Yeah.
Also, any biz, and why is that boy so buff anyway? Genetics, the father must have some dominant genes. He does. Viltrumite genes are like 99% dominant.
Yeah, I think they said something to the effect of, it's possible Mark could be 100% Viltrumite, despite his mother being human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other thing
this gets explained later. I was gonna say this gets covered later because when he goes to the other planet, which like they shouldn't even look human with a baby, but they do, and it's because of the Viltrumite DNA.
Yeah, the only thing that changed about the new baby was that it was purple.
Yeah, it just changed the skin color.
That was literally it.
Yeah.
The other thing I wanted to talk about too, though, was he says that her figuring this out leads to, and having this reaction, leads to new and interesting conflicts. I mean, first of all, like, she's literally just being a cunt. This is a terrible conflict to be in. This is the last person you would want to know your secret superhero secret identity.
The person you have confirmation blackmails people.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a good person you would ever want to know that you have a secret identity.
And then is being super petty about not knowing it right away. And it's just like, yeah, if you guys have a bad breakup, she is 100% going to go and try to blackmail you for this.
And honey, I hate to break this to you, you are a high school fling.
Yeah.
So, fuck off. Oh yeah, and Oliver does age fast like the alien species, yeah. That's true. I forgot about that.
I think that it's great that she figured out that Mark was a superhero, explored the emotional impact of her knowing that her boyfriend didn't trust her enough with his secret. While lots of people online have demonized Amber for being selfish since she's upset.
Because she is.
She is.
Yeah. She's a terrible person. That fucking tweet is
that tweet is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, that tweet is 100% accurate.
Yeah.
And we're talking about the guy who fucking murdered people for fun in the final episode.
Yeah. literally went out of his way to fucking crush people under his boot for fun.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus! This is what happens when he can't. He already admitted that Amber is being tokenized in the show. He already admitted it, that her race and everything doesn't matter. So why'd they change it? Just because she's a token black character now.
Yeah,
He
he's
already
literally
admitted it.
Yeah,
And
he's
now
literally
saying that
praising.
because of that, she's such a good character now. Because
Yeah, he's literally sitting here clapping because they made her a token black character because my diversity.
yeah. What a fucking piece of shit you are, Drake.
Online have demonized Amber for being self-set for not being more of a priority in Mark's life, I really enjoyed the scene of him more or less only revealing a secret identity as a get-out-of-jail-free card for their fight, and Amber just seeing right through it.
As a get out of jail free card for the fight.
What?
Do you understand that he's saying, like, this is why I had to leave you?
Yeah, he didn't do
that
anything else.
Stupid. Drake,
He didn't. Yeah, this is so
Are you
stupid.
that-
Yeah, because
fucking dumb.
she calls him out for abandoning them at the college and for running
in front
off.
of everybody.
In front
and
of
then
everyone.
find out she knew.
And then
was
he
the hero.
clarifies it for her because
Yeah, it's not-
she's about to leave him. So he's like, okay, fine. I will completely 100% explain to you why I've been doing this. It's not a get out of jail free card. It's literally him being like, hey, you're fucking wrong. Here's what I've actually been doing. Please understand. And she's just like, fuck you.
Yeah.
And
Jesus, Drake, you need fucking mental help, man. You live in a fantasy world.
that seems to be a common theme with the people we cover.
Yeah, where they're completely delusional. Like, Jesus Christ.
And just not make any sense at all. Fuck. What are you doing, man?
And keep in mind, the only
Feeling
time
secret identity,
he's
so-
late in the show where it actually matters, which was like the soup kitchen thing, he literally almost fucking died and is told by Eve that he almost died and is in the hospital. You know, it's like she takes such a huge fucking issue with it over something that's so petty. Like, yeah, he's late sometimes, but he's still all around a good person and is still great to be with. It just sucks that he has other things he has to worry about. But she takes it so fucking personally and just gets so butt mad about everything.
I just noticed something.
What?
Remember his first tweet he showed where he's like, and this person's absolutely right, and the Twitter user didn't have any like retweets, quotes, or anything on them.
Yeah.
And then this person, people agree. They absolutely fucking agree. Look at that. Look at them likes. Versus
yeah, you're right.
the retweets and quotes. Yeah.
That's
Look at them
hilarious.
likes.
Well, that's the thing too. Is a lot of those quotes are probably agreeing too.
Yeah. With that many likes to that many quotes,
I'll be right back. I'm getting a call.
Okay.
All right.
But yeah, it's just insane to me that he can think that it's a get out of jail free card when it's literally the entire fucking point that this is all happening. Literally the entire point. There's nothing else beyond that. He's not doing anything else.
Yep.
Holy shit, you fucking whipped idiot.
We will read that super chat when Creetosis gets back, by the way. Don't worry. We see it. Trust us.
Yeah,
we see it.
we'll
But we
get
will
to
read
it.
it once Creetosis gets back. Trayvon Armstrong says, I get liking villains for their role, but trying to justify their bad personalities, just why? Just why?
Yeah.
Because they have to. When people are this delusional, they have to justify it.
Also, I wonder if, obviously he doesn't. He's too stupid to realize this, but, he's kind of making this argument of like, well, people are making a huge issue out of it only because of her race. And it's like, yeah, well, you're the guy who thinks making a fucking, a good character, making them be an absolute horrendous blackmailing bitch, but so long as she's black is totally fine, which if that's your view of a strong, independent black woman, that sure makes you look a lot more fucking racist.
Yep. Oh, has he seen anime then? Who fucking knows?
Oh my God,
Captain
anime would blow
Sierra,
his
can you
mind.
get Oxhorn on Stag? I don't know if we'd want to. I mean,
Yeah, I
we could, but I mean, I don't know how the conversation would go and be like,
Yeah,
hey, so Oxhorn, we need to talk to you about being a lying, manipulative piece of shit.
I mean, we wouldn't even have to say that. We would just be like, okay, so this thing you said, so that's an outright lie. Can you please explain why you would say something like this? And of course, well, if he says what he believes he says in the videos and stuff, which is literally just cut these people out of your life, don't give them an inch, don't talk to them, run them out of your life, destroy them. He's not going to fucking answer honestly or anything like that. In fact, he's probably just going to sit here and say, wow, really? You're going to fucking sit here and say I lied about that without knowing anything about me? Fuck you. You're just a toxic piece of shit. You're just proving my point. And we're like, no, dude, we can literally show you in the game why what you said is wrong and why we know that you know that that's a lie. And he would still just be like, no, you're just toxic. Fuck you. You just want to hate this game for the sake of hating it and then probably leave. Like, there's literally no point in talking to Oxhorn because he's just going to be that kind of person.
Oh, we're talking about Oxhorn. I thought we were talking about someone else.
No, somebody asked if we were going to get Oxhorn on the show, and we were just like, I don't think so. There's no point.
I mean, I guess he's welcome to come on if he wants to talk to us, but I just don't see it. He doesn't seem like the kind of person who wants to engage with any kind of
that's what we were saying. Yeah, that's what we were saying. And we were saying if he did, he would literally just be like, he would just call us toxic and accuse him of lying for no reason, even though we could prove it. But he would just, he would just be toxic the whole time and just leave.
All right. But before that, 50 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Svoboda? Hopefully I said that right. Thank you very much. Ghouls in Half-Life 3 send their regards. Also, fuck, marry, kill Oxhorn, Todd Howard, TK Mantis. Also, is this discount EFAP? Hi, Rags.
Well, I've never spoken to Rags, but if I ever do, I'll be sure to tell him you said hi.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Our first fuck, marry, kill. Well, kill Oxhorn right away.
Yeah. Marry Todd Howard because as much as he's Todd the Liar Howard, he's fucking loaded, so your life would be comfortable. And then I guess fuck TK Mantis.
Yeah.
Maybe if you married Todd Howard, you could curb more of his insane ideas.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you marry Todd Howard, maybe you could sway him into fixing some of this shit. Maybe overseeing these games a little bit more and being like, hey, maybe you could fix this for me, hun. Maybe don't do that. Maybe throw that out.
I guess I would have to go with those answers if I had to.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Anyways, we could get back to this video.
Yep.
Upset for not being more of a priority. I really enjoyed the scene of him more or less only revealing his secret identity as a get-out-of-jail-free card for their fight, and Amber just seeing right through it and not taking any of his shit.
Now, seeing right through what?
Oh
my god.
In order for you to say that, he would have to have been doing something else, like cheating on her or something, which he doesn't fucking do, you idiot.
Yeah, he literally doesn't do anything wrong. Do you understand that, Drake? Do you understand that he did nothing wrong? And Amber is just being a manipulative bitch right here. And she just gaslit him in front of the public, knowing full well that he was the hero that saved the public.
Yeah, he's the one who saved their fucking lives. And her response is, you fucking abandoned us, Mark. I thought you were different. I can't believe you're such a terrible person in front of everybody. Fuck right off.
Yeah, Drake, you are deluded, my dude. You need fucking mental help.
Free card for their fight, and Amber just seeing and not taking any of his shit. The girl was constantly stood up and lied to. So forgive me if I think that being frustrated is a perfectly normal way to react to that. I mean,
no. You
she wasn't
brain dead fucking idiot. Yes, being stood up and ignored, you're justified for being annoyed at that. When the person who's doing that realizes or reveals the reason he's doing that is to save lives, man, you don't have a leg to stand on. Jesus
especially
Christ.
For the level of maliciousness that she did because of that. The fact that she called him out in public like that, and the fact that she gaslights him and borderline fucking blackmails him just like she did that fucking bully. Fuck right off. Holy shit, dude.
Yep. Carol Svoboda with another 50 Czech crowns.
Thank you.
Puts on bowler hat. You see, I am morally pure and good person. Puffs large Cuban cigar. You see, other people fall victim to vices. Sips whiskey. Yeah, fucking Oxhorn is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him.
I'd be curious to hear what the voice actor would have said it like that if they'd read the whole thing. If they would have agreed with Amber's choice, or if they'd have been like, I don't get this character.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
I think anyone with a functioning brain understands that Amber is a fucking terrible person, which explains why this guy is defending her.
Yeah.
I mean, look, not everybody is emotionally built in a relationship with a superhero, and that is totally fine. The right person for Mark is out there, and believe me, he is going to be getting with her pretty damn soon in the show. Additionally, the arc of Mark and Amber's relationship is a parallel to the tension between Debbie and Nolan. It's all about trust and how a lack of it in a relationship can completely destroy it. Now that's what I call narrative parallelism.
Jesus. Dude, look at that fucking smug look on his face, like he thinks he just
what the fuck?
I just hit a home run. Like, dude, you just got thrown out at bat. Oh my god, though. And
so is he just saying like, oh, the show Debbie is so good because of this trust thing?
Because of this trust issue, and it's the same trust issue, the exact same thing that Amber and Mark are going through. It's like,
They're nothing similar.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, they're nothing similar at all.
Mark is 100% justified in keeping his secret identity secret from a known blackmailer. Never even, like, let's not even consider the fact that keeping your secret identity secret in the first place is something you would want to fucking do, but from a known blackmailer.
Okay. Quest Fortune said, wow, big word to make him sound smart. You know what that reminds me of? The Half-Life 2
Yeah,
video.
I was going to say, that's a French word. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's a French word. It's like, dude, holy fuck.
Yeah.
$2 from Peaky the Cat. Thank you. I'll take made-up buzzword for 800, Alex. Rest in peace, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this reeks of fucking ludonarrative harmony.
Yeah.
No. Prince Among Kings adds a tick under inane highbrow conceptual name on my video essayist bingo card.
Yep.
He's not even a video essayist. Like, his video's not long enough for that.
Yeah, it's literally just him whinging about new fans having issues with the series and then just not being able to accept it.
Even though we've already explained that complaining about new fans in that regard makes no sense because
they wouldn't care because they didn't read the original because they're new.
Yeah, they wouldn't know about the comic or care, so you're already wrong here, buddy.
Yeah, we need a bingo card with iron daggers on there. It had to be the free space because there's nothing else we could really do that would have an iron dagger thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's only if we're covering Morrowind videos.
That's what I mean, though. Since we would use it for kind of a bingo card for everything, like Poison the Well would be on there or stuff like that, you know.
Is there a bingo card generator where you can put in like custom? Yes.
Yeah, it's what I used to do with some of the communities. We would do that for the E3 show. We
might have to do that.
We call it like CEO Blazer Casual.
Yeah. We could like put it up in the corner, and every time they get one of these, we're like, oh, there it is. We'll mark that off on the thing. Let's go.
Well, I was meaning for the viewers too. Like we can throw a link into the description, and the three of us will generate unique cards each, and we'll try to check off until we get a bingo.
Well, here's what you can do. You put in the whole thing, and then you literally just save that link. You say, I want to save this bingo card. And then it'll automatically scramble the thing for each person that clicks the link.
Okay, we've got to do that for probably the next STAG or whatever.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. That'd be fun. Because we're going to get fucking at least some of those things on there.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Completely destroy it. Now that's what I call narrative. With a lot of the conversation I've seen online regarding Amber, the bulk of it seems to be coming less from a place of disliking her character and motivations, and more just because she's a woman and a person of color. Which is
what? Bullshit. That is a blatant fucking lie.
Shit.
Fuck off, dude.
So,
that is a blatant lie.
So diving dick fucking first into it's sexism and racism.
Yeah, again, this is what happens when you are this disingenuous of a person. This is what it looks like to be an absolute scumbag. Take a good look, everybody.
Yeah, no wonder he likes fucking Amber. Literally, he sees himself in her.
Yeah,
Holy
he is
fuck.
literally as evil and a piece of shit as she is. And she's like, oh, this is my person. I relate with her so much. The evil, manipulative, blackmailing, gaslighting, sociopathic bitch. Oh, she's just like me.
And this is something you
Yep.
see frequently with these kinds of videos. We've dealt with it before with the fanboy argument. It's a very similar argument where, oh, your criticisms of these of this thing, they can't be genuine criticism, that things that you think the show or game or whatever did actually wrong. It's that you're a fanboy or you're sexist or racist or fucking whatever other label they can put on you to make you evil and dismiss everything you've got to say.
Yep.
Yep.
$5 super chat from High Speed Tacos. Thank you very much. Amber.
you.
Oh my god, I can't believe he lied to me. Me and the boys dropping everything and putting on our superhero outfits to self-sacrifice for the people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Weird.
Fuck's
This
sake.
keeps happening.
I mean, I'm just
Bring
gonna
it.
reference it again. Shawshank Redemption. Morgan Freeman's character in the book is a white guy. There's literally no issues with him in the movie because he's a well-written character in the movie. He doesn't blackmail his friend or act like a cunt for no reason.
Yeah.
Amber does.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
It's almost like because he was a good character in both the book and the movie. So they liked him. They didn't care.
Yeah.
Also, did you notice how he talked about Debbie for like 1 second? It didn't clarify anything.
Well,
Then immediately just
He
went to
might- he
it's
might be
race
going
and women.
Well, from what
Back,
I've
might be going
heard,
back to the...
yeah, it sounds like he's going to go back based on what we heard earlier from.
Oh, boy.
I think Dominic
Let's-
said there's a Debbie section.
Oh god. Okay, let's see if he does.
Nick Fury in the MCU is absolutely well casted. Yeah.
Yep.
Nick Fury was originally white in the comics, then they made him black. I think they actually based him off of Samuel L. Jackson in the comics. And then
They
they
did.
cast him as Nick Fury in the movies, and man, he does a great fucking job with that role.
Yeah.
And like,
And
that's the proof right there. You can do this without it being shit. It's not...
No, Cree, that's a male. Everyone knows that males just get by with everything. Duh.
yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this guy was so stupid he would make that argument.
Well, people like this have to fall back on that shit, because...
Because they know that they don't have an actual fucking point.
Yeah,
Yep.
and because they've got numerous ticks here. She's a black woman, so obviously you hate her because of that. Well, no, we don't hate her because she's black. Here's an example of black characters that have been, like, characters have been race swapped into black that we like. Oh, well, you're still a sexist then. Well, we like Debbie in the show. Like, what she does makes sense, even though what facilitates it is stupid. You're evil and hateful.
That's just an excuse. You're just using that as an excuse so you can get
Yeah.
around the fact that you actually hate her because she's a woman.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And more just because she's a woman, which is why it's not that surprising that the other character these folks are generally being shitty about is Debbie Grayson. See? I told you that we'd be looping back around. Admittedly, Debbie got a fair amount of hate in the Invincible community back when the original comics were coming out, because for a long time, her main personality trait was just drunk. But hey, suppose your spouse has been lying to you for 20 years, is actually a mass murderer, beat the shit out of your only son, and then said that they only viewed you as a pet. I mean, bruh, I would be hitting that bottle so fast in her position.
Dude, you're also a fucking soy boy. You would hit the bottle, like, for anything. I'm surprised you're not drinking heavily right now. I'm calling you a weak bitch.
Oh man. But yeah.
I mean,
But no.
yeah, I understand why she'd be in that position in the comics. I don't have an issue with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to hear the hate. Notice how he didn't show a single scrap of evidence for that people hated her because of her skin color and that she was a woman.
Yeah,
'cause-
he didn't even show any
like
screen
'cause he
caps of
can't- 'cause
people
he can't.
saying,
He can't. It's a straw man, and he can't
Entirely.
show it.
like
yeah,
if he really, really wanted to try and prove it, you could probably find like a
You
screen
have to go to
cap
some
of...
some crazy fucking
Well, I was going to
oh,
say,
I'm the third Grand Dragon of the KKK or some shit. And you're like,
Well-
yeah, okay, yeah, those people fucking are nut jobs.
well, not just that. I was going to say, like, you could probably find someone on 4chan who's like, oh, fuck this bitch for, like, whatever dumb reason someone might have.
yeah.
Not saying
but like,
4chan is bad either, by the way. It's
he
just...
couldn't even bring up a fucking screen cap of someone saying that they dislike Debbie because of the drunk thing.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't even show anything like that, which I
'Cause-
don't
Because
really
if it's
remember.
true, you should be able to easily prove it. If someone were to...
Yeah,
to ask me to prove, like, oh, hey, there are no Bethesda fanboys, you don't have any proof of it, well, motherfucker, I could find that proof really easily.
and I know for a fact, I know it's been a while since I've read the comic and I haven't refreshed myself, but I still know that there was way more to Debbie in the comics than her being just a fucking drunk.
Yeah,
That's bullshit. I know for a fact
And
that's
again,
bullshit.
she turns
Well, he
her
said for a
fucking
while.
life
He said-
around.
Yeah, he said for a while, he didn't say forever.
I mean, that's
That's still a dumb reason to fucking hate somebody. Like, oh, there's a portion in the comic where they're drunk because of what happened to her, and it's like, that's totally fucking reasonable. After what happens to her, yeah, I can totally get that. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
well-
Why would you hate her for that?
Well, she has no idea any of this is coming, so, like, in the span of a few hours, her world is turned upside down. It's absolutely
Yeah,
understandable.
unlike-
Yeah,
Unlike in the show where she realizes she's pieced it together and she knows she's already bracing herself and building up that mental wall.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
fucking comics, it's literally like a band-aid rip in a millisecond. She gets the full details.
Yeah. And, $5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. Incredibly insensitive, he's making fun of Debbie's alcoholism. Yeah, I suppose so.
Yep.
Bruh, I would be hitting that bottle so fast in her position. Although Debbie was always a great mother to Mark, she definitely became a better character as the comic went on, becoming a pretty integral part of the series. And like I said earlier, Debbie in the show was given a lot more depth and agency as a character, which was combined with her now being the emotional core of the series.
Okay. How? What? Yeah. Please tell me, unlike the last ones, you're actually going to go into this fucking point. Please.
Yeah, you need
Yeah,
to
you can't-
substantiate the claims you're making.
yeah, exactly. You need to actually like prove this somehow, or like give an example. You can't just say that and move on.
Oh, boy.
A lot more depth and agency as a character, which was combined with being the emotional core of the series, reminding Mark about his humanity at the beginning of the season, and was the driving force in giving Nolan his humanity. See, for as violent and bloody as Invincible gets, it's a series with a lot of heart. I cannot count the number of times that I have gotten shocked reactions from people when I say this, but Invincible is an extremely heartwarming series. Even as the characters experience insane levels of physical and emotional hurt, most of them recover in large part because of love and compassion from their friends and family. Remember, it is not normal for a Viltrumite to leave a planet that they're trying to conquer, and being on Earth
It's not that it's not normal, it's that it's fucking heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not normal
And-
implies it has happened, but extremely rarely.
Yeah. It's completely fucking unheard of, my dude.
yeah. Even the show clarifies that it's literally unheard of. So
Yeah.
yeah, you're not
But-
really helping yourself here.
But this is just so like that it was her that did it. It's like no, you don't understand. It wasn't her specifically that did it. She was what opened the door to Mark understanding these things. It was him interacting with normal people. Or sorry, Nolan. It opened the door for Nolan to understand these things. It was him interacting with normal people that started building up his respect. He actually came to care about Cecil. He came to care about Art. He came to care about the other superheroes. And it was when Mark was born that he fully, like, his heart fully started, like, being like, this place is beautiful. It's way better in comparison to what I left. But he had to push that out of his mind because he had a job to do. And it wasn't until Mark finally hit him with the big truth that even if everyone else is gone and turned to dust, this is his last logical argument, that everything I know and love here will be turned to dust and I won't remember anybody and nobody that's, will be after them will know who I am or anything like that. Mark hits him with, but I'll still have you, Dad. And by the same logical extension, that means you'll still have me.
Yeah.
And that is what cracks Nolan's logical fallacy. That's what shatters his pure logical mind into realizing he does actually care.
Not just that, it completely breaks him. You see him crying as he's flying away from the planet in both the comic and the show. It's hard to see in the show, but
in the show it's very hard to see. But in
I think
the comic,
I think that's why they had that drop float off in space, so you could see that he was crying. Because, the first time I saw it, I didn't notice the tears until I saw the drop floating in space.
Yeah.
Yep.
Earth, and specifically being with Debbie, did Nolan. Now, as far as how much you want to forgive a mass murderer who literally held his son through a moving train, using him as a weapon to slaughter hundreds of innocent people, that's up to you.
Well, no, he can't be redeemed now.
Yeah.
That's
complete. That's beyond the pale of monstrous.
Yeah.
The show
men,
has
women,
thoroughly
children
made it.
on that train.
Yeah. The show has thoroughly made it where he can never be redeemed.
Yeah,
nothing
using
he does
his own
will
son.
ever redeem him.
His own son as a battering ram against a train.
Yeah, as a fucking blender, as he fucking uses his son to literally blend women and children into chunks and leave their entrails and blood all over him, and then goes out of his way to step on a guy who's reaching for his injured child and kills him, or when he shatters that fucking pilot's head with his hand.
Yep.
And just goes out of his way to be a monstrous piece of shit.
Again, the deaths in the comics
was
were
entirely collateral.
Yeah. He doesn't intentionally see people fleeing and then start laser eyeing them or some shit. No.
Yeah. It's the same thing. It's the same thing like you see in Superman cartoons when he gets thrown through buildings and stuff. I'm sure there are some people who fucking died in some of these scenes in Superman cartoons. There's no way that all of those buildings he just went through had nobody in them. People died. But you're not going to sit there and say, that's Superman's fault. That's, he shouldn't have punched that guy that hard or whatever. It's yeah, we get it. Collateral damage is going to happen. People are going to die even when, when they fight.
Something I just thought of. I wonder if the whole blood and gore aspect is inspired by The Boys.
It might be.
It could be.
Because that's an Amazon series, too.
Yeah, and fucking hell.
Because, the first episode starts with the girlfriend being turned into fucking red paste slow motion by A-Train.
Yeah. I feel they might have been because the comic does have gory scenes in it, and I'm sure they saw that and were like, holy shit, we need to do this. And then they probably saw The Boys and was like, we need to amp it up. We need to amp it up. We need to take these scenes and make more of them.
Yeah, it's not like Superman lasered the ship and when he could have stopped it in any other way. Krypton had its chance.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the destruction of Man of Steel still. Oh boy, that's a thing.
Yeah, but I wasn't even referencing Man of Steel. I was just referencing the old cartoons. Even they did that shit where Superman would punch somebody and they would go through 3 different buildings, and it's they totally just killed people there.
Oh boy. All right, Will.
And to slaughter hundreds of innocent people. The show's reworking of Debbie Grayson further adds to the credibility of Nolan's change in perspective, and while in the original comic I read his comments about her being a pet to him as cold and heartless, you can really tell in the show, thanks to J.K. Simmonson's incredible voice work, that Omni Man is seriously trying to convince himself that he doesn't care, even though he truly does deep down. This is an extremely powerful moment in the series, and it's pretty fucked up that the takeaway for a large portion of the new fandom is to just call Debbie a pet whenever she comes up in conversation. Jesus Christ, when the Invincible social media accounts posted photos of her for Mother's Day, the comments were flooded with dozens of dudes, and let me make that clear, it was pretty much only dudes spouting.
Why the fuck does that matter, you
Yeah,
soy-filled cunt?
it's a fucking joke. Get over it. Yeah, it's a meme. Dude, are you fucking serious?
Dude,
You're literally
let's just
getting
be
mad at
fair.
people.
It's a majority of dudes. It's like, so what you're saying is you're a misandrist. Got it.
Like, what does it
Good
matter?
fucking job.
What does it matter who's making the jokes?
It doesn't at all. But to this dude, it does. This dude
Yeah,
does.
it does to
what
him.
we got on the outside are very important to pieces of shit like this.
Yeah, it's literally people having a joke at this line in the show and just being like, "Oh, haha, that's funny. She's the pet. Let's make a joke out of that." And it's like, yeah, it's a fucking meme. Like, there's some actually really funny memes that came out of that too. Like, I remember a couple that were really good. But yeah, get over it. Like, why are you getting mad that people made a meme of something? Holy fuck! It's not them going, "Oh wow, she's such a terrible character. She's clearly just a pet." No, it's people making a fucking joke.
I'm sorry, Father Elijahcal. Soy-filled cunt puts an image in my mind that I did not want to imagine. I am very sorry. But you can put that image out of your mind because you don't need to imagine a soy-filled cunt because there's one on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy fuck, this guy's an absolute fucking idiot.
Dude, yeah, Omni Man on the couch is god tier editing. That is a real fucking good edit.
That is a good edit.
I wonder how long it took them to surgically remove the dunce cap from this fucking retard's head.
Who fucking knows?
Dozens of dudes, and let me make that clear, it was pretty dudes spouting the same unoriginal, "Oh, you mean Pet Day, right?" It's like Full Metal Alchemist fans. They only have one joke, and they will take every opportunity to post Nina Tucker in any situation.
Because it's funny.
You literally can't say we only have one joke, though. This show spawned several memes.
Yeah, it's got tons of memes. It's not just this one.
Again, he's fucking delusional. This dude needs mental help.
Yeah, seriously. Holy fuck. Like, how many times do people bring up fucking Ed being short as a joke all the time? Like, it's not just the Nina thing.
It even gets brought up in the fucking show.
Well,
when Ed finally says, "You know what, maybe I've been eating for the both of us. Maybe I'm sustaining you in the other realm. Maybe that's why I'm so short." And they go, "Oh, he admitted it."
Yeah, it's fucking funny.
I just want to point out, I wasn't referring to Full Metal Alchemist. I haven't watched it. I was referring to...
no, there's tons of jokes in Full Metal Alchemist.
I was referring to Invincible having spawned numerous memes. But
we're just pointing out that it's wrong in both instances.
Yeah, it's wrong in both instances.
No, I know. I know. I just wanted to clarify what I was saying there.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, it did still, like, it helped us like get into that because there is a lot more than just the Nina joke. He's literally just being a fucking disingenuous cunt.
He's just saying it's the Nina joke, guys. He hasn't spoiled anything technically. He's just saying it's the Nina joke. So if he does spoil it, though, oh boy.
I know what the Nina joke is, but yeah.
Yeah.
Any situation. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm just a sensitive little SJW libtard snowflake. But
yeah, you are.
Yes, 100%.
You literally are. Holy shit, dude! You just admitted. You just admitted why you think this way. Holy shit! Are you
only people as delusional as what you just described would ever think this way?
Yeah, seriously.
Take your crown. It says moron on it. Go sit in the corner.
Holy fuck, dude! You know he's literally just doing that to like deflect, because he knows what he's saying is insane, but he's trying to deflect any criticism off of him.
Also,
oh my god.
Yeah, as Peaky the Cat points out, well, poisoned.
Yep.
Yep.
Also, what Dominic the Donkey said in chat, the Nina joke isn't because people found it funny. It's because of how shocking the twist is.
Yeah, and it hurts.
And it makes you go, oh, fuck, every time somebody brings it up. Which is funny to see their reactions to it, because whenever you see somebody see that, you know, and they fucking...
That's like the only thing I know about the show. And yeah, I understand why people have that reaction, because it's fucking horrifying.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
but this whole thing just feels gross. A wholesome Mother's Day post and turn it into this, even going so far as to post bondage fetish art of Debbie in the comments that I absolutely cannot show here for the sake of demonetization.
I doubt it's as bad as you're describing.
I doubt it's bad at all.
And
I
who
bet
cares?
you he's just saying, it's monetization, so he can get around not showing, because he still hasn't shown evidence for anything he said, basically.
Not
Yeah.
a single piece of evidence shown, other than like
The one
people
tweet,
making a fucking
The
joke.
one tweet, he showed
Yeah.
the one tweet. And
Well,
he said
that and
this
that-
is the entire
He showed
fucking
that thread of people making jokes about the pet thing, which boo fucking who? It's a joke.
well,
it's
you,
a
you
literal
heard what he
fucking
said
joke.
too. Oh, they took a wholesome Mother's Day post and turned it into this. Yeah, people find it funny. Who fucking cares?
Yeah, fucking quit being such
I'm
a big baby.
I'm sorry these funny haha jokes ruined Mother's Day for you. You fucking massive pussy. I can see why you're so upset at Mother's Day being ruined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking God.
Yeah, and like
Like
Dominic
this-
the Donkey says, they make Rule 34 of everything.
Yes.
Why would you be surprised that they did it for this show too? They
That's
do it for
literally
literally everything.
That's literally what Rule 34 fucking is. If it
Yeah.
exists, there's porn of it.
It's funny you would say that, Creetosis.
What?
Because of comments that we were talking about earlier before the stream.
What?
What?
I'm going to it all.
Oh, the alien thing.
Yes!
Oh right, yeah, that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
gosh.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
There you go. Congratulations.
Omni thick.
$10 super chat from Hazmat Sad Boy. Thank you very much. Omni thick.
Thank you for the super chat, and fuck you for making that image pop back into my mind. Ugh.
Anyways.
It also sucks that this stuff is getting spouted about a genuinely great that helps save the world through nothing but the power of motherhood and empathy.
What the fuck did she save?
How? She didn't save the world. Mark did. Again,
Yeah,
Mark
what
is
the
one
fuck?
that broke
Okay.
Omni Man, not
Yeah,
Debbie.
because here's the thing. She might have investigated and figured it out, but that doesn't change Omni Man's course at all. He was going to reveal it to Mark eventually anyways.
Yeah.
It literally just says like it literally just sounds like he's
And-
making the argument
okay.
that like, oh well, she has a vagina, so therefore anything a man does is actually it's actually her. It's actually her. It wasn't actually them, it was actually her.
Mm.
Like, again, I do like that she investigates it in this show. But she doesn't impact anything that much because fucking whether she did this investigation or not, the Mahler twins revived the Immortal, and that's kind of what clued people into what was going on when he attacked Omni Man.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
Mark having seen, like, maybe Mark wouldn't have seen Omni Man kill the Immortal if Omni Man wasn't already trying to track down Mark to tell him. But regardless, like, and even then, the reason Omni Man was doing that was because he figured out Cecil was onto him that hard. They had soldiers in his house. Just what we need. He needs to substantiate what Debbie saved exactly and like what she did that was that significant, because it doesn't sound like it had that much impact.
Yeah, it doesn't. It didn't have any impact on Omni Man
'Cause-
destroying
'cause-
the world or not.
Because Omni-Man knows, she confronted him. They had the costume. He said to her,
Dude,
well,
even
maybe I
better.
was hoping you would find it. And that still doesn't get him to go after Mark immediately.
Yeah, and even better. Excuse me. The show blatantly shows us it was when Mark was playing baseball that Omni Man goes back to. In the show, in the comic, they don't need to do this. In the show, they show it was Mark that changed Omni Man forever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even part of his argument is that Debbie is going to die and turn to dust long before him.
Yeah.
It's Mark that's going to be the one that stays around and will be there for him. It's not Debbie.
But of course, as this self-proclaimed SJW beta soy boy cucklord just noted,
Did he add Lord?
He
to
didn't
it?
see that. Yeah, that was in his fucking comment, his pinned comment.
No, I was too busy. Oh, that was in the pinned comment too. Okay.
Yeah. What does pet mean? I have seen too much. The term has too many meanings. That alone should be reason enough to elaborate.
Not really.
I mean, it's literally just pet.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pet.
It's just the way that Omni Man feels because it would be the same as a
subhuman.
Like you've got a dog or a cat.
Yeah, it's like he views her the same way he would a dog.
Or a lizard.
Lizard. Oh god, I gotta find that clip of Dino yesterday. Fuck it, it's not important here, but there was a funny clip that Dino did on stream when he was in Sekiro. He plunge attacked a lizard, and then he brought up a thing because he'd obviously done this before. He brought up a thing where it was his face like matched onto one of the lizard's bodies, and he was saying like, "Man, that guy Crackers in the chat is such a dummy. He's so stupid." He's like, "Wow, did you hear what that lizard said? You Crackers? That's horrible." It's like, it was fucking great.
I also just realized something that you guys and chat might find horrifying. I don't think this video is going to bring up guns in any way, so we can't have a such gun tangent. A such a pagan gun tangent.
I will find a way.
Somebody, I don't know if you saw that comment earlier, but somebody was saying like, "Why are we interrupting a good or a such gun rant with a video?"
Yes, I wanted to point that comment out, but it kind of got by us.
Yeah, it was Lord Odin.
Alrighty, here we go.
Character that helps save the world through nothing but the power of empathy. She's Mark's moral compass, and this stuff seems like it's being fired off by dudes that brag about how they love dark humor, but
oh, fuck off.
She's not Mark's moral compass.
No,
she
does. I mean this image he has here. Yeah, man, I have that. Really dark humor. Racism.
Oh my fucking god.
This is how you know, like, someone is being a disingenuous cunt, because they can't actually make an argument. They have to go, oh yeah, everyone's racist and sexist.
This is also how you know someone is a SJW fucking snowflake, because they see edgy humor in any way and think, oh my god, they're just racist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy.
help save the world through nothing but the power of motherhood and empathy. She's Mark's moral compass, and this stuff seems like it's being fired off by dudes that brag about how they love dark humor, but when they go to tell a joke, it's not dark humor, it's just like racism or homophobia. And hey, I get the defense of, it's just a joke, or it's just a fictional character, calm down. But I can also understand that there are women that have been in abusive relationships that have had their dignity taken away be justifiably triggered by seeing Debbie treated like this, and it being legitimately painful that this particular joke has become a meme within the community.
We can't make jokes about this thing because people have experienced bad things.
People experience bad things.
It's literally what I was saying earlier.
I'm a white knight.
He's getting offended on the behalf of other people. He's doing exactly what I said he was going to do earlier. He's getting offended on the behalf of other people who aren't even getting offended by it.
Yeah. He has to hold the mug because it's the only aspect of his personality he has, Hazmat.
Yeah.
I was going to point that out earlier. Like, why are you holding this fucking mug while you're doing a video and I didn't?
Because it's literally the only aspect of personality he actually has.
Yeah.
And like, as people are pointing out, this dude literally just hijacked somebody else's victimhood so that he could make a point.
Yeah. Well, not just that. You heard what he just said. Like, oh yeah, other people have experienced abuse, so making these jokes is bad. Like, I guess we can't make jokes about horrible things because they've happened to horrible people. No more jokes about fucking death or genocide or anything terrible that could be genuinely really funny jokes. Like, look at how many jokes fucking Dave Chappelle has made about like racism and shit. They're fucking hilarious.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole black KKK leader segment from his show is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is such a classic.
Yes, and like, I guess jokes like that are bad because people have experienced like and died like really horrible things due to racism. So you know you can't make that joke because
He literally makes
gonna
jokes
offend
about
someone.
like home invasions and stuff, and it's like that happens to people all the time.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh well,
this guy's pathetic.
this guy is absolutely pathetic.
Yeah, he is.
It's
really painful that this particular joke has become a meme. Plus, it's also a little iffy with the submissive Asian woman stereotype, and, you know, the whole historical context of problematic relationships that come from American military bases following the Vietnam and Korean Wars that specifically make this particular
Oh
pet
my
joke
fucking god!
I've
Are
opened
you
up a
for
history
real?
book, and now I'm going to completely misrepresent history and say that this is the thing that this is clearly an analog to it. This is what happens when you are too stupid for even making YouTube videos. When you are so fucking dumb that your mind literally thinks, oh, you know what? She's a blackmailing, gaslighting, sociopathic piece of shit, but she's black, so she's good. Yeah.
How the fuck do you equate a one line, which makes total fucking sense in the show,
Yep.
to the fucking the fucking
Man, he leveled up.
Japanese?
Yeah, he
Asian
leveled up delusion
camps.
to level 100, guys. He's full on in his own fantasy world where things don't exist except the way that he imagines they exist.
Yeah, you again, it's literally what we were just saying. You can't make jokes about this subject because horrible things have happened in the real world, like similar to that before. Not even the fucking same, just similar.
Yeah,
Vaguely
what
similar.
the fuck
Vaguely
is this?
within the same planetary sphere, similar.
Yeah, the U.S. once had concentration. Well,
No,
they had
he's
camps.
not even doing that. He actually specified it was servicemen going overseas and getting into relationships like the $5 me love you long time stereotype sort of shit is specifically what he was targeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, which that's
Uh,
also retarded. Just what the fuck is this shit, dude?
Yeah. $5 from Hazmat Sad Boy. Thank you. So I guess no more jokes about Quiz Benoit. Dang. Fucking bring back Benoit.
$5 super chat from Peace was never an option. Thank
you.
So no more jokes about war crimes and Yugoslav wars? Damn.
No more jokes about anything that might potentially involve someone getting hurt or abused or killed by another group that... Yeah.
Yep.
It's just pathetic.
Yeah.
I can't stand these people, man.
Yes. Let's see. The talking stick says, yes, Asian moms are submissive, those of which are jokingly known for beating my ass at the speed of light with a slipper in hand and high-pitched voice, the tiny lawbringer of the household. Yeah, the stereotype, at least from everything that I've ever experienced, is that they are horrifying taskmasters. Like, that's more the stereotype you get.
Oh my god, that just made me remember like some of the scenes in Kung Fu Hustle with that woman.
Oh.
Of like, yeah, she's just like she like takes over the entire fucking like apartment complex.
I've still only seen that one scene you linked, but it was fucking hilarious where she goes to beat that guy's ass who was trying to fucking kill her.
Yeah. They're trying to throw knives at her and they just keep fucking it up. And then when she finally notices them, she chases them down and tries to kill them.
She notices because they finally got a good throw, but it was only the handle. And it bounced
only
off
the
her
handle
head.
hits her.
I don't know how to say that. So $20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda.
Thank you.
And I'm pretty sure Serbia something Kosovo. I don't know how to say it in that, so unfortunately I cannot say it.
Yeah, I have no idea how to... The only language I could speak is English.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. Pagan is the best host. He's seen Kung Fu Hustle.
Oh, well.
It's so good.
It is good.
I guess I need to see it.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, there are many things you need to see, as we've established.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, Serbia is Kosovo? Is that what it says? Okay, well, there you go, then. Colin Archer said it for it.
All right.
All right.
And wars that specifically make this particular pet joke a bit more yikesy in comparison.
Oh, fuck
But
off.
I can acknowledge that I am probably not the best person to be leading conversations around these points, so hey, let's move on.
Yeah, so you're
'Cause
the
you're-
worst person to fucking talk about how jokes should be made. Second
Yeah,
worst.
seriously.
Second worst.
And the fact that you are white knighting for people that aren't your race and on behalf of other people should show you how pathetic you are.
Yeah. People who aren't even getting offended by this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than someone who gets offended on behalf of other people who aren't getting offended.
Yeah, it's the most annoying shit ever. I fucking hate it.
Person to be leading conversations around these points, let's move on. And here's the thing, even though the comments on the Mother's Day post are pretty annoying and gross, I can admit that this whole situation with Debbie and the fandom really isn't that big of a deal.
Well, Drake, if it isn't a big deal, then why are you making this video complaining about it?
The problem is that this is just a preview for the absolute toxic shit show that the fandom is definitely going to be going through when some much heavier stuff comes up later on in the series. Okay, so this part of the video is going to...
Okay, so you're just assuming
Bullshit.
that people are going to be terrible based on stuff that's coming later.
And
Yeah.
as we've established, based off of your fucking delusional lunacy of the fantasy world that only you inhabit.
Yeah, and the fact that we know, due to the changes in season 1, there's going
That
to
they
be
can't-
problems. Yeah, there's going to be problems in season 2. So he's getting this out of the way right now to be like, oh, well, if people have any criticisms of season 2, this is going to prove my point correctly, and I'm just going to say that it's because of these reasons.
Yeah,
When
it's-
in reality, it's because of these very obvious changes that are going to come in season 2 because of the changes they made in season 1.
Yeah, it's literally preemptively saying people are going to be toxic about this thing we don't actually know how people are going to respond to yet.
Yeah.
Father Elijah says Creetosis is pretty base for a Canadian.
Thank you.
All right, here we go.
heavier stuff comes up later on in the series. Okay, the video is going to have a couple of spoilers for the comic book now, so if you don't want that spoiled, then go ahead and click off. I had a mid-roll before this, right? So even the people that are leaving are still going to end up paying me by watching those ads? Okay, cool. Also,
Fuck
Jokes
off.
like that are terrible. Don't do them.
Yeah, don't ever
Yeah,
do jokes like that.
that just makes you sound like a greedy cunt.
Yeah.
I mean, he is at least half of that, so, you know, might as well add greed on top of it.
Yep.
Ba-dum.
Also, yeah, calling us the toxic ones. Yeah, no, dude, you're the fucking toxic person here. You're the one
Well,
stating a bunch
it's-
of horribly toxic shit. So fuck off.
Well, it's the same shit we were talking before about the fanboy argument. Most people who tend to use the fanboy argument tend to be the fanboys themselves, who can't take criticism against the thing they like, so they call everyone else that criticizes that thing the fanboy. This is the same thing. Like, oh, people are just being toxic and hateful. Meanwhile, he's sitting here bitching about people making harmless jokes, and it's, oh, white guys doing it. Like, really?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
extremely toxic. He's been sexist, somewhat racist, especially about the Amber thing. and then now he's literally getting mad at people for making jokes. This guy is the epitome of toxic fandom.
Those jokes
Just-
are really gross.
And
They
yikes.
ruined a Mother's Day post. How fucking dare they? And it's all men. Disgusting fucking men.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're getting through this video at least fairly quickly, though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I am too.
Yes, I am super happy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
those ads? Okay, cool. Also, a little bit of a trigger warning for some pretty serious
Oh, fuck
fucking
off.
trigger warning.
You fucking soy bitch.
I mean, this is how he fucking believes in his delusional world. Trigger warnings are important. You don't want to hurt people's fifis. They're fifis.
Oh, I'm sure maybe his fans probably, like the people who actually like his
Maybe, yeah,
videos, might
Maybe
they
the people
might
that
need
watch
them.
it do actually need the fucking fifi warnings.
The only, like, situation where those are actually needed is for genuine cases of fucking PTSD and, like, from being
And
in
it-
war and stuff.
And let me tell you, as somebody who actually had his PTSD, don't fucking care. Your trigger warning ain't gonna do shit anyways.
Oh, well. There's that. I never knew that.
Yeah, me and Ben both have it. But yeah, oh my god, Ben couldn't watch According to Shad, Ben couldn't even watch Invincible because it actually triggered some of his.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mine wouldn't get triggered by the stupidest thing would be lights turning on.
Really?
Yeah, if I was laying in bed and lights turned on, oh my god. It was not fun. Not fun at all. Now, eventually, some people can grow out of it, and thank God I did, because it sucks. But yeah.
Before we continue, I'm going to grab the super chat quickly. $2 from Peaky the Cat. Thank you. I'm a sellout. Haha. Join my Patreon. Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty much it. Like,
Yep.
This is why you shouldn't make those kinds of jokes. Like, not to joke, please. Make any kind of joke you want, but these ones make you sound like a greedy asshole. Like,
Yeah.
like if you were to do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor, it's like, I'm gonna sponsor this terrible game for money. You know, that's like,
Yeah.
it just makes you sound like an asshole.
Yeah. I just find it funny that this guy who bitches about, edgy humor and people going on Twitter and making the pet jokes is this horrible, evil thing that people can't do that.
God.
But then he totally makes jokes like this. It's just, it really shows the kind of comedy this guy fucking actually does
All right,
or
so
likes.
a $5 super chat from High Speed Tacos. Thank you. Best joke in KFH. Pulls knife out. Hey, don't pull it out. Oh, sorry. Stabs him again.
Yeah, that was great.
Void memes.5. They want to change the Himalayas to they themalayas.
Mankind,
That's actually
to
really
her
good.
kind.
That is really fucking. Yeah. So anyway, stuff like that with the whole PTSD thing. Trigger warnings don't fucking matter because they can literally be brought on by anything. Even the most mundane nonsense can bring it on. It's just the way the human mind works. It's why it sucks. That's why you want to help people that are going through it because it just sucks. There's no like set thing that is guaranteed to do it. It's just it can just happen like from some of the most inane stuff. And again, that's the whole there. And then of course there are the people that like pretend they have it so that they can like get bonus points or win an argument or something. Those are the people that annoy me the most.
Yeah.
Serious stuff. Okay, is everybody ready for the deep? Cool. All right, so Mark gets assaulted, and I know that YouTube gets really finicky about
Not
demonetizing
assaulted.
videos when certain words.
He doesn't just get assaulted. So I guess he's bringing up that point that he's gonna get rhymes with grape.
Oh.
Yeah, it happens. It very much happens.
Oh. All right.
Everybody ready for the deep spoilers? Cool. All right, so Mark gets assaulted, and I know that YouTube gets really finicky about demonetizing videos when certain words are used, but it's the big four-letter word. You know, the really violent one that nearly 1 in 5 women have experienced? Yeah.
I gotta throw up these statistics. Even though, I gotta throw up statistics in my favor, but if anybody has statistics that showcase that I'm a lying idiot, it's racism.
Yep.
It's the same. All these fucking people do that. It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, they're the ones that always bitch about statistics not being like the end all be all, but then whenever there's something that whenever they find a statistic that they think sides with them, they will throw it up.
5.
Yeah.
It's like, just, as long as the statistics in his favor, gotta throw it out there.
Yep.
You know, the really violent one that nearly 1 in 5.
As Trayvon Armstrong says, of course he would try to downplay when a guy gets hurt because misandry. Yeah, I already said he was a misandrist.
Yeah.
Have experienced? Yeah. This is a really tough moment in the series and has serious mental impacts on Mark as a character. He absolutely did not want it, and he blames himself for not forcing her off, even though he was physically stronger, as if some part of him secretly wanted it to happen. When posting about this,
even though he's physically stronger, that's fucking debatable. She is a full-on Viltrumite. Full Viltrumite. Has been trained in combat since birth. physically stronger. I don't think so. Not even in that point of the
Yeah,
comic.
this sounds like him just trying to be like, because he's a guy, I can't let I can't let that narrative stand that he was full on, the word, because he might have wanted it. I have to say that
No.
because
This is what Mark does have that delusion that maybe he wanted it secretly deep down or stuff like that. But yeah.
yeah, still, it just feels like he's trying to be like, trying to downplay it because the guys are the true
Snow
attackers. They're not the real
Edwin
victims.
points out it's really funny because the 1 in 5 stat is unironically a lie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured as much. These
Secretly
kinds,
wanted it to happen.
Oh,
these kinds
Good.
of people tend to like to share false statistics that support
fit
their
their narrative.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The absolute easiest example being the fucking wage gap myth.
Oh
yes.
yeah.
Or the pink tax.
Yeah, the fucking pink tax. God, that Burger King commercial.
My favorite thing was way back when an Armored Skeptic, before Armored Skeptic kind of went crazy on a couple things. He had his girlfriend, and his girlfriend did a video where she's like, the pink tax doesn't exist. You know why people think there's a pink tax? Because when a guy goes to get shampoo, he gets one of these, and it shows a 3-in-1 bottle. He goes, when a girl gets a shampoo, this is what she fucking gets. And she goes, and I'm guilty of it too. And it shows like the shampoo bottle, the conditioner, the special, cream for everything like that, the anti-acne stuff. It's like this fucking shit adds up. When a dude picks up a shampoo bottle, he ain't reading the back for the fucking ingredients list.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That kind of shit adds up. If you literally just want to get shampoo, just get shampoo. You can just get any shampoo you want.
Literally, the only thing I look for in a bottle of shampoo is if it's anti-dandruff shampoo.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that god awful Burger King commercial about the wage gap, where they made a joke about selling like chicken fries, and they were gonna sell it in a pink and blue box, but the blue box would be more expensive.
There are places that have tried that. There's like a bakery that shut down due to a lack of customers because they arbitrarily charged men more.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
What's this? What's the fucking saying? That's turned into a fucking truthism at this point.
It's just so funny because they did this whole stupid commercial where they're trying to like point out the wage gap, and then it turned out like, yeah, no, there is no wage gap, and people were proving it in like the comments and stuff. So they like shut off the comments and all this other shit, and just like went to Twitter and fucking bitched about it and all this other stupid shit. I hate Burger King. They do shit like that all the fucking time. I hate Burger King. Please do not eat at Burger King. Their food is disgusting, and they are absolute pieces of shit.
Overlorded chat. Let's never forget the famous Gillette ad.
Oh
boy.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the Gillette ad. Oh god.
Yep.
Better hold this violent man back from flirting with this woman. You stop right there, buddy. Don't even think about it.
Boy, yeah. All right. Continuing on.
Stronger, as if some part of him secretly wanted it. When posting about this scene on Twitter, I already had to deal with a gross discussion with a dude about how female on male assault isn't real, despite the fact that, it definitely is. Additionally, even though it's not nearly as serious, there's a point in the series where Adam Eve...
Would you show evidence? Evidence of having had this conversation? Please? Like, any evidence whatsoever?
Because most of the time I've ever heard of anyone denying female on male sexual assault or graping usually comes from his side.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's already stunning that he was on the opposite side of that discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it shouldn't be hard to show, like, tweets or examples or fucking whatever.
Dude, even if you need to blur out certain words and shit like that, fucking show the evidence. But of course you won't, because you haven't shown any evidence. Well, you've shown bits and pieces when they are in the same stratosphere as the point you're trying to make, but you haven't shown any actual evidence for anything you're doing.
He's talking about people who disprove his 1 in 5 lie. Oh. Well, that's quite a bit different now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's quite a heavy narrative skew.
Yeah,
If
what
that
the
is
fuck?
what he's doing. Let's emphasize if that is what he's doing.
Yeah, if that's what he's doing.
All right, here we go.
Additionally, even though it's not nearly at the point in the series where Adam Eve puts on a good amount of weight, the comic fandom already had a field day about the quote-unquote Fandom Eve, but you just know that immature folks on social media are going to be very discussing with this stuff.
Who the fuck cares? They're jokes about a fucking cartoon character.
Yeah, what the
Fandom
fuck?
Eve is genuinely
Eve is hilarious.
Holy shit.
Yeah, what
That's the
the
first
hell?
I've heard of it.
Get more offended. Seriously,
hold on,
get
hold
more
on.
offended.
Hold on, how the fuck does she bulk up when she has the power to change reality?
Shh. Don't think about that.
Okay, I'll turn my brain off for that one.
Don't think about that. Yeah, again, the comics aren't perfect either, guys. Let's put it
Yeah,
that
they
way.
have some issues as well.
You just know that immature folks on social media are very discussing with this stuff. And Jesus, don't even get me started on all the edgelord Joker avatars that are going to be posting cringy stuff about the philosophy of Dinosaurus. My biggest problem with
Dinosaurus is a fucking awesome. Dinosaurus is awesome, dude.
What-
He's a fucking true hero.
What's his philosophy that this guy thinks is toxic and problematic?
I don't fucking know. I wouldn't know where to begin because of this dude. It would be this dude. I don't know how.
So he's just referring to this character believes in something, but I'm not going to specify what it is, but it's totally terrible and horrible, you guys. $2
Yeah.
from Zorarark720. Thank you. She chose to gain mass. Oh. Okay.
She chose to gain mass.
Oh god.
Alrighty.
My biggest problem with the Amber and Debbie is that all of this is just a sign of what's to come. I hate that something I love has the potential to be, and is most likely going to be, an extremely toxic fan base to interact with. That Invincible
Yeah, because
fans are going to
you.
There it is.
That's you.
There it is. Toxic fan base. Because we
Yep.
criticized a shit character for being a cunt.
Yep, because people had issues with her character of being an absolute fucking bitch who manipulates and blackmails people.
And
everyone who fucking said that is a fucking toxic fan.
And rather than considering that, hey, maybe these people have a point, no. They're toxic, horrible fans who make jokes that shouldn't be made because I personally find them offensive.
Yep, they're racist and sexist men.
Wait. I personally find them offensive on behalf of other people who don't find them offensive.
Yep.
And fucking whatever other retarded shit.
God,
Man.
fuck this guy. Fuck this video, dude. Holy shit. In fact, I'm gonna go to it right now and give it a downvote. 'cause
No,
holy
don't
fuck.
do that. Don't do that.
I
That
want to
actually
so
drives
bad.
people to the video.
Yeah.
YouTube
downvotes.
does not care if it's an upvote or downvote, as long as it shows that there is user engagement.
Yeah.
So it
yeah,
makes it
that's
more
true.
popular.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Yeah, never mind. Fuck it. Just let it fade into obscurity with the rest of this shit.
Yep.
Fuck.
This guy needs a fucking dunce cap. He needs
Yeah,
it
he really does.
reinstalled. Just fucking draft that thing into his skull.
Fucking reattach it.
$2 from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you. Amber about to be held through a train instead. Yes. It should have been her that Omni Man held through a train.
Yep. Oh my god. How funny would it have been if during that fucking like, you know, that rampage, you actually see like Amber in one of these like kind of like in the background of where this shit's happening. You just see her get like crushed by a car or something in the background.
That
That
would-
would have been so great.
That would have elevated the show to a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I might have even been able to have forgiven the fucking Omni Man rampage thing at the end if that had happened. I'd be like, yeah, sure, it was bad, but look what it led to.
Oh, there's that Twitter
It was
account
really a good thing.
There's that Twitter account for a while too that was making memes of Omni Man crushing people's skulls, and they did an edit of her.
Yeah.
with the same eye rolls that you get from people when you say that you're a fan of because actually you need to have a really high IQ to understand the nuance of a show with a character that is literally named Mr. Poopy Butthole. We have seen this kind of stuff in fandoms before, but unlike toxic communities which spring up from series that just kind of come out, Invincible is a completed series, and we have the rare opportunity to see the toxicity that came out of it the first time around, and we can be better prepared for it when it strikes again with a much wider and more mainstream audience. But hey, those are just my thoughts as a longtime fan, and if how things have been going on Twitter were any indication, the comment section of this video is going to be an absolute shit show.
Yeah, they're gonna be a shit show because you're a fucking disingenuous cunt.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're a fucking prick, dude. Of course you're gonna get a fucking ton of hate for this. You're being an absolute fucking piece of shit. You're a misandrist. You were fucking quite a bit racist during the fucking Amber part. Like, fuck you, dude. You are actually a piece of shit.
Yeah.
This seems to be the case with these people often. It's, man, I'm going to say a bunch of stupid shit, and because of those toxic fans, the comment section is going to be a shit show. Like,
Yep.
yeah, you said stupid shit, so people are calling you out for it. You fucking...
Actual
I will
fucking
be
dunce.
right back 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Alright. $5
Yeah,
super...
guys.
Go ahead.
Yeah, guys, don't do it. I had a moment of like anger there. Don't actually go to his video and downvote it. I just really wanted to, but don't do that.
Yeah, downvoting only helps them in the algorithm.
Yeah, so don't go do that. That's my bad. I should have thought that through better. I knew that and I still said that. So yeah, don't go do that. That's my bad.
$5 super chat from Hazmat Sad Boy. Thank you. I bet he crushed her with his dummy thick cheeks. Oh boy, you're bringing that image up again, aren't you? Ugh.
Ugh.
And like that shows the double standard too, is that he doesn't even bring up that image. Like, wow, people make weird shit. Okay, who fucking cares?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's literally just you made a joke that I personally don't like because it doesn't fit my thing. So I'm gonna fucking make a video complaining about it.
You made a joke I don't like, therefore you're toxic, hateful, racist, sexist, fucking whatever other buzzwords they can shove in there.
Yeah, over jokes. Fucking jokes, dude. That's the main thing. It's one thing if it was just like general comments that you disagreed with, but it's not even that. It's literally just people fucking making jokes.
Yeah.
Posting memes.
And keep in mind, there are other examples of fandoms doing horrible things, and nothing I'm aware of in the Invincible fandom is like anywhere close. Like, we've talked before about how fan artists and stuff and just other people have been bullied to suicide or near it, or at least attempting it, in like Steven Universe and Undertale and these other different like fandoms that are really super big and are known for having a terrible chunk of fans. It happens.
Yeah, it happens with everything.
But since it's not as extreme as that here, he has to go to, oh, well, they made jokes I find distasteful. It might potentially, possibly, maybe offend someone somewhere in the world, and that's why they're toxic and hateful.
Yeah, it's so stupid. So stupid. Because even the really toxic fan bases, I still would not be like, that's it's bad. It's totally bad. Because even the Undertale community, which it does have a really fucking huge chunk of toxic fans. I still like the Undertale community. It's still a good community. It just has a really toxic chunk to it. You just got to ignore that part.
Yeah, and you have to realize that those are individuals acting on their own. To call it fan base toxic is like the most brain dead, low IQ fucking thing you could ever do.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Like I responded to a comment earlier who was saying like that Fallout New Vegas fans are just the biggest bunch of like they're basically a cult, and then I was like, yeah, well, having been in the Fallout 3 community for a very long time and seeing how they respond to stuff, I'm like, yeah, no, their Fallout 3 stands can be just as bad as any New Vegas stand, and it's really dumb to try and argue that somehow this other fandom can somehow be worse than the other almost similar fandoms. It's just dumb. It's just so fucking dumb.
Yeah. Huh? I didn't know I was in a cult. Some of these people act like being in part of a fandom is cult. Like,
Yeah.
it's really weird.
But it's so dumb because they were trying to be like, oh, it's fine to be in these other fandoms. They're not cults. But if you're in the New Vegas fandom, you're definitely in a cult. You're a stan. You're one of these people. And it's just like, no, it doesn't work that way. You can't be in one and it be that way, but not for the other. That's such a dumb argument.
Yeah.
What's happening?
We were just going on about what an idiot this guy is, and
yeah, and then he was trying to say like, well, no, there are no toxic people in the Fallout 3 in the fan base because most of them don't even speak English.
Oh well, what? The comment you were responding to earlier.
Yes,
and we got there because we were talking about this guy, and we're talking how painting a fandom as being toxic is like the most brain dead painting with a wide brush you can do, because like any actual terrible people in a fandom are the actions of individuals. It's not the entire fandom is bad. Which, to be fair, he isn't saying the entire fandom is bad, but it's just this fucking toxic fandom argument that constantly comes up with these people. It's like, yeah, the criticisms can't possibly be genuine. It has to be fucking... I don't even know, that the people are just hating things to hate them, and the things they're saying, criticizing, aren't valid or what. I don't even know.
Yeah, it's just him being a fucking asshole. He's just saying random shit to try and like cover up the problems with the show as like, well, it's actually just toxic haters and racists and sexist, that's all it is. That's not actual criticism.
Yeah, and that's one of the things we said earlier too, is like Invincible doesn't even have the more notorious fan base that other things do, like Steven Universe or Undertale, which parts of those communities have bullied people into suicide or attempting suicide. And like, okay, that's happened, but the entire community isn't responsible for the actions of like some really shitty people.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't blame the whole fandom because there's some shitty people in it. That's just dumb. That's always been such a stupid argument. Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, because God knows, that's how people are about the My Little Pony community as well. Like, they're a bunch of degenerates because the fucking jar thing. And it's like, yeah, it was one guy. We get it. Ugh.
I hate that I know about that.
Yeah, the fucking jar guy.
Anyways, there's less than a minute of this video to finish off. It sounds like he was starting to wrap it up, but there could be a stinger in there at the end. I'm praying for a sponsorship or a Patreon plug.
Yeah, please let it be a fucking shill.
Please try to be kind. But hey, then why not consider subscribing, or even watching another one? I have lots of videos about Marvel and DC Comics that I'm pretty proud of, and I also have some more...
You're probably pretty proud of this one, so your standards are rock fucking bottom, sir.
Yeah.
I have some more videos about Invincible in the works coming soon. So if you like this, well, chances are you might like some of that. So please, give me a watch, give me a like, give me a subscribe. I would really appreciate it. But hey, I hope you learned at least a little something new. And hope...
What the fuck is there to learn from this video? Do you find
harmless
jokes horrible?
What we did learn is that you are an actual beta cuck soy boy.
Yeah, you accurately described yourself there, you fucking pathetic human.
Yes.
Jar guy, what happened? Overlord, you do not want to know.
You don't want to know. Well, I don't know. You might want to know.
No.
Maybe look it up. Maybe look it up just for fun.
No, don't listen to Pagan. Do not listen to Pagan.
Don't listen to Pagan. He's fucking vocally shitposting. Do not look it up.
He's the devil on your shoulder. Do not look into this.
Do it. Do it, young
No!
one. Do it, Padawan.
You do not want to know. Please. For your own sake. If I see you
Join
in
the
chat,
dark side.
No. If I see you in chat complaining about how you looked up the jar and you're scarred for life, I don't want to fucking hear it because you were warned. It's your own damn fault if you look it up. So I guess we're done with this video and we've only been here less than 3 hours.
We'll cover some more stuff.
I mean, sure, I don't think we... Was there another Fallout video we were planning on covering? Or something?
I'm sure there is.
Probably.
We could maybe even do the...
We still gotta
maybe
get
not.
you through Dark Souls so we can do that video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't have anything on backup because I didn't think we'd be getting through this quickly.
Yeah, I'm surprised how fast we got through this. That was really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, do you want to cover the Acer Thorn correction videos? But I don't think they're worth it. It's
No,
not.
they're
There's
literally
literally
less
nothing.
than a minute, and yeah, it's just him being stupid still.
It's just him being snide and sarcastic and still getting shit wrong.
What about the Half-Life 2 videos? We're planning on covering one next time, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be... Here, let me get this shit off screen, because we... where's Watch Together? There it is. Yeah, I didn't really have anything on backup, so... Should we just end it here, or do you guys have something we could, possibly do?
Well, I mean, if you want to switch to a Dark Souls stream, you can. Like I said, because if we can just get you through that, we'll have that video as another thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know right now.
Okay.
I do want to play more. It's just I don't know.
Let's try to find something to react to, because I'm sure we've got some stuff lined up in these suggestions.
Yeah, I'm just going through the suggestions channel now. Oh, that's a 40-minute video. We probably won't have time for that.
No. It needs to be like a short, like 12 to 15-minute video.
Oh. How about an 19-minute video? 19-minute video. Why the Critical Drinker is toxic. The problem with reactionaries on YouTube. That sounds like a fucking shit show. Critical Drinker is great.
Yeah, that does sound like a shit show.
Oh, I think I've seen bits and pieces of this. It is. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's do this.
All right. Did you already get these super chats?
Yeah. You can get them.
All right. A $2 super chat from Peace was never an option. Thank you very much. Gun time.
Soon.
20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Are you hyped for Caesar's Legion in Fall of 76?
Ugh.
What?
I feel like that's a shit post.
That has to be. Surely they're not that dumb. Surely they wouldn't do that.
Don't underestimate Emil.
Oh God, please no.
Also, I want to point out these comments from Jose Ventura in chat. Kree suffering? Yes, please. Oh no, don't watch that. It will take hours. Oh boy. React to Ace Thorn's Morrowind retrospective. We did that one already.
Yeah, we already did that.
Yeah.
Oh god. I have
we're
a
not
feeling
doing
this
that
one's
again.
going to be painful. Let's pause this right away. Okay. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like this is going to be a lot worse than I'm expecting.
Oh boy. boy, am I in hot water today. Critical Drinker is quite a popular film reviewer here on YouTube, and he has made a name for himself for his drunken and comedic persona, his coverage of various topics within pop culture, and his total criticism of anything that he perceives as woke. Last time we talked about his video on fixing Rey, and I didn't think he was being very fair to her in that video, but that was it. My criticism did not go deeper than our disagreement on a fictional character. However, today we are going beyond just a disagreement, because I think the Critical Drinker is a problem. Anyone with any thought for themselves or who hasn't already fallen down the rabbit hole yet can tell that this man is a reactionary.
A 2-hour feminist power fantasy for the blue-haired land whales of the world to feel vindicated as they go home to their empty, cat-infested apartments.
So many
Well, that's exactly what Miss Marvel was.
But
Yeah, that's
what Captain
exactly what it
Marvel
was.
Yeah. Did I say Miss
No,
Marvel?
they're saying
Yeah,
they're saying
sorry,
the
there's
video is a
different-
bit quiet in chat. Let me turn it up a bit. Hopefully it's not too quiet. I mean, like, it's somewhat accurate. He's making a joke at those people's expense.
Yeah.
Like, she just dominates through the entire movie. And there's that deleted scene of her, like, fucking up the Dawn because he said,
Yeah.
hey, why don't you smile? Which,
Yeah.
was just
And
like,
crucially, oh my god, you might not know this, but and crucially, he touched the map.
oh.
And boy, there's some deep lore. If you've never heard of a guy named fucking Legal Eagle, dude's a fucking idiot. Dude is a social justice idiot who is going to be training the next generation of lawyers. So keep that fun thought in your mind.
Yeah, oh my god. He touched the map, so that counts as assault.
He
So she
touched
is
the
in there.
map, so therefore it's assault. So she has every right to break his fingers and steal all the stuff. Oh,
EFAP covered the Legal Eagle video. Just search EFAP Legal Eagle, and you
Yeah.
should find their coverage of that terrible, terrible fucking video from that retard.
yeah, he's fucking moron.
Yeah, I know EFAP have said they want to get Ricada on. I hope they cover a Legal Eagle video with him because holy shit, the amount of
Yes.
destruction that you would have in that stream would be amazing.
It would be. It'd be fucking great.
Especially since Ricada is like, he's always throwing these insults out, like, oh, what a short loser that guy is.
Yeah. I mean, there are parts of Nick Ricada that annoy the shit out of me, but other parts I'm just like, dude, no. Keep up your work. One of the things, though, was Nick Ricada had a bad take that COVID doesn't exist.
I don't, like...
And I was blown away.
When did he say that? Because he recently got it.
It was on one of his ones where he was talking about the court case with Vic Mignogna.
Oh, so that was way, way back.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe when it first came out, he was probably not thinking it was a big deal.
No, this was probably 4 months ago.
Really?
Yeah. It was.
I
Wasn't that
I
long
don't
ago in the news. So it was fucking really, really dumb.
I doubt he was saying that it's not real. Probably just like he probably doesn't think it's as big of a deal as other people do.
That I can understand, but no, he said he was agreeing that it was a Democratic conspiracy, and he was just called the coup.
Ooh, that's.
And I was like,
weird.
yeah,
Well,
that's okay.
I'd have to see the exact clip to form an opinion on it, I guess.
Oh, mine wasn't the
Yeah.
exact clip. I was there in the fucking stream when it happened.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'll fucking find that. Maybe I'll find that again. Oh no, that's the one that made me unsubscribe from his fucking channel.
Anyways, back to this video.
His videos claim to be about something relevant to film. They end up being a means for him to rant about how the representation of women and people of color in big franchises are ruining the film industry.
That's never
Oh
been,
my
that's
god.
never been his argument, though.
Yeah, that's not what he's bitching about, you fucking idiot.
I think it... Man, this actually kind of pairs really well with an Invincible discussion because it's like Amber's race changed, but it's not because she's race changed that's an issue. It's her writing that's the issue. But they both come from the same source, the writers. It's clear that she was changed and other characters in Invincible were changed to pander to the groups who want checkbox representation. That's primarily what Drinker points out in the instances where it's relevant.
Yeah, and fucking Captain Marvel is literally just a power fantasy. That's all she is. She's nothing else. She has no character.
Well,
She's just there to be the woman that stomps on everybody else.
you remember how she defeats the big bad at the end? He has no power. He doesn't stand a chance against her. And she just, I think he challenges her to a fair fight with no powers. And she's just like, nah, and blows him away.
Yeah. It's so fucking dumb. The only good thing that ever came of her was when Thanos punched her out of that movie.
Ah, yes!
Yes.
The true villain of the MCU.
Yeah.
Thanos was the good guy all along. He just fucked up
Yeah,
the
he really
snap.
was.
He just fucked up the snap and didn't get rid of her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sees the push for social and political freedom, his genders and sexualities as an attack on him and his passion for film.
What?
And even
An attack
What?
on him? What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about, you fucking loser? Oh my god.
Dude, this is some hardcore projection.
Seriously, holy fuck.
The fact that there's diverse representation is a direct attack on me personally. What?
Yeah, that's
What
what
the
that's
hell?
what Critical Drinker has never said.
Not once.
I'll take things that have never happened for 600, Alex.
Yeah, seriously, what the actual fuck? Holy shit. Imagine being this reductive
Yeah.
and blatantly wrong.
Yeah.
the slightest hint of covering these issues in franchise Star Wars and Marvel makes this man squeal in terror, for the SJWs are coming to get him. Listen,
What?
even if you don't care about social issues, which would be kinda iffy, but let's just say you don't care, the least you can do is just not say anything about it. But that's the
No.
Just
No.
You need to speak up about this fucking shittery that's going on. Otherwise,
Yeah.
people will think that you approve of it.
Yeah, because it's only going to get worse. They think that this is what people want. They keep infecting your fucking media with it. They keep hiring these people who write this way. They have to insert their agendas and politics into their writing, and it fucks up everything.
Look at
And
how,
if you don't speak out about it, it's going to keep happening.
look at how absolutely fucked the North American comics industry is right now.
In
They
the
are being
height of superheroes.
dominated by Japan right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
Again, in the superhero height, when superheroes are making the most money they have ever made in history, even accounting for inflation,
the comic book industry
comic
in
book industry
America is
collapsed.
getting curb stomped by Japan. Like, seriously.
it's almost as if people don't
Well-
want to fucking read your social justice, fucking
Are-
liberal, blue hair fucking nonsense.
Are you telling me you don't want to read about Snowflake and Safe Space and gay Superman?
Oh my
No.
god.
Because that's the only news I hear about American comics anymore is, hey, this character is gay, this character is bi, this character is fucking whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or here's a black superhero that kills white people because racism.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the superhero comic books aren't getting fucking destroyed for no reason. Like, there's a lot of shit writing right now, thanks to these shitty writers.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you have to put a stand. You have to stand against this crap, or it's going to keep getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
It's just like the people who say like, so like when we see what's happening with Bethesda and Fallout, and they're just like, nah, you should just be quiet. Just don't say anything at all. Yeah, no, that's part of the fucking problem. People want to clap for mediocrity, and then not enough people speak out about it.
Yeah. And that's exactly why I'm criticizing Bethesda so hard. They used to be my favorite game company. Elder Scrolls is one of my all-time favorite series, and so is Fallout. I want to see them be good.
Yeah.
They're not, unfortunately.
at Creetosis from Kingaroo, isn't there a superhero called Safe Space in the new Marvel comics?
That was one that
Yes.
was announced
Yes.
like a year or two ago, and that's one of the ones I was making fun of there. Snowflake and Safe Space, which, man, they cannot own those terms.
Yeah,
They
it
tried
was
to, and it
so
was
bad.
a fucking joke.
Yeah, it was really bad. The fucking design for the characters too is so sterile and boring and like it was perfect. It was the perfect names for those god awful characters.
Yeah.
social issues, which would be kinda iffy, but let's just don't care. The least you can do is just not say anything about it. But that's the thing, this man does care, and his opinion on social issues is very obvious. I believe that the critical drinker is toxic, and today I'll be showing you why I believe this to be the case. Naturally, I can't cover every single thing he said. I wish I could, but that's just not plausible. Instead, if you want me to dig even deeper down into his content, then let me know down below. But anyways, the main video in question today is one he made a couple months ago called Marvel Phase 4, Who Cares? And just
That is a genuinely good question, because everything they've done so far has been garbage.
Yeah, who
Yeah, it has
fucking
been
cares?
absolutely shit.
Not just shit, like, all their heroes are fucking morally reprehensible. They're terrible people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wanda enslaving an entire town for months. Falcon and Winter Soldier fucking stealing the shield and
And that the terrorists are the good guys.
yeah, the terrorists, the people who are killing people and blowing places up, are the good guys. This isn't even getting to Loki just removing free will from the entire universe from the outset of the show.
Yeah.
All the sacrifices and like heroic acts were never their choice because this is the way it was designed. Tony Stark sacrificing himself to fucking kill Thanos? Nah, that wasn't his choice. It was predetermined that he was going to do that.
Yeah.
Ugh, fuck this shit, dude.
from the thumbnail alone, you can see why I have a problem. Listen, this video idea by itself has merit, because it's okay to be nervous for Phase 4 or just indifferent to it. I have my own doubts about whether or not the MCU will be able to live up to the sheer quality of the Infinity Saga, or whether these movies will become exhausting.
That's a little bit hilarious considering how many bad movies are already in the MCU.
Yeah, and the Endgame was not good.
Yeah, Endgame was fucking shit.
Yeah.
There are good parts in Endgame. I'll give it
Yeah, there
that.
were good parts. Yeah,
there are also
but
good parts in Invincible, and we rated that 3.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yep. $2 super chat from High Speed Tacos. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Just write good movies, Stinky. Yeah.
Yep.
It's really hard for these people to write anything good.
Yeah, and that alone, just that. If you were to just say that, just write a good movie. That sexist. You're a
Yeah.
sexist. How dare you?
Yeah.
That's what this is about.
Well, it's exactly what we had to deal with the last guy.
Yeah.
Yep, it literally was. You could literally point to the problems of the character, and he still said it was about sex and race.
Well, not just that. He said he liked the problems. That she's just
Yeah, he liked that she was a manipulative fucking bitch who was being extremely mean and unfair to Mark.
Yeah.
Because fuck Mark.
Jose Ventura. Thor 2 is a masterpiece compared to Black Widow and Shang-Chi.
Okay, I haven't
Yeah.
seen Thor 2, but the only thing,
Thor 2 is pretty bad.
only thing I've ever heard anyone say about Thor 2 is that they can't remember what happens in it.
Oh boy, well, it's probably better than remembering because they don't want to remember the dark elves who come from the world where there is no light. So why do they have eyes?
You
But again, the whole point behind the dark elves is they come from a universe where light does not exist. So why
Oh.
do you have eyes?
Yeah, that's weird.
Bit
I don't know why
fucking weird.
I don't know why they didn't just go with the actual lore of Niflheim
I don't fucking know.
and the Dark Elves there. Like, why didn't they just do like the Land of Mist?
Oh yeah, should I update the stream title since we're covering a different video?
Yeah, I would just put and
And
why Critical Drinker is toxic.
Well, no, and is Critical Drinker toxic?
Yeah, there you go. That works.
Okay, I'll throw that in quickly.
Dark elves in
And is critical drinker toxic? Question mark. That should be fine. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, let's
There you
continue on with the shit show. Where did Watch Together go? There it is. All right, let's continue.
In a couple of years. I mean, personally, the first series we've gotten so far give me hope, but that's just me, and I know other people like them.
Yeah, that is literally just that should be a just you moment, because Wanda and Vision, where she psychologically enslaves and abuses a bunch of people.
So,
oh yeah, gives you hope.
Well, no, there's a bit of a time there might be a bit of a timeline issue here. He said this is the only show out so far. So has WandaVision even wrapped up by the time he made this video?
Probably not.
Right.
It probably hadn't.
Oh.
Because I do know a lot of people who are watching that show were like,
even Mahler and them were like, the first episode was very interesting, and they want to see where it went, and then they realized as it went on and things got real bad.
Yeah, it did. It got real bad. But yeah, because I remember hearing people talking about this show and being like, I don't know, there's some dumb shit going on here, but it could still get good. And
yeah, when was this video? When was this video made?
I have it open in another tab. August 7th. August 7th?
Of 2021?
Yeah. So everything else should have been out by now.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, no, sorry. You're just dumb, my dude.
Yeah, you're just dumb then. What the hell? Yeah.
Dude, we were going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you didn't realize how fucked Wanda and Vision was.
Because Loki was already out by then, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was.
And if it wasn't, Captain Falcon and Winter Soldier already was.
Yeah, Loki was in June. Oh my god, it was in June?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yikes.
That's hilarious. Holy shit, dude. Yeah.
Okay, make absolutely sure it is 2021.
It says 2021, I'm telling you. I can give you a link. God. Do you want the link?
Yes, please. Pop that puppy.
Oh man, I think we might have to hand out another fucking dunce cap.
Oh my god, it is 2021. Yep, welcome to the fucking dunce cap. Sorry, Turf Nation, you get the fucking moron award. Holy god. Doesn't even depend when he started making the video. Again, just what rewrites and everything are for.
Yeah, so let's pretend for a second he started writing the script for this video before the end of WandaVision. You still released it long after the fact. You could have changed your script. You should have changed your script.
January is Wanda and Vision. So he had an entire year for this. Almost an entire year. Let's January to August.
Yeah. Well, several months.
Yeah.
$10 from Final Twin. Thank you. Just got off work and get to send this. I was around 13 when I watched the original FMA series, and Nina's scene broke me. I still make Nina jokes. Yeah?
Yep.
Yep, same.
And,
I was very
thank you
young
for
when
the
I
super
watched
chat.
it. Yeah, I was very young when I watched it, and woof, it hit me hard, but I still love Nina jokes.
Yeah, I do too.
Or outdated in a couple of years. I mean, first 3 miniseries we've gotten so far give me hope.
Oh, he said the first 3. Okay, so it jumped on me the first time. The first 3 miniseries give me hope. Oh boy. If this shit gives you hope, that kind of gives me a bad impression of what your standards are. Oh, my internet didn't go out again, did it?
Nope, I hear you.
Okay, you guys just didn't say anything, so...
That's just me, and I know other people
Oh, 'cause I was
didn't
getting
like them. Completely alright to not care about Phase 4, and to make a video explaining why you feel burned out from MCU content. This video idea in of itself is not bad. However, your thumbnail tells us viewers that you're making this video for the wrong reasons. The possible problems with the future
He's making it for the right fucking reasons. Dude, if you hadn't noticed, what has been the standard here for Wave 4? Okay? What has been the standard we've gotten in MCU? The men are stupid, the women are strong, independent womans, and it's all about pushing an agenda. And they are always a fucking shit show. Like, the heroes are villains, and the villains are heroes. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I don't... Oh, I already rewound it. You don't have to...
Oh, okay.
and to make a video explaining why you feel BU content. This video idea in of itself is not bad. However, your thumbnail tells us viewers that you're making this video for the wrong reasons. The possible problems with the future of the MCU is not the fact that there are more female characters now.
That's literally not the complaint, you dunce!
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It isn't the fact that it's more female characters. It's that we've seen the writing for these female characters, and we see where this is going.
Wanda is a fucking monster in WandaVision, and she's treated as, like, this poor, misunderstood fucking victim or whatever.
Yeah. When you talk about Black Widow, the fucking red in your ledger when you just killed, like, hundreds of thousands of people, or however many people were in that prison. Fucking Black Widow, did you even think about this at all?
Yeah.
Jesus.
The main theme for Phase 4 seems to be fucking character assassinating everyone.
Yeah, or Loki. Oh my god.
Yeah, Loki being turned into a crying little bitch, getting kicked in the balls over and over on loop. Fucking... This guy who didn't care about people before being worried about saving people.
Yeah, this is the dude who they took from New York. This isn't the Loki that went on the journey to understand why people care about each other.
Yeah.
We lost that Loki to Thanos.
Yeah. This is literally Loki from fucking the first Avengers movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Mahler definitely tore Black Widow movie a new.
Oh yeah, absolutely
asshole.
watch Mahler's Black Widow video. It is really good.
Yeah, this is just... Again, it's not the fact that they're women in and of themselves. It's the fact that current-day, agenda-driven Disney is going to push this fucking nonsense into our throats. And it is painful that we're going to continue getting this. Because people like you are like, just don't speak out on it. Just don't talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Turf Navy.
Yeah, if something's bad, always fucking criticize it for its failings. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's actually a really fucking good thing. There are good male characters and plenty of good female characters, but by putting 5 women in your thumbnail, it shows that you have a problem with women.
Literally no.
No,
It's
it doesn't.
Putting women in your thumbnail shows you have an issue with women. Are you fucking joking?
Welcome to the delusions, everybody.
Because the issue isn't with women, it's issues with the individual characters. It's a coincidence that a lot of the problem characters in the MCU right now happen to be women. Like,
yeah,
that's because
we can trace where it comes from, and that's why when we see more of them, it's like, oh no. It's because it's a bad fucking trend. It's the same thing we talked about with Bethesda and fucking Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah.
We are noticing a bad trend here.
Yeah. A lot of these criticisms comes from fucking track records and established trends. Like, that's going to be the easy example right now is Bethesda because it's not the main subject. So all 3 of us have seen for years how Bethesda's quality with each game is going down. Fallout 3 was worse than Oblivion, which was worse than fucking Morrowind. Skyrim was worse than Oblivion. Fallout 4 was worse than Skyrim. It's been a track record that each iteration is getting worse. So that gives us a little bit of insight to, okay, the next game probably isn't going to be good. And what came next? Fallout 76. Maybe their next game won't be quite as bad as 76, because that's really far down the fucking... That's an extremely low bar to cross.
Yeah.
If they can't make something better than 76, then there is no hope. But, holy shit.
Oh, God. $5 super chat from Slothman. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have you guys seen the new Superman being bisexual in the comic? I hate when just being part of the LGBT is a character trait. It's again, it's tokenism. That's what we talked about in the last video too.
Yeah, they were actually talking about that on the news where I live. That, oh hey, this Superman character is bi now. It's like, why is this newsworthy information?
It isn't newsworthy at all.
Because
the fact that they make it newsworthy is what makes it more sad.
Yeah. Satch, I'm going to rely on you to play and pause for the next few minutes because I'm going to update the thumbnail as well.
Okay. You ready to continue then?
Yeah, just go.
It shows that you have a problem with women. It's a case that 2 out of these 5 women are dead going into phase 4. So this thumbnail really...
But they're not, though. We've got Gamora back. What do you mean 2 of these 5 women are dead and you show fucking Gamora?
What the fuck?
She's alive, you fucking... The one in our universe died, yes, but the crossover fucking shenanigan nonsense was why Endgame was such a train wreck.
The entire reason... Oh my god. They have the alternate Gamora.
Yes. This is so fucking good. I know it's not the I know it's not the same Gamora. Don't worry, it's the alternate universe Gamora, but she's here. It's God, it's one of those like Jesus.
$2 super sorry, 20
crown.
Czech crown from Carol Svoboda. Sorry if I fucked up your name. The movies are good. You get to look at women. That's a classic. That's a classic. Who said that one again? Who was it they were covering who said that?
Last one we did, Comic Drake, is... Oh, no, wrong thing. Sorry, I read the thing that's next. I read Jose Ventura, who said, this thumbnail's hurtful, like Debbie Pet jokes. Yeah. Sorry, then my mind immediately jumped to that. No, I don't remember. Major Lee is what everyone's saying. Major Lee.
Yeah, that was... Why would someone make that as an argument? Anyways, continue?
It just doesn't make any sense at all. But anyway, open mind, and I gave you the benefit of the doubt. To be honest, parts of your video aren't even that bad. I mean, for most of the video, you're talking about things like how the Eternals and Shang-Chi look uninteresting, and how Spider-Man is just not doing it for you in the MCU. And while I may not always agree, it's still your opinion, and who am I to say anything against that? We're all allowed to have our own opinions, especially about subjective things like movies. And me not agreeing with you...
Okay,
like
movies aren't inherently a subjective thing.
Yeah, what the fuck? Movies aren't inherently subjective entirely. That's not how that works.
God, it's this fucking argument again. It always comes up that art is subjective. That's not a universal fact. You can talk objectively about fucking art. Like,
okay, there are aspects.
We talked about it the other day. Like, you can talk about the medium in which it was created. You can talk about if there are characterizations in it. If there aren't any characterizations in it, is it a scene that it's depicting? What is in the scene it's depicting?
Yeah,
like there are all kinds of things you can do about it. It's fucking. I hate this shit. And he also said, "Who am I to go against opinions? You should always go against opinions when they're factually wrong. Factually." Being the key word.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, if you say you like Morrowind or you hate Morrowind, that's totally fine. You have your reasons.
Yeah.
If we ask you what your reasons are for and you say, I love Morrowind because of the great battle at Helm's Deep, we'll be like, there is no Battle of Helm's Deep. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, well, it's similar to the example.
If you say you hate Morrowind because it has a ton of fucking gunfights in it,
Yes.
we're also going to be like, the fuck? There's no guns in Morrowind.
And I like to use a similar example with Lord of the Rings. I hate Lord of the Rings because there's too many gunfights in it. Motherfucker, there are no gunfights. There are no guns in Lord of the Rings, so that can't be the reason you dislike it.
Yeah.
And that's something we've always been consistent on from the start. Excuse me. It's not whether someone likes or dislikes something, it's their reasons for it. Are their arguments accurate, or are they just spouting fucking nonsense?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, it often seems to be fucking nonsense.
No, it's always fucking bullshit. It's never explained why Mr. House wants the chip. Excuse me?
Yeah.
No, we're good God, we can get into that one.
Yeah. How do you fuck that up that badly? Like, Jesus Christ.
Yep. But that's the same thing. That's why I presented one where somebody was like, they like a thing, and the reason why was some made up fucking nonsense. It's like, call people on that as well. We do it on both.
These comments or the chat right now is Lord of the Guns, drive by you fools.
Nice.
That is good. That is really good. I like that.
All right.
Doesn't mean you're wrong. There are even things I agree with you, like how Black Widow came out way too late and how the Marvel formula is predictable. However, the problem I have with
the thing about Black Widow coming out too late is it should have been done before she died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a Black Widow movie on its own. Not even considering the fucking clusterfuck of stupidity that movie is.
Yeah, how awful Black Widow the movie is. The Black Widow movie is absolutely terrible, guys.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah.
But it not only is it bad, but it came out when the character is now dead, and it's like, yeah, why do we care?
Yeah.
with you on, like how Black Widow came out way too. The Marvel formula is predictable. However, the problem I have with this video is that you so often put the blame of bad MCU movies on women or other social issues that they try to incorporate into their movies, and it's just unnecessary.
Because it becomes all about the message.
Yeah, it's
That's
preachy and stupid.
Yeah, that's why the writing is bad. That's why this shit happens.
And notice how little we've actually heard from the drinker himself in this video. This guy's only been talking about the thumbnail.
Yes.
He's not even talking about the actual content because...
Oh, yeah, here's a
And when he does, keep in mind, when he does talk about the actual content, he says it's good.
Yes, when he actually talks about the content that Drinker actually has, he says, I agree with you, and stuff like that. It's like, such a fucking weird video. 50 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you very much. When I seen Amazon is making a Tolkien series with Theoden voice, so much death. What can men do against such reckless hate?
Oh,
yeah,
that is going to be a shit show.
The Amazon, after we heard the quote that it's going to be more inclusive with more powerful women, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Oh man. So it's all fucked.
Only
25. Gotta keep that track record going.
Yep.
Only 25% done, and only talked about the thumbnail on a 3-hour video. What are you talking about?
No, he's talking about in this 25% done of the dude we're currently watching. He's 25% of the way through his video, and he's only talked about the thumbnail on Critical Drinker's video that's 3 hours long.
Oh, I didn't even realize his video was that long.
No, that's what Innie's saying.
Wow.
Yeah, he's just being extremely reductive and just like boiling this whole thing down into this one fucking point about the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Yep. And the fact that he brings up like the social issues.
Yeah.
How can you be more powerful than I am no man when slaying an immortal Lich King?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, no man can slay me. I am no man. And then she fucking kills the Witch King.
Yes.
She kills the Witch King.
And it's a really good kill, too.
Yes.
Have you seen the animated Lord of the Rings, what he sounds like?
No.
Yeah,
He
I
sounds like
have.
fucking Skeletor.
Yeah, he sounds funny.
Oh man, can kill me?
No, I didn't see the death. I saw him, like, shit-talking Gandalf, and it was like...
Oh god.
It was a total Skeletor voice. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's literally Skeletor yelling at Gandalf. It's so funny.
Oh my god. I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, we could probably check that out after.
All right.
Often put the blame of bad MCU movies on or other social issues that they try to incorporate into their movies.
Okay, give us an example.
Well,
just
okay,
unnecessary.
from Critical's video, yes, please give us an example from Critical's video where he does this.
Yeah.
But I will say, yeah, a lot of it comes from that because they try to literally anvil this shit onto you,
Yeah.
and no matter damn the consequences. Like, oh, we need to have our female character being strong. Well, how are they strong? Well, let's give them every single negative stereotype about toxic males that we know of. That's a strong woman. It's like,
Oh.
Yeah,
Why?
what the fuck?
Social...
And then let's change the entire story to fit around them being these type of characters, so it fucks up everything else as well.
Yeah.
Social issue. Oh, you mean propaganda? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love that. This is X with no elaboration or example. Yeah, it's super fucking common with these shitty videos.
Yeah, they never provide evidence for their claims. They just say shit and move on.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Often put the blame of bad MCU movies or other social issues that they try to incorporate into their movies. And it's just unnecessary. There are so many times he does this throughout the video, and I'll show you these moments now. I'll try to be brief though.
Alright.
I have a hard time not rambling when I respond to assholes on the internet, but we'll see how this goes.
I also have the
Whatever.
sneaking suspicion that this film was bumped from its original pre-Endgame slot to make way for a certain overpowered Mary Sue character that Marvel laughably thought was going to be the new face of the MCU.
I really don't understand calling a Marvel character a Mary Sue. Characters in the
How?
MCU
Okay,
How do you
oh
not
my
understand
God.
this? How do you not understand that she literally doesn't struggle at all? She's the most powerful thing in existence, and she is correct at all times.
Yeah.
And
Even
then
when she
nothing
fucking
does-
shouldn't be.
Yeah, and nothing she does is bad ever. Do you not How do you not get that she's a Mary Sue?
The movie, again, she steals a guy's bike, and it's treated as, like, a non-issue. In the deleted scene, she fucking is causing tremendous pain to him, and, like, directly steals from him because he asked her to smile. And it's still, like, she's still the hero.
Yeah.
Oh, and as they're saying in chat, I forgot about the power limiter. She had a power limiter that only worked because she believed it did, and then she destroyed it because she stopped believing it worked. Like, that's how powerful she is. She is genuinely one of the most powerful characters in the MCU, and that's kind of a problem because of what a cunt she is. She's more powerful than Kanye West.
You are powerful as fuck. There's superheroes. We have Thor, we have the Hulk, we have Wanda, we have Vision. All characters who fit your descriptions of an overpowered Mary Sue.
No.
They struggle. They have flaws. They actually have to fight and struggle and suffer to do the things they do.
One of the fucking clips he just showed was Thor missing his fucking eye, like, super fresh. It was still bloody.
Yeah.
If you're a
How do
Mary
you
Sue,
think- or a Gary Stu in this case.
Or a Gary Stu.
Like, he would never have lost the eye. If he, like fucking Captain Marvel, who never loses. He's so fucking annoying.
From Jose Ventura, I heard Thor lost in What If to Captain Marvel.
Not
I
surprised.
fucking not surprised at all.
Yeah, considering how they did her in the fucking movies, she could beat literally everyone.
It's weird that he says that Hulk would be a Gary Stu, when his whole thing is it's his fucking rage and learning to control that shit so he doesn't actually commit mass fucking atrocities.
Yeah.
Why do you think he locked himself away for years? He wanted to get away from everybody, all the stresses of life, everything. He didn't want to think about it because he couldn't hold himself back.
Pagan, what the fuck did you post on our chat? Why did you... This cursed fucking imagery.
It fucking works so well, though.
No!
It's literally what it, have your own.
No!
Have your own trailer reaction toy.
No!
That's horrible.
$10 from Crumb, thank you. I missed the comic Drake part of the stream, but I just wanted to say that Drake is the living embodiment of, well, actually, guys, literally defended Jane Foster's Thor. Rip.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, we got pretty clearly from the shit video we covered that,
we cannot show the thing that Pagan posted.
Pagan, you could post it in shit posting in the server. I don't want to fucking see it again.
I think that's where I got it.
That's where you got it?
I think so.
Oh my god.
Let me check.
Ugh.
Oh, I already posted it in the shit posting thing. Never mind, I got it from somewhere else.
Okay, people who are in the server can go to the shit posting channel and see this fucking degeneracy that he... Ugh.
Yeah, I already posted it. I forgot.
Let's continue on with the shit show.
Larson, the most evil creature on the planet. A problem with it. Grow up and give actual film.
Okay, I need to wind this back because that was mid-sentence.
Really don't understand calling a Marvel character a Mary Sue. Characters in the MCU are powerful as fuck. They're superheroes. We have Thor.
It isn't the power level, by the way, that makes you a Gary Stu or a Mary Sue. No. It's the fact that the world revolves around you and you are perfect and everybody wants to be with you and you're so great and special and everything you do is correct and everybody is just jealous. Anybody who's actually against you is just jealous because they're not you. Yeah. That's the fucking Mary Sue, Gary Stu shit.
Yeah, and they don't have to suffer to get where they are,
or
ever.
Struggle, or grow or learn or anything.
Yeah,
like,
literally nothing.
Yeah.
We have the Hulk, we have Wanda, we have Vision, who fit your descriptions of an overpowered Mary Sue. But since it's Brie Larson, the most evil creature on the planet, then you have a problem with it.
It's literally not because it's Brie Larson.
Though Brie Larson is a fucking idiot, but it's
I
not
never heard of her
her
before Captain Marvel, but
I hadn't either. And then the fucking Twitter nonsense in her videos came up, and it was like,
so it's the same thing with the female Doctor.
Yeah,
where
is that like a personal attack or something? Oh my god, fuck off.
Yeah, it almost acts as like a defense mechanism for these people, where they're criticized for shit writing, but they push it onto, oh, well, you just hate women. And in some of these cases, the women kind of happen to be kind of shitty in the first place. Like, the first female Doctor is, well, the only one so far. One of the first things she said was that the show is dominated by the male gaze or something like that. And just like these stupid comments about, like, what the fuck are you even talking about? And this is why people don't like her.
Yeah.
Fit your descriptions of an overpowered Mary Sue. Since it's Brie Larson, the most evil creature on the planet, then you have a problem with it. Grow up and give actual film criticism.
And on the surface, Thor Ragnarok seemed like great fun, at least until you started to look a bit deeper and realised that he basically spends the whole movie playing second fiddle to strong female character and strong female antagonist, and getting his ass kicked by both.
Yes. The only thing that happens in Thor Ragnarok is that Thor gets beaten up by the feminists. Yeah.
Did you notice what Critical actually fucking said, you plank?
That playing second fiddle.
when you look deeper, you realize that a Thor movie, he's playing second fiddle in a Thor movie.
Hasn't that already been announced for the Witcher series too? That Geralt is going to be a less important character than. Fuck, I don't remember the Witcher characters' names.
Hopefully not Yennefer, because she.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it Yennefer or is it Ciri?
I think it might be Ciri.
Oh no! Why would you
Greg.
do that?
That's only what I've heard, though. I haven't paid much attention to the Witcher series, so I can't comment too deeply on it. But yeah,
That's so fucking stupid.
You're deluded. If you really can't see female characters in a movie who are just acting like normal characters in this universe, then how can you possibly expect people to take you seriously as a film reviewer?
well, we don't take you fucking seriously because apparently you can't listen to what the actual criticism was.
Yes, you
Fucking
can't
hell.
understand what he actually said. That's why I'm calling you a plank of wood. Because you don't have any understanding of what the criticism actually was. You have this deluded fucking fantasy of what he actually said, and then you run off on a tangent with it.
Yeah, and people do this often. It's just rare for them to post the proof that debunks their own arguments in their own video.
Yeah, which is it's always
the
fun to
issue-
see when it happens.
The issue Drinker had there clearly wasn't, oh, well, there's strong, powerful women in this movie that are significant characters. It's that Thor is almost like a secondary character in his own movie.
Yeah, he is supporting cast, which is fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you see what they do to him in fucking Endgame.
Oh.
So
That shit
it just
annoys
keeps
me.
it just keeps going. It just shows the issue. But look at what they do to fucking Captain Marvel in that thing where they build her up as like the super weapon. Meanwhile, Thor is fat in the background, literally just kind of sitting around.
She is so insufferable in that movie.
Yes,
we
she
don't
is.
need anyone else. We've got me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She's literally like, I'm the ace in the hole. I'm all you need. Meanwhile, Thor is fat and just sad and sitting in the background, just there.
And they're making jokes at his expense.
Yeah.
Is this guy dead? Because he's just, like, not doing anything. Or he's yelling at kids over fucking Fortnite.
God, I fucking hate that fucking... Ugh.
Yeah.
Expect people to take you seriously as a film reviewer. Bias against women completely dictates your thoughts, and it's such a toxic mindset.
No, it
Listen,
doesn't.
As someone who frequently watches Drinker, it doesn't. He brings it up when it's relevant, like most actual fucking critics would.
Yeah.
Dude, the one who has a bias here is you, my dude.
Yeah, you're the one.
You've made your stance that you clearly are on this side of the fence. And now you're going to just try to prove that, oh, he's just completely against that side, my side of the fence.
Yeah, because Drinker brings it up sometimes when it's relevant, your fucking reaction is to then say, he brings it up constantly. It's all he talks about. This is all he is as a reviewer, is this one thing. Because that's what you've decided it is, because you're so obsessed over this one fact.
Well, again, it's the kind of thing you always deal with from these kinds of people who can't make arguments, where all their issues with a person are distilled down into one issue, which they'll bang on and on about. Like, it's like how I get people claiming I'm a New Vegas fanboy when New Vegas isn't even my favorite Fallout game, and they can't make any actual arguments against any points I make in my videos most times. It's most often, you're just a toxic, hateful fanboy who can't stand people who like things different from you.
Yeah, which is hilarious because we actually go out of our way to point out how these people are wrong, and then we prove it. Yeah. And then, but when you show them that, they just completely ignore it.
Yeah.
No, that one was great, yeah.
Bias against women completely dictates your thoughts. Such a toxic mindset. Listen, I personally don't like Hela much as a villain, but it has nothing to do with the fact that she's a woman. She falls victim to the same character problems that so many other villains in the MCU have. But because she's a woman, then it's suddenly worth mentioning to you. Oh,
no. again,
No.
other characters in the MCU have been criticized for...
The fact that Drinker criticizes other people, including male characters, kind of disproves your whole fucking point.
Yeah,
It does, but you know.
can't let facts get in the way.
So apparently villains nowadays aren't allowed to be strong of the hero. Oh sorry, my bad. Yes they are, but only if they're a man. How can you openly
No.
say shit
Literally
like this on
no.
the internet? And how come so many people just accept it? I just don't get it.
The fact that Thor
Dude, did he look at his own fucking like video and was like, how can you push shit like this on the internet? And how come so many people accept it?
I don't get it.
Well, we were talking earlier about how fucking terrible Thor 2 was. I know a lot of people don't like Iron Man 3, or 2 for that matter.
Yeah.
3 was really bad. Holy fuck.
We were complaining earlier about how in Loki he's a little bitch who's nothing like what he should be.
Yeah, or alligator Loki is more like the actual Loki than our fucking central character Loki.
Yeah.
Oh.
How come so many people just accept it? I did.
The fact that Thor Love and Thunder is going to have strong female character as the new ruler of Asgard, and Jane Foster taking Thor's hammer away from him, kind of suggests that he's really just there to prop up his more diverse replacements.
What the fuck is
Wait a
your
minute.
problem with Val?
Wait. Why is she taking over?
I think because she did in the comics.
But in the show, she's a failed Valkyrie who just barely got back because Thor badgered her into it. Why is she taking over as the lead? The ruler of Asgard.
I don't know.
Yeah, of Asgard? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucking weird. I could see her forming a new Valkyrie around herself.
But
Like,
not...
that makes sense, but ruling Asgard?
Yeah,
Why?
no, that should be Thor 100%. What the fuck?
Yeah, that is... See, Drinker's complaints here are legitimate about fucking her becoming leader and his powers being taken away.
Yeah, that's such bullshit.
That's
That
not...
the fuck?
The issue isn't because they're women. The issue is that it's happening at all. But it's clearly being done for a progressive...
Oh no.
What?
They're saying that happens at the very end of Endgame. She says that she's taking over Asgard. No, why?
It's
Doesn't
been a
make any
while.
sense.
Yeah, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? And like we said before, how they treat Thor in Endgame really does show, like, yeah, they're propping up the female characters and making him look worse.
Yeah, he's a joke for most of the movie.
Yep.
He has such a good character arc, too, throughout the series. He has such a good character arc. And then to do this to him, like, Ragnarok, like, all the shit that we learn about him in Ragnarok and the struggle he goes through to become a good leader for Asgard, and then they're just going to take that away from him and give it to this fucking barely anybody character just because she's a woman? That's fucking bullshit.
Yep.
It is. And like I was starting to say, yeah, the issue isn't that they're women. The issue is that Thor, this character that's been around for over a decade at this point in the movies, is being undermined so terribly. And again, it's not that they're women, it's that his powers are being taken away, but they're being given to women for what's clearly a progressive ideological fucking agenda.
Yep.
Because this is something that has, again, consistently happened in the MCU recently. Loki is a little bitch, and girl Loki is strong and powerful and in charge.
999 super chat from Crumb. Thank you very much. Off topic, but did you guys see Schizo Elijah's meme that included you guys? You should invite him on the show to talk about Fallout.
I saw it.
Yeah,
Yes,
I saw it.
I
It
saw
was funny. He's absolutely welcome on, but I don't know if he will come on or not, because it seems he uses text-to-speech rather than an actual microphone, so he might not... I don't know anything about him myself, but he might not want his voice on the internet, maybe. But if he does
it's
want to come
understandable.
on, he's absolutely invited.
Let's see. Peaky, $5 super chat from Peaky the Cat. Thank you very much. Valkyrie's taking over because they wrote Thor to not want to do it. He basically says, "I'm a fat idiot. You have to rule,"
I don't want it.
which is really
She's my
dumb
queen.
because McQueen.
I don't want it.
I don't.
She's
want
my queen.
it. Okay, John. But yeah, he proved himself as leader, and fucking weirdly in fucking Thor Ragnarok, he proved himself as leader, that he was great leadership material because he internalized what his father said, that Asgard isn't a place, it's its people.
Yeah.
And then fucking great send off though to Odin though. Like this could be Asgard. And he's looking back at the Isles of one of the kingdoms that worshipped them as gods. He's looking out on the Scandinavian Isles, and he's just like, yeah, this could be Asgard. It's fucking fitting. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Ragnarok did such a good job
Yeah.
of fleshing out Thor and making him a fucking
And showing that he could be a leader. Like I said, it's weird that he played second fiddle in his own movie, but at least it showcased him being a good leader.
Yeah. And then to have it all stripped away from him in like the next movie or like the next two movies, just so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
As the new ruler of Asgard, after taking Thor's hammer away from him, kind of suggests that he's really just there to prop up his more diverse replacements.
What the fuck is your problem with Valkyrie being Queen of Asgard? Who else does
It makes
Thor
no fucking
trust enough
sense!
for this role? Everyone else who would have been capable of doing it is fucking dead.
Except, he's a little bit of a minor character. You might not know him. His name is fucking Thor?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
How can you fucking make this argument and not fucking see the problem here? Are you fucking kidding? This dude sounds like a troll.
It's hard to tell when people as stupid as Acerthorn are around, though.
I know, that's the problem. We can't assume anything.
Because we know for a fact that he is just that dumb.
Yeah.
We know Acerthorn is actually just that dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
What the fuck is wrong with Jane Foster being... That's literally who she is in the comics.
I mean, that's a recent change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a recent change with the ideological fucking shift at Marvel.
Yeah, that's not an excuse.
Where
A
the
recent
comic
comic did it,
industry-
so
You
it's
say
totally
feminism like
fine.
it's a 4-letter word.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my god.
Like, again, an industry that has collapsed at the height of superhero spending and buying power. Holy hell.
Yeah, this is insane. These takes are fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Captain America picked up Mjolnir, it was fine. But when a woman does it, oh, go no. Then it's just woke SJW propaganda.
It literally is.
So, Captain America wasn't taking away Thor's power. And...
It wasn't a character. If Captain America had literally stripped Thor of his power, you best fucking believe we'd be shitting all over Captain America for completely violating his character. And it wouldn't have surprised us, because character assassination seems to be the name of the game of Marvel these days.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a common theme in Phase 4.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
Fallout
the reason... Go ahead.
Which Fallout is your favorite Fallout, Creetosis? Fallout 2, despite its many issues. Were you starting to say, Pagan?
I was going to say, yeah, the reason why Cap gets away with it is because it's explained earlier in the other movies that, you know, it's only a person of, like, pure heart and deed can actually lift Mjolnir, which makes
who is
sense.
Worthy. And
yeah, so it makes sense why Cap would be able to lift it, and he doesn't take it away from Thor. He just uses it for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it like you said, it's alluded to. You get that scene in Ultron where they're all trying to lift the hammer, And, Stark has got his Iron Man glove on, trying to use technology to lift it. You've got, I think a couple people team up at one point. Is it Stark and Banner that try pulling it? And then you get the Cap, and he just lifts it barely, like just enough to nudge it. And you see the smile fade from fucking Thor's face. Like, oh.
Yeah.
It's just like a really good moment.
Yeah. All right.
The women in these movies don't undermine Thor, still love him, but apparently you don't want side characters in your movies. Because then the main character can't shine. If Valkyrie had...
What?
Oh my fucking god. They literally take Thor's role away from him. They literally strip him of being the leader of Asgard, you fucking asshole. After they built it up that obviously he was going to be the leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They literally, his entire fucking arc is to become a good leader for Asgard, and he fucking succeeds, and then they just take it away anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. $10 from Crumb. Thank you. I'll literally boil my penis in vegetable oil when America Chavez finally makes her debut in the MCU. They already have Captain Sam, you need to do better. Wilson, it's only a matter of time. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
What a
Fucking
shit show that was. Do
better. Do better. Yeah.
a male character, but every trait and date the same, you'd have no fucking problem with that character being King of Asgard.
Literally, yes.
You-
We would have problems with that.
we would have fucking problems. And also, nice of you to assume.
That happens
like-
all the time with these people, too. They just assume what everyone else believes.
Yeah.
Trait and development stayed the same, you'd have no fucking problem with that character being King of Asgard. But of course, women are the spawn of Satan. And of course, Shuri being the next Black Panther is a fucking holy sin. Listen, it's okay to dislike Shuri as a character, but it's not like Marvel planned this. Oh, and the Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I'm pretty sure they planned
I'm pretty
it.
sure they fucking
'Cause-
planned
'cause-
it.
What do you mean they didn't
Because
plan it?
That's why they have, like, TV shows and movies planned out for the next 5 or 6 years.
Yeah,
And they've
what the
consistently
fuck?
done that for the last decade. The fuck are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Show some fucking evidence, please. Citation fucking needed here. What are you talking about? Of course it's planned. You're gonna have to show some fucking evidence for that one, buddy, because that makes no fucking sense.
He already disproved it by showing the fucking Marvel timeline earlier. Their
He
plans for
did.
future shows.
Yeah. Oh my god! What
You
a
can't say
fucking
they
moron!
didn't plan this. What?
God,
This guy's
fucking
insane.
Turf Nation's an idiot. All right, let's go.
Okay to dislike Shuri as a character, but it's not like this. Oh, and the Ant-Man and the Wasp is bad because Scott got overshadowed by a woman. Ah yes, a fine point.
In
Why are you-
his
why-
own movie.
Yeah.
That's
Notice
been
it wasn't the Wasp and Ant-Man. Okay. It was Ant-Man and the Wasp. Also, why are you showing footage from the first Ant-Man movie?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Why aren't
That
you
doesn't-
showing it from Ant-Man and the Wasp? It's okay. Or did you not realize that this was the Wasp in the first movie? And he's a fucking psychotic piece of shit.
Maybe he took clips off of YouTube and he just he didn't check which movie it was from. It's just, oh yeah, Ant-Man and Wasp do a fight. And it's from
I
the
don't know,
first
man.
movie.
We've tried
Maybe.
giving him the benefit of the doubt before. Remember how that turned out just a few minutes ago?
Oh yeah, that's fucking true. All right, here we go.
Wasp is bad because Scott got overshadowed by a woman. Ah yes, a fine point.
A 2-hour feminist power fantasy for the blue-haired land whales of the world to feel vindicated as they go home to their empty cat-infested apartments.
This is just plain anti-feminism. It's honestly
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that when it's against the actual crazy feminists.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong.
Literally nothing. There's a reason he said it was the blue-haired land whales.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this guy already played this clip, so, you know.
Yeah, he's literally just reusing footage because he doesn't have that much to really go off of.
And I mean, we could bring up examples of these crazy feminist SJWs. Remember that fat bitch from years ago, Trigglypuff?
Yes, the Trigglypuff meme.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
And then there's Big Red here in Canada. That fucking
Big
annoying
Red.
cunt.
Oh my god. Fucking Big Red.
Don't forget TumblrCon.
Oh!
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Didn't an internet historian do a video on that?
Yes.
Guys, after
The
we're
historian
done,
video of that we have to watch it. We do have to watch it.
after we're done the stream, go watch Such's Aliens Fireteam video, and then internet historians DashedCon Tumblr convention
Yes.
video.
Because they couldn't call it TumblrCon. So good. All right.
So funny to me that blue-haired girl is the strong people have decided on for representing feminism. Fucking hell.
Because
Do you
it's
know why?
common.
Because they do it for some reason.
It's
It's so common. It's weird.
Yeah, you can almost always point it out. You could be like, I bet you have blue hair and are fat. And then sure enough, you look up a picture of the person and sure enough.
It is common. Not every single time, but man,
But
if you
it's
see
enough to make you question why.
Yeah, it's almost always the case.
yeah. It's not always going to be blue hair. It's going to be different colors. It's
Yeah, sometimes it's red, sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's pink.
Yeah, I think
sometimes
the most
it's green or purple.
Yeah, green.
Or fucking whatever else. Point is, if you see anyone with unnatural hair colors, that's a fucking warning sign. Like
Yeah,
bees
it's a-
and wasps are yellow and black is a warning sign to all other creatures. People with
Yeah.
unnaturally colored hair, good chance it's a warning sign that there's something wrong in there.
Oh my god, remember the guy we just watched his
Yeah,
video? He said
I
he had a green hair
Yeah.
phase.
I was going to
Yes.
mention that.
Oh my god, do you see what we mean? We weren't even trying to and we found fucking Oh my god.
We found the commonality. Yeah, I think the most famous one was the vibrant neon red haired chick.
Yeah, that's Big Red.
Big Red.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the patriarchy thing.
$50 from Crumb. Thank
Damn,
you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Does anyone else find it funny Marvel hired a black man to play Kang? Not because he's black, but because they specifically chose him to play a character named Kang.
We was Kangs.
Yeah, that's something I thought
Bullshit.
of, and I was
Yeah.
tempted to comment on it before. Disney unintentionally greenlit a pull shitpost. We was Kangs.
It was Kangs.
The
Dude, my
man-
favorite thing about the shitpost that came from that is them doing all the different dimensional Kangs together. We was Kang. It's like, oh no. Oh no. That's right. That's right. We was Kang. It's like, oh no.
It always gets me seeing those images of like the flying pyramids in Egypt.
Okay, backing up. Here we go.
Yeah.
Cat enfartments.
This is just plain anti-feminism. It's honestly so funny to me that blue-haired girl is the straw man people have decided on for representing feminism. Fucking hell.
You may
How is that a straw man, though?
Yeah, that's not a straw man because that's not even an argument. That's literally
Yeah.
just a commonality that seems to happen
it's
a
an
lot.
observation that gets brought up a lot.
Yeah.
So, to give an example of a straw man, in Miniature Nerds Fallout 3 video, he refers to Indigo Gaming's quote, Indigo Gaming's video where he says, "Lamplight reduces your choice because violence and intimidation aren't an option." Miniature Nerd strawmans this by flipping it into an argument about realism, which is something Indigo Gaming did not mention.
Yeah.
That is a straw man. Saying,
Yeah.
oh, these blue-haired land whale feminists with their apartment full of cats, that's not a straw man because you're not attributing any argument to them that they did not make. You're, at worst, making fun of a group of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Who-
literally just an
who
observation.
Weirdly, Yeah, as people point out, it's more a stereotype. Yeah, it's weirdly an observed stereotype.
Yeah.
It is very weird. Straw people, good catch. Bernie Dorthen. Oh boy. Yeah, he might not. Turf Nation might not know what a straw man is.
Yeah, that's very
A
possible.
lot of people don't seem to know what that is.
I want to point out this comment by Mega Mike. Those 3 he used there. He used care cute though.
Are
Are
cute though.
Yeah. Kinda, but he's obviously picking out images that look better than the kind of people you'd be referring, like the drinker would actually be referring to.
I just realized something near that YouTube watermark there.
What?
You kind of notice something? Look a little bit left to it.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Starting to think I know what website that picture came from.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But like
Twitter?
literally you can look up like writers. You can look up the names of writers for some of these shows and you will see exactly what we mean, which so the fact that he didn't actually show the writers and picked out these 3 random, fairly good-looking chicks instead of just going, what if I look this up? But what is he talking about? And then if you were to look up like some of the names of the writers of Marvel, you will see exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not so familiar with comic book writers and artists, but
well, there's that one writer for the new KOTOR remake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was her. She's literally social justice pest on Twitter.
Or that Starfire writer. Have you seen what she looks like? Yeah.
Oh. Man, that is a fucking war crime to have to look at that.
Yeah.
Another thing for a chat to watch after we're done. Jay Longbone and a few other people read through the I Am Not Starfire comic, and holy shit, their coverage of it was hilarious. One of them gave a guy a Gilbert Gottfried voice the entire time. It was hilarious. It was
Dude, the Gotham High one was a great fucking series.
Yes.
Too.
Watch their coverage of Gotham High too. Holy shit.
So since we seem to be going like we're gonna watch a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff after this. Would it be okay if we watched a couple of things that I had lined up as well?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I just need to make a call after we're done.
Okay.
And I'll get some food, definitely. But yeah, let's do this.
One more comment. Look at Brianna Wu in Despair. Yes, she is like a classic example of the fucking fugly red hair feminist.
Yeah.
And her game is shit, by the way.
Yeah, it really is.
Feminism? Fucking hell.
You may also have a conspicuous focus on diversity in the Phase 4 lineup, which I guess was to be expected. I mean, don't get me wrong, it seems like a good idea on the surface. It certainly makes sense to have characters from different backgrounds and cultures to add a bit of variety to the series. The problem, as always, lies in the execution. Shows like WandaVision and Falcon and the Winter Soldier leaned far too heavily on identity politics, aggressively trying to lecture their audience about the evils of modern culture, rather than presenting a fun story with interesting ideas and allowing them to form their own opinions.
The evils...
Literally 100% right.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument. What the actual fuck?
Yeah, you're gonna have to work really fucking hard to try and knock that one down.
Like, he even specified that it's not diversity. Like, there's nothing wrong with adding some diverse characters to spice things up a little bit. It's the execution and what you do with them.
Yeah, and that's the same
He
thing.
literally specified that.
And it's the same thing we've always said, too. Execution is key.
Yes.
With interesting ideas and allowing them to form
the evils of modern culture is not an interesting topic to explore. What the fuck? How is it not an interesting topic? Falcon and the Winter Soldier tackle some very relevant...
Do you know why?
Because it's
not
always
interesting topic?
one-sided propaganda bullshit that you hear every fucking day, and it's not being challenged whatsoever. What's interesting about hearing the same thing you've heard every fucking day for the past 5 or 6 years?
Yeah, knowing that it's wrong and provably so,
Yeah.
and yet here you are telling people just don't say anything about it.
Yeah, exactly. Holy shit,
You
this
are
guy's
the problem, Turf Nation. You are the problem with why modern day discourse is fucked and why we don't want to see it. Because if we disagree with it and we can prove it, oh, you're an ist of us. God knows how many different varieties.
Well, that's why people have taken to using the phrase istophobe, because those racist and homophobic and everything else gets tossed out every time you challenge these people.
Yep.
Is it not an interesting topic? And The Winter Soldier tackles some very relevant topics such as the nature of terrorism, institutional racism, and inequality within society and the ramifications it has for a lot of people.
By destroying the world and making them absolutely fucking cartoonish and ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bank isn't going to give a fucking superhero a loan. Also the fact that the Avengers apparently didn't get fucking paid. Jesus Christ. But
so literally it fucking, again, even people that are dead aren't safe. Tony Stark was an asshole who didn't help support his friends that were working for the Avengers the entire time.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ, he's dead and gone and they're still shitting on him.
Walker's the hero we need. Yeah.
Walker's absolutely the hero that we need. And it just sucks that these people like Turf Nation don't see how fucked and skewed everything is.
Nature of terrorism, institutional racism, and equality within society and the ramifications it has for a lot of people. Naturally, it still has the more MCU-related topics, such as what it means to be a hero and finding out who you are, but these other topics I mentioned before are a lot more intriguing. But your main critique of this show being that they try to tell people not to be racist is a very bad look for you.
That's not.
No, it's not
what he said, you fucking idiot.
Disingenuous cunt.
Oh my god. And it's not even the problem with this shit is it's not that fucking institutional racism and all this other bullshit. It's because it fucking implies that is what we are actually living in. No, it's not. It is a fucking bullshit propaganda thing. Yes,
of the real world.
And it's literally just there to try and separate people and make everybody pissed off. That's all it is. It's just there to divide people. It's not actually true. So nobody wants to keep hearing it over and over and over again, having this fucking lie fucking punched into their brain every 5 fucking seconds.
Yeah, it's extremely annoying to constantly be told that our entire society is terrible and racist and hateful when
we were way more united and more egalitarian before these fucking crazy people showed up.
Yeah, literally things were better 15 years ago than they are now in terms of just everything regarding...
And I'm not even white, but I can completely understand why white people don't want to go to movies where the movie's just going to sit there for 2.5 hours telling them, hey, you're fucking bad. You shouldn't exist. Your kind is a piece of shit. We hate you. Black people are infinitely better than you. Women are better than you. Just every other race imaginable is better than you because because your ancestors did something that we disagree with. Fuck off. I if I was white, I wouldn't want to hear that either. I wouldn't watch your stupid movies if that's all it was all the fucking time for 2.5 hours.
Yep.
Who the fuck would want to sit through that? Imagine if it was reversed and you were black and you were just constantly going to the movies hearing how awful your race is 24/7. Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't want to watch that either, would you?
Hey, Pagan. Just going to read out a comment in chat. Wait, Pagan isn't white? Is he Morrowind?
No, I'm not brown. I'm red.
Also, you gotta love the fucking irony of a picture of Captain America punching Hitler when the modern comics turned Captain America into a fucking Nazi.
Yeah.
Holy
It's
shit.
so fucking weird. Oh my god. I love it. Pagan is the token colored person. Oh,
He's
boy.
also the token gay. So we could get away with saying anything we want because we've got a non-white gay on our podcast.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey,
Pagan is our fringy.
I give you the pass.
I give you the pass.
It's time to start the race war.
Oh boy.
We've got a pass from Pagan.
Let's see. Repeat a lie often enough until it's perceived as the truth. That's what Nazis used to do. That's what the communists did too.
It was literally in their.
thought crime.
It was literally in their playbook of propaganda.
Yep.
Yep.
And again, the way you do it easier, the way you do it so much easier, you sprinkle a little bit of truth in there, just a tiny bit.
No, Par 2000. I am not going to do that.
No, we already had to scrub out one. We're not doing any more.
Yeah.
Captain America has always been about the evils of modern. Just try to think for a second what the reaction would be if Captain America was real in our world, and he gave the mantle to a black person. Think about how many proud white nationalists would say that it wasn't constitutional.
Oh my god.
What?
Shut the fuck up, you fucking pussy. Oh my god. You goddamn snowflake.
There would probably be some genuine, like, actual racist people who say shit, but man, they're gonna be a small portion of any group.
They are
like, any
basically
society.
non-existent.
God, and you know what? You know what was crazy? They were almost extinct, and they got brought back because
the
of
only
this shit.
reason they have any kind of like foothold or like any kind of presence in the world now is because
people got
so
tired
many
of being fucking attacked, so they went in with a group that wouldn't attack them anymore.
Yeah, they pushed normal people into the fringes, and then the fringe accepted them, and then they saw like they felt more at home with racists than they did with these fucking crazy insane people. They literally pushed them there. They literally, oh my god, what's his name?
They're creating the problem they're trying to stop. That wasn't near as big of a problem before they started.
I'm trying to remember his name. The black guy who is like, he goes to KKK rallies and stuff and like convinces them to give up their hoods and stuff.
Yeah.
He's
Dude,
great.
That was crazy. That was awesome to see.
He's amazing. And these SJW feminist idiots they hate him. They hate him. They freaking go out of their way to show up to his events and ruin them and call him a racist and shit because he goes to KKK rallies and de-radicalizes them and gets them to like actually start liking black people and give up their robes. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me?
999
Yeah,
super
Daryl
chat.
Davis. That's who it is. Daryl Davis.
999 super chat from Crumb. Thank you very much. Which Disney Plus show did their main character the dirtiest? Wanda, assuming direct control Maximoff, Sam, America, Wilson, or Loki, Norse god of Simperi, Laufeyson?
Oh
boy.
I think it's Loki easily.
I think it's Loki because it also destroys the entire universe.
Yeah.
Well, we're talking just about the main character.
I mean, it does do Loki dirty, but then it also showcases that everything had to happen this way. There was no such thing as free will. It was all predetermined.
No, I know.
So it's one of those like...
No, I know, but we're talking strictly the main character. Because...
That's fair.
I mean, they did Thor pretty fucking dirty, man. I feel
Black
Thor
Widow.
should be on there. Yeah.
And Black Widow, but this is just the Disney Plus shows.
Yeah.
Wanda controlling an entire town, though, is, like, pretty fucking... Oh.
It's pretty fucking brutal because of the whole, like,
children locked in their
psychologically
rooms for
abusing
months.
people. Yeah.
That's a hard one. Oh. Can you rephrase it as a fuck, marry, kill?
No, no.
No, not really, but man, oh fuck. Yeah, that's a hard one.
That is a very hard one. I would say
I think I still want to go with Loki because
I think Loki as well.
he was just completely uncaring about people in Avengers, and then they turned him into this pathetic, whimpering fucking creature. He's almost like Smeagol, but without the good lore behind him.
Yeah.
Ugh. What about you, Pagan?
I don't know. I didn't really watch these shows. I didn't watch any of the Disney Plus TV shows, so I wouldn't know.
I might have to change my answer to Wanda after what Crumb just said. We feel your nightmares, Wanda. That is
that
fucking
is
grim.
pretty fucked, yeah.
Just let us die, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Oh god. I would have to say
Yeah.
Wanda just from those. What the fuck?
Yeah, okay, it's definitely Wanda.
Yeah.
It's definitely Wanda.
Yeah. $5 from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you. A little bit late because I'm at work, but Walker, based war criminal. That's the thing, he shouldn't be a war criminal.
It doesn't make sense. He literally killed a terrorist who just got done killing one
His
of his
best friend.
comrades. Yeah, no, irregardless of it being his best friend, killed a comrade in arms.
Yeah.
Dude just killed him, and now, oh no, Walker should have held back. It's like, motherfuckers, what?
No, absolutely.
And the person he killed was a super soldier, so he's still a danger. He was absolutely justified.
Yep.
One more comment before we get back to this. JonTron quote, "Just let me die. Just let me die in peace." Yeah.
All right.
But how many proud white nationalists would say that institutional racism is real. Societal racism
No, it
is
isn't.
real. It's what
No,
the
it isn't.
foundation of the world is built on. In that way,
No,
the
it's
show
not.
is very meta.
What
Shut the fuck up. Don't quit prattling on about shit you clearly don't know anything about. This shit is so easily disprovable. It's actually insane.
To take a phrase from Sedge, this man is touched.
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Because it was able to address actual
And it's not. It's touch. This
What
man's
did
a
it-
dong. This man's a dong toucher.
Oh. What did
Alright.
it fucking address? You heard that right before you paused, right?
Just a little bit. It was starting to
Okay.
stutter there. That's why
Let's-
I scrolled back.
Yeah.
institutional racism.
Oh god, we're...
You go ahead. You go ahead.
Institutional racism is real. Societal racism is real. It's what the foundation of the world is built on. In that way, the show was very meta because it was able to address actual inevitable criticism and hate from people who would complain about a black Captain America on screen.
Oh my
God.
We wouldn't have
fucking
complained.
god.
You know what? He should have been the Captain America right after Steve Rogers gave him the fucking shield.
Yes, exactly.
Why
He
did
should
he
have.
give him the
here's-
shield?
Here's the real test here. How many people complained about him getting the shield in Endgame as to how many people complained about the show?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Exactly. Nobody had an issue with Falcon getting the shield at the end of Endgame because it made sense.
Well-
We do have issues with Captain fucking America in Endgame, though.
Yes.
And staying
Yeah,
in
we
the
do.
past and letting things like fucking 9/11 happen.
Yeah.
Thanks, you douche.
Yeah. Captain America was absolutely assassinated there. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Institutional racism is actually becoming real, but not the way they claim. Yeah, pretty well.
It is. Blame Whitey is the fucking thing that's happening. It's like,
Yep.
oh my god.
Yeah. It's so annoying. I hate hearing that shit all the time.
Yeah, I'm so fucking sick of all of this shit. $2 from High Speed Tacos. Thank you. The video derailed so hard. Yeah, this guy...
Yeah.
Man.
Also, I just want to bring this up real quick because I know it is a little bit political, but it's super short and it's something that not a lot of people seem to remember. So he showed that sign of like Obama being an idiot and stuff like that, which that was during the election. That was pretty bad. But do you know what the first thing he did is when he became president? So he ran his campaign.
I remember what he said during his campaign. It was
Yeah,
like,
so
you know what they're gonna say to you? Why you shouldn't vote for me? He's black.
Well,
like, what the fuck?
Okay, so during his campaign, he ran on the fact that he was going to end the war in the Middle East.
Yeah.
And all this stuff, and that he was going to do peace and all this stuff. And the moment he got in, as soon as he was sworn in, the first thing he did was drone strike a Middle Eastern village and completely wiped out men, women, and children. And they couldn't even confirm that it was a terrorist location. That was his first act as president after running his campaign by saying that he was going to end the war. He literally escalated it and then invaded Syria.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck Obama, dude. He also killed American citizens without trial.
Wow. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah. There's a lot of reasons people don't like Obama, and it's not because he's black.
Well, I mean, if people dislike someone, the only possible reason because they're not white or they're not male or they're not straight.
You remember his whole campaign to get in too was like, you know what they're gonna say for why you shouldn't vote for me? He's this, he's that, he's black, and it's like when the entire Republican campaign was bending over backwards to never address it because they're like, dude, we're not saying shit about what the color of his skin is at all.
Yeah. Oh my God. Do you remember that? Have you guys seen that famous clip of Mitt Romney where this old lady says like, because she's like, his middle name is Hussein and he's not from America, and Mitt Romney immediately shoots her down and is like, no, that's not true. Obama's a good person. He's a great guy. I think if he were to be elected, he could lead the country very well. I just think I would be able to do it better.
Yeah.
Shut her right the fuck down.
Oh. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Father Elijah Cole. Obama won a Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah, I forgot about that. The bomber-in-chief won the Nobel Peace Prize.
Well, clearly he won it for making such great drone strikes.
Yeah, clearly.
$5 from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you. Only reason I could think of for him being a war criminal is because he killed a surrendering combatant.
Which was really, again, it was right in the midst of a fight. Tense are high. There's a thing where people understand when things have escalated so far and then one party finally like gives out, but then you just don't know it fast enough. Your body is still in hyper adrenaline mode. It fucking happens. Like that shit happens. It's an unfortunate situation when it happens, but there's nothing you can do about it.
3 comments in a row. Drone strikes of peace. Obama won the Nobel Peace Prize because of all the civilians he drone striked are at peace now. Obama should have won the gold medal for target practice with drones.
Wow.
50, you guys are getting spicy.
Yeah, that's why we're trying. Gotta move on fast. 50 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you.
Thank you.
Warhammer 40k has overtaken Discord. What is your favorite Warhammer 40k faction and why? Tau does not count since they are space communism.
I don't know much about Warhammer 40k at all.
If it's 40k, if I have to do 40k, it's the Tyranids. They're gonna win. I don't care what anybody says. They're gonna win. I know they physically can't win because the writers will keep coming up with reasons why they can't win. But by all logical standards, the Tyranids win.
Yeah, I don't know anything about 40k, so I can't really pick a faction. Sorry.
Say that this topic isn't interesting to explore about a black Captain America shows us how little you care about issues of race. Also, when you say
Whoa, sorry,
God.
that skipped for me. Hold on.
the screen. To say that this topic isn't interesting to explore in a show about a black Captain America shows us how little you care about issues of race. Also, when you say let them
Which is a good fucking thing, my dude. Because when people... See, again, as we said, 15 years ago, things were so much better because people didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, being colorblind is a good thing.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be judging shit off
I don't
of
care
race.
what race you are. I don't care what your nationality is. I don't care what your sexuality is, who you worship, or what you worship.
Yeah, the only thing I care about is this person gonna cause me harm in any way or not, including, like, financial and emotional fucking harm. And is this person a good person? Are they a scumbag or not, you know? That's all I care about. As long as you're chill and don't have any nefarious intent, then yeah.
Yeah. And again, it's fucking... It is baffling that this shit was so much better back in the day. But, like, especially in the Marines, you know what the saying in the Marines are? They don't give a fuck who you are. You're Marine, you're green. Every Marine is green. That's all they fucking care about. Your brother, your sister, to the left and to the right of you, are the same color you are. It doesn't fucking matter. You're all green.
Yeah.
So you will fight for them. You will die for them. You will protect them. You will do anything for the man or woman or whatever beside you, because it doesn't fucking matter. They are Marines just like you are.
And that's a really good code to live by, too. Like, we're all in this together. Like, not just the military side of things that you were
Goddamn.
referring to, but just the world in general. We've all got to deal with shit in our day-to-day lives. There's no reason for us to hate each other based on... Not even hate each other. Treat others differently based on the color of their skin or sexuality or fucking whatever else.
So there are two of them. The talking stick points in because I said Marines have a saying, and then the talking stick says crayons taste better right out of the MRE. God damn it! But peace was never an option. Wait, so all Marines are Fallout 3?
Oh.
Wow.
Oof. Damn.
I guess peace was really was never an option. Jesus.
Yeah.
forge their own opinions? What do you mean exactly? Your opinion should Falcon have said, here are the pros to being racist and here are the pros to being anti-racist.
No, you fucking...
No.
Oh my
What the
god,
fuck?
you fucking retard.
My god, what an actual fucking idiot.
Also... No, that'll get too spicy. We don't want to dive back into that. Yeah, this is just completely fucked on so many levels. Like, he's not talking about the pros and cons. You need to understand the fact that Falcon gave up the shield in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Gave up the shield that was handed to him by Captain America. He gave it away.
Because of the suddenly invented notion that, oh, this shield has a lot of history.
That shield represents a lot of negative
racist
history.
Or fucking whatever.
Meanwhile, it has been the shield Captain America has always used. It represents his history, you dumb fuck.
And that's part of why it's so fucking annoying that he just gives it up after it was handed to him, and then steals it back later, and all the fucking bullshit about the implied racism behind the shield. Ugh.
$5 super chat from Peace is Never an Option. Thank you very much. I come from a Marine family, so I'm gonna take shots, lol. Yeah, that's fair.
Like, this is just the same shit as the first guy we covered here. Oh yeah, people dislike this thing, so they're racist!
Yeah, it's really fucking depressing.
Fucking goddamn idiot.
Now you go ahead and choose which one you want to be. The topic of race should not be called identity politics, because it shouldn't even be a political question.
It's
One of
not, you... Oh my god, this. Oh. The identity politics aspect of the show is how it's pushing this idea that everything, the country, it's all racist when it's fucking not. How can you say a country that elected a black man twice as president is racist?
Has institutionalized racism. Not just racist, but that the system itself is guaranteed to keep them down.
If the system itself was guaranteed to keep them down, there wouldn't be a non-white person in office.
The system...
There wouldn't be a non-white person on the police. There wouldn't be a non-white person in the firefighters. There wouldn't be a non-white person in the military.
Because it's
or in
all
the
part
Senate.
Of the system.
Or the DOJ. Or the FBI. Literally, the fucking Senate has black people in it. What are you talking about? Literally, the people who make the laws and the rules. There are black people there. How is there institutional racism when there are literally minorities making the rules? That makes no fucking sense.
But then these people usually make the argument of internalized racism. It's like,
oh my fucking god, I hate that shit.
Yeah.
And that's only used to hand wave any criticism from actual black people or actual gay people or actual anyone else who happens to be relevant who respond to this shit. I know there's plenty of black people on YouTube who will make videos calling this shit out and saying how stupid it is, and they get the same treatment. I think
Jay Longbone calls out this shit.
Just some guy.
That people claim that Jay Longbone has internalized misogyny and racism.
Oh my god.
And it's like, the fuck?
Just some guy calls this shit out all the time in his videos too.
Yeah.
Topics the Falcon and the Winter Soldier brings up is the additional inequality between races in America, which is a very important topic to educate the youth about. Because yes, a lot of teenagers and young adults watch MCU movies. Let's be real, most of them aren't going to watch political debates about racism from credible people who know what they're talking about. No.
So you get a shitty ham-fisted message.
Yeah, do you understand
borderline propaganda?
Why that's bad? Yeah. Do you understand what you just said explains why it's bad? Because you literally just said they're not going to listen to people who know what they're talking about. They're going to get it filtered through propagandists.
Yeah, they're getting moralization from fucking shit Hollywood writers who don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they live in a bubble.
Yeah. From a Hollywood that lives in such a fucking ludicrous bubble that they don't even know what the real world looks like.
Yeah.
Yep.
It reminds me of this picture I saw back during the 2016 election where Hillary Clinton was in some random person's apartment for some reason. There was a plant in the sink, and she had this fucking bewildered look on her face, like she was just a deer in the headlights, fucking confused of what normal people, how they live and what they look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I guess we're going to get... Because I mentioned that, I guess I'm going to commit suicide by shooting myself 3 times in the back of the head now.
Oh boy, yep.
But yeah, so Hollywood elites are so out of touch with the actual world. Like, they live in almost literal ivory towers. Because
and
you have this...
A lot of the politicians
you have these people,
do, too.
Yeah, but in California, it's so bad because you have people who are insanely rich, and then right next to them, like literally outside of these studios and outside of these homes, literal like streets are filled with homeless people and trash and drugs and feces. People are... The amount of homeless people in these areas is insane, literally right outside these places, and they don't care because they live so distant from it despite being right next to it. It's insane.
Yeah.
Like, they are in a literal bubble.
Yeah. You're Canadian, so you might be beyond Hillary's reach in the frozen tundra of the Arctic Circle where you live. No, nowhere is safe from them.
Nowhere is safe. Okay.
It's not fun for them. The other alternative for these people watch videos from guys like you who turn the topic of racism and other social issues into a question mark, basically telling them not to be anti-racism because you can't trust the government.
That's not what the message
not what
is
he
at
said.
all. He's
What?
not saying
He
to be against anti-racism. He's saying that ham-fistedly shoving these messages incredibly shittily into media is fucking annoying.
Oh,
Yeah.
also
How do
that
you
term.
miss this?
Also, that term anti-racist is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Because it's literally telling you, because literally the people who push anti-racism tell you to specifically not be colorblind and to specifically look at people at their race.
Yes. That
I
was that
fucking
whole,
hate
that was
that
that whole
shit.
insanity where they're pushing for segregation because if everyone's segregated, they can't be racist against each other. I'm like,
Yes.
do you understand how insane that logic is? Do you understand why people like me have a problem with that logic?
Yeah, they actually advocate for segregation. That's not even a joke. There are people who actually do it on their side who actively support segregation and want it and push for it because they think it's better.
Well, we also talked about like Blizzard's fucking segregation
boy.
diversity clubs.
Oh yeah, I
So,
forgot
like,
about that.
Oh my god.
And which state is Blizzard located in again, exactly? Is it?
I think California.
I was gonna say, is it California? Because I'm pretty sure it's California.
I'm pretty sure it's California.
I'm 99.9% sure it's California.
Let's find out.
Every time I see someone say like
Santa Monica, California.
Yep.
It is in California.
Yep.
every time I see someone say Latinx, I legit want to punch them. Man,
Yeah.
that word is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, even Hispanics hate that fucking word.
Well, have you seen the screenshot of it's some Discord server where someone says German and they're getting chewed out for saying German instead of Ger Mixon or whatever because they're not putting an X instead of an A in man.
Oh my fucking
Yeah,
god.
they're not censoring it, which
because
is so fucking stupid.
because saying man in German is fucking sexist or something. Ugh.
Yeah.
These people. This is why so many people say we live in clown world now. Because this is fucking ridiculous shit.
Yeah.
Ger person.
Oh wow.
I would very much like to visit Ger persony.
Your persony.
You know, Ger persony has a horribly racist history with a certain mustachioed man who did some not so good things.
No, here's the funny thing, Hazmat Sad Boy. We call it California, but it's really only like 2 cities in it. Most of California is actually very leans far more towards the right than they do to the left.
Yeah,
And
if you
it's
look at the
it's
map,
just 2 cities that dominate. There's a
Oh.
reason the voting system is really fucked.
Yeah.
yeah, most of the state is red, but then you got these 2 big blue splotches on it that just fuck up everything for everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's the same thing. It's being honest here in Indiana. The vast majority of Indiana is red, and then we've got just a small part in Indianapolis that's blue.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
just
Me and you
happens.
both live in the same state.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
You do?
Yeah, we both live in
We talked about
Indiana.
that. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Or not earlier. We talked about that on other streams.
Wait, how
Yeah, I
the
don't
fuck is
understand.
such in the same time zone as me and you aren't then?
Trust me, I asked that question too, and I was still confused.
It's weird. It's really weird. We live right on like the edge of. So I don't know if any of you know what Santa Claus is here, but if basically when you
It doesn't actually mean Santa Claus, by the way.
no,
It means
it's a place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a place, and if you go there, the time zone changes, and we live very close to it, so it kind of fucks with things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not sure you should have revealed a place close to you where you live.
Nah, it's fine, dude. I do not live. It's not that close. There's no way they would be
Okay.
able to find me from just that.
Yep.
Okay.
Indiana gang, rise up for the corn and soybeans.
Yeah, that's literally what's right outside my house right now. They're literally ticking it up. I'm actually looking now. They're actually ticking up the beans.
We had a
Beans.
frost come through, so I'm not surprised. Probably like, oh shit.
20 Czech crowns from Karel I'm gonna fuck this up again, I'm so sorry. Svoboda. Latinx human folk people rise up.
Yeah.
No, see, you fucked it up because... Oh, no. Yeah, no, you did fuck it up, because man is in there. Human. So, I'm afraid you're still a sexist.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You didn't put an X there. You lose. That's how the game works.
You've outed your secret identity as a super racist, sexist, whatever else.
Ist. Yeah.
Hugh person. You people.
All right.
Okay, let's get back to this.
YouTube is littered with oblivious people like you, and it's so easy for people to fall down the alt-right rabbit hole, and sadly, it's damn hard to get out of. Channels like these use the cover of humorous and critical film analysis to spread their alt-right, misinformed, and discriminatory opinions on the internet to
Oh my fucking god, are you serious? We're actually going
This is
everyone
going
that
way
disagrees
deeper
with
than
me
I
is a
thought.
Nazi. We're actually going there.
He's
Jesus
actually
Christ.
saying this shit. Oh my god, we found a real one in the wild,
We
boys.
actually found, yep. This is why people are like, no, it's just a straw man that says this shit. No, we found one right here. You guys heard it live.
Yeah, we found one.
Oh my god. I didn't think we'd encounter one this bad. At least this quickly, you know? Because this is only episode 11 of STAG. I was figuring, like, okay, we're probably going to run into some crazy shit eventually, but no, we've already
hit crazy after crazy after
We have been
crazy.
speed running this shit, dude.
We are speed running the EFAP line, boys.
It's completely unintentional, I swear.
I mean, we got Acer Thorn after, like, what, episode 9, and now we're here?
Oh, God. So, yeah, people who make criticisms under humor, it's all entirely a facade to spread racism.
Spread an alt-right ideology. Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ.
50 Czech crowns from Karel Svoboda.
Thank
you very much. I am very sorry for being this evil and saying Latinx, Hugh, folk people, they person's wrong. Please do not cancel me. I have cancer and cannot afford food. Oh boy. $5 super chat from Peace was never an option. Thank you. Y'all forgot about Seattle. It's horrible living an hour south of it. Yeah.
Oh, I've heard things about Seattle.
Yeah.
But don't cry that the game is rigged against you, racist, sexist, homophobic, brownphobic, and others.
Yeah. Oh God, we've already ran into one of the craziest kinds of people you can run into. That's something.
Yeah.
Let's wind this back a bit.
Viewers who sometimes just don't know better. A lot of assholes in your comment section. But you also have viewers.
Okay, I want to get.
Whoa, yeah, because he said assholes. Then he had to correct himself. Hold on. Yeah, let's do.
Don't care about politics, and so they end up learning about these topics from all the misinformed, agenda-driven.
I don't think we went back.
Oh, we didn't go back. Okay, I thought we did. Sorry.
I did for a second, but it was there. We go.
Rumors and critical film analysis to spread their alt-right, misinformed, and discriminatory opinions on the internet to ignorant viewers who sometimes just don't know better. There are a lot of.
The feminists demand a strong female character, but then they try to cancel one, only because she can't be controlled by them. Sounds like hypocrisy to me. Alright, maybe not assholes, just very misguided. What did he say there that's misguided?
Yeah, I don't see the misguided part.
Misguided there.
Because he's referring
to...
Here's
the best part. Here's the best part about this.
I'm 99% sure he's referring to the Gina Carano situation.
Yeah, where she said that, they're literally doing what they did in past and you should look to history because it's fucking repeating itself right now. Only they
Yeah.
wear the guise of the good guys. Yeah. But yeah, so Turf Nation, do you not understand you are doing the exact same thing? You are the misguided person spreading propaganda for the other side that you don't know, you are not informed enough about. You just think that they're true because reasons.
Yeah, not looking into anything, not not challenging your view in any way, and you're just pushing this shit and then acting like everyone else who disagrees with you is wrong. You're literally being the very thing that you're accusing everyone else of being.
Yeah. Peace Never Option says, I was terrified as fuck during the whole Chaz shit. Thought it might make it to where I live. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I can understand
Ooh.
being concerned about that. Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
Yeah. Dude, there's a reason that the modern day insult is, like, you must be college educated.
Yeah.
Because it has literally become a propaganda house for these fucking horrible ideas.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
always get these crazy people, too, on their side who are like, everything is an alt-right, hateful Nazi pipeline that turns everyone into monsters. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not surprising that colleges do this shit, because when you look at where the majority of their funding comes from now, yeah, it's mostly China who want this shit to be pushed because they support communism and they support the idea of making people into these crazy, insane drones that will attack their own and disrupt the country because they want that.
Meanwhile, China is becoming way more based than the US. Holy fuck.
What?
Yeah.
China is banning, like, effeminate singers and stuff like that, and like removing pop stars or anything like that. They're trying to preserve masculinity in China.
Wow.
Yeah. They're like going
Yeah.
out of their way to like get rid of this. So is France, oddly enough. France is
Really?
like, France is like has openly come out and said like wokeness is a huge issue. Like they literally have generals saying like, if we don't do something about wokeness culture here, it's going to destroy us. So we need to make sure we
Yep.
don't let it spread.
Yep.
Have they banned K-pop yet?
That's what China did already.
China did. I don't know about
Oh.
France.
$20. Sorry, 20 Czech crowns.
I never thought I'd have respect for something modern China would do.
Yep. 20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Sweetie, we're not here to educate you. Do better.
You didn't say it
It's
condescending.
15 social credit. We're saying we're proud of China. We're like, wow, we actually agree with something you're doing. Holy fuck.
China? You mean West Taiwan?
I love it. That's peace never an option. That's the correct choice.
Yeah.
Also, Seth, you didn't say that condescendingly enough. Sweetie, we are not here to educate you. Do better.
Yeah, that's true. Plus 20 social credit. All right, yay.
Assholes in your comment section. But you also have viewers who care about politics, and so they end up learning about these topics from all the misinformed, agenda-driven reactionaries on YouTube. People
like you?
Oh my god.
You're the fucking agenda-driven asshole, along with the people who make these shows.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
You even just admitted that they aren't going to learn these things from people who know what they're talking about. They're going to learn them from these shows, and that was a good thing to you.
So it's fine for people to learn politically driven agenda shit from uninformed sources like TV shows and this fucking retard. But it's not fine to hear anything politically related from these people.
The other side.
From the other side, because I said they're racist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
they're wrong. They're misguided. I know this because I have a different opinion than them.
No, he's basically, he literally called Drinker an alt-righter there.
Because, I know.
Because
he literally called him an alt-right.
Because he complains about diversity in movies and TV shows. Like forced diversity.
Yeah, because keep in mind, he specified that. He specified that there's nothing wrong with having a diverse cast to spice things up. There's nothing wrong about that. It's the execution and how it's handled and what they do with it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure in that 3-hour-long video that Drinker did, he provides plenty of references and sources for that because that's what he fucking does. He provides the evidence in his videos.
Yeah, a 3-hour video versus an 18-minute video where the guy just calls him an alt-righter. Yeah, I guess which one I'm going to think has more,
More validity.
More substance.
yeah, more validity to it. Yeah, definitely not the one we're watching now.
Oh boy.
About politics, and so they end up learning about these top misinformed, agenda-driven reactionaries on YouTube. People enjoy watching your videos because they think they're harmless, funny, and insightful, but they don't realize the nonsense you're preaching about. One thing I despise about reactionaries on YouTube is how they always ramble on and on about how SJWs can't stop talking about identity politics and social issues. But you showing your stance on these topics is you talking about identity politics and social issues.
Responding to them doing it all the time in their fucking media.
To it. Are
How
you
fucking
fucking
stupid
kidding?
are you?
Notice how he doesn't talk about it when it's not there. Okay? Have you ever noticed in videos and stuff that the Critical Drinker does when the thing doesn't have this agenda on either side forced down your throat, he doesn't talk about it. Holy shit, my dude.
Like, Drinker did a video about the thing, I think last year, and, like, there's nothing about identity politics or anything in it, because guess what? It had nothing to fucking do with the movie.
Yeah.
When he's covering more modern things, yeah, it's going to come up because it's in a lot of modern things. You can't really talk about WandaVision and Captain and Winter Soldier, Falcon and Winter Soldier, and fucking whatever else without the stuff coming up because that's a part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Demonic Akumi says, isn't he reacting to Drunker, though? He's complaining about himself. Yeah, he is, because he's complaining about reactionaries while reacting to a video and making a video of it. He's literally a reactionary, and he's calling people alt-right as well in his said reaction. So, yeah, he's literally complaining about himself.
Because doing a reaction alone isn't reactionary. What I think is reactionary is when you're doing your response and you go off on these weird fucking tangents about shit that isn't there, like this guy's doing.
Yeah.
Like, somehow from Drinker saying diversity isn't a problem, it's the execution. Here's examples of these things being bad. This guy got
You're an
alt-right
alt-righter.
racist pipeline fucking...
Yeah.
It's conspiracy nonsense.
It really is.
I also want to read a comment here from Peaky the Cat. I'm a libertarian, therefore I'm a libertarian and therefore alt-right.
Yeah, that's what they believe. They honestly believe that. It's insane. How dare you be libertarian? Fuck you.
Like I said, if anything, what was that joke? Anything right of Mao is considered a Nazi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
Anything right
made
of
memes
Stalin.
of, like, the political compass where there's, like, a thin line of red, which is, like, normal. Then 90% of the image on the right is alt-right.
Yeah.
So...
Don't fucking stop. You don't like it, shoves politics down your throat, but that's exactly what you're doing to your viewers.
Oh my god, you fucking idiot.
You just fucking said, by just saying that you don't like it when these movies and stuff shove the politics down your throat. Well, that's what you're doing by responding to it? Are you fucking kidding? Is this a joke? Like, there's a huge difference between a movie doing it and then a YouTuber responding to it.
Hey, I hate terrible writing, so I'm exposing my audience to terrible writing by covering Fallout 4. So I guess I shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
He does think that. Remember, he said don't talk about it.
Ugh.
Yep.
We are handing out dunce caps like fucking candy. This guy can have 10 of them.
Yeah.
Anyways, this video could have been an insightful discussion, enthusiastic film lover about the possible problems that can arise in Phase 4 of the MCU. Instead, it was a breeding ground for his hatred of female empowerment in cinema. It just seems like everything he knows and has studied about filmmaking just goes out the fucking window as soon as a woman plays a key part in a movie. But anyways,
shut the
No.
fuck up, you disingenuous
Do you
little
have
bitch.
evidence of this?
Yeah,
And you
show
know what? I know
any
you don't.
fucking proof. Any proof whatsoever about that. Are you gonna actually, put
No,
it on
he can't
screen?
substantiate it because it doesn't fucking exist.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking
my
dipshit.
goodness.
Jesus Christ.
the hundreds and thousands of fans of the Critical Drinker are really gonna say,
Well, how can he be misogynistic and sexist if he defended Gina Carano?
who's a woman? And this is one of the only counter-arguments you will ever hear from people being called racist or sexist.
What?
Basically,
No.
it goes like, well, I know someone who's from that social group, so I can't be racist.
Oh
No.
my god.
No, we
Dude.
literally
Oh
just
my fucking
explained
god.
all this shit just a little while ago about how that's bullshit.
Yep.
And he's done videos talking about genuinely strong, like, good female characters, too. Doesn't he have a video dedicated, or is that someone else? Let me... God damn. Fucking hate this stupid shit.
This guy is such a fucking piece of shit. He's so disingenuous.
Insanely disingenuous. This is one of
He's
the worst
l-
we've seen.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
literally just being like, this guy disagrees with me, so he's an alt-right fucking woman hater because anytime a woman is on screen, he fucking rages, he fucking molds, which isn't
Yeah.
true. He doesn't do that at all.
Okay, so just checking out his channel, one of his most recent videos, Squid Game, Believe the Hype. Are there, like, big female characters in that?
Yes.
Oh. That kind of fucking disproves what he said, then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Drinker recommends Invincible. There's a Mark's mother in that. She's pretty decent, like we were discussing earlier.
Yep.
Suicide Squad, fun but flawed.
And Eve.
There's strong women in that.
Man, this is fucking like crazy.
It is. It's fucking insane.
Well, here we go.
Or sexist. And this argument just doesn't hold up. Many of the misogynistic men who are in favor of a patriarchy are straight, and they all likely have a wife or a girlfriend whom they love very dearly, or at least they want to have one. You don't have to be abusive.
Also, you notice
to
how
be
he's showing-
sexist.
Hold on, hold on. I was
You
trying to
notice how
hear
he's
that
showing
argumentation too.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to hear because I think he just said that all the people that do this are white straight men with a wife and family or who want one, and I'm just like, wait, what? I gotta hear this argument again. I was very keenly trying to listen to this.
Sexist. And this argument just hold up. Many of the misogynistic men who are in favor of a patriarchy are straight, and they all likely have a wife or a girlfriend whom they love very dearly, or at least they want to have one. You don't have to be abusive to be sexist. A man
Jesus fucking Christ.
What?
We are
What?
Yeah,
really going
so,
down the
yeah.
rabbit hole here. He's just
This is
attributing...
insane.
He's attributing terrible characteristics to a vague group of undefined people he doesn't know, and calling them all sexist and women haters and fucking... Oh my god.
Do you notice how he's showing the Mandalorian
Yeah.
in the background right
Yeah.
now?
Yeah,
Doesn't the drinker criticize this show, and it has almost nothing to do with female power fantasies other than like one character?
Oh god, and then that weird god, it just reminds me of the weird thing. She can't take the sword from you. It has to be in combat.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
That is super dumb.
Oh.
He
Yeah,
also-
but this kind of disproves his whole thing of like, he's just in it to bitch at women and stuff. And it's like, if he criticized the whole of Mandalorian, then there's almost no way that could be the case.
Yeah. God, these people drive me insane.
Oh yeah, Scott, wanting a wife means you're sexist and hate women. Yeah, that's how that works.
Well, no, the argument he's making here
That wasn't
is...
the argument he made. He said most people that are in favor of the patriarchy are
Well, no,
straight
hold-
white men. It's
Hold
like,
on.
What the
This goes back to what he said before, the I have a black friend thing. He's trying to write
Yeah.
off the fact that, like, he's trying to claim these people are being sexist despite marrying and loving women because, I guess...
Because you don't need to be abusive to be sexist, apparently.
Yeah, but none of this has to do with sexism, though. That's the problem. He's inventing it as a fucking shield to defend these properties from people giving them justified fucking criticism. I don't hate 2016 Ghostbusters because it's full of women. I hate it because it's a fucking shit movie with poor writing.
Yeah.
Literally 0% of it has to do with them being women. A good portion of it has to do with them being unfunny, but that's not because they're women.
Dude, not just unfunny, but so fucking crude. It's like, it's weird that it always has to be the most crude toilet humor.
Yeah.
And they just, it's funny. It's like, it's not, I'm not, okay, we shouldn't be the arbiter of what people find funny or not, but still, it's one of those, like...
lowest common denominator sort of shit, and that's all it is.
Yeah. Or it's just weird, loud, annoying noises and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's funny.
Yeah, there's nothing against women to make in the movie, but outside of it, there is, because you remember that promotional material shit?
It's like, no. It's like a great example is one of the jokes from classic Ghostbusters. He goes, and then Dickless here broke the machine containing them all. Is that true? Yes, sir, it's true. This man has no dick.
That is such a good joke.
Yeah, that is a good joke.
And the governor's like, that's not what I meant.
But yeah, I don't know if you guys remember the promotional material for fucking Ghostbusters 2016 of like how they were like talking about like, oh, it's all female cast and writers and just basically all female, and they're like it was kind of like that Star Wars like the Force is women now or whatever
it was, whatever
female. The Force is female kind of shit.
Doctor Who had a similar one with a literal glass ceiling breaking over the female doctor.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
This is what annoys people. It's not that you picked women, it's that you're being these like smug, condescending cunts about non-existent sexism.
Yes.
Very few
and then you
people care. Very few people care about any of the sexism shit, realistically.
We just want good fucking writing. That's all we want.
Yeah, and we don't want to be attacked every time we go in the fucking theater with literally going against their own audience and just being like, you're terrible people.
And yeah, for the female doctor one too, it's like she came out and said it's a show that panders to men or something like that. If she didn't say that, and if the writing and acting were good for her seasons, then guess what? The backlash against it would have been so much smaller. It would have been from the actual like extremely small percentage of actually crazy people.
Yeah. Oh man. But hey, at least they're out, so yay. But I don't fucking know if it's gonna get better because it's kind of cursed now.
This fucking super chat.
Yeah, right. I was gonna read that. Kirill Svoboda for 50 Czech crowns. Thank you. Attention all gamers. It is double social credit week in the glorious People's Communist Republic of China now. Now is the time to grind.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Someone came up with the exact quote. Jodie Whittaker said, Doctor Who always celebrated a straight white male gaze.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck off, cunt.
I don't know how.
Neither do
celebrate it. Considering that the main lead was a fucking dude, how does that celebrate the straight white male gaze?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Because they often had female companions, even though... Fuck, I don't remember them like...
Did people forget that he had multiple companions too? Like in the past? It was only more modern where they only did one because they couldn't afford to pay for multiple companions again?
Well, they also had Harkness there for a while, and Rose had her boyfriend Mickey from time to time, and they always had other characters in there that weren't women. But
like I said, that was from time to time. Again, in the past, they used to have like 4 or 5 companions who'd be with him.
The first the first 3 companions, 2 of them were teachers, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't recall any sexualization of them in any of the episodes I've seen.
Yeah.
Like, it just never... In fact, if it did happen, it'd probably be out of place because it's a family show more than anything.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is she on saying it celebrates the white male gaze? What the fuck?
I was trying to score brownie points and then it fucking backfired.
Yeah, because that turned people against her more so than they already were for the fucking forced diversity. They went out of their way to pick a female doctor, and that's the issue. If they had just put the call out, hey, we need a new actor for the doctor, and they let it open to anyone, and then they picked her, it would have been, well, her, some other woman. It probably wouldn't have been as big of a detail because you picked the best actor for the job. Not, we have to do this for the sake of diversity.
You remember Jay Xe's video on Doctor Who and had the weird mixed messaging, like capitalism is super bad, and then she's like, oh, I love this not Amazon company. It's so great. It was fucking weird.
That was weird. There was a lot of weird stuff I learned about her seasons from his video. Another video for everyone in chat to check out is...
Misheard gaze as gaze. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's the straight gaze.
Straight white male gaze.
The straight homosexuals.
Yep. Oh boy. All right.
It can still be indirectly against equaliters for various reasons. Listen, it's as simple as this. The critical drinker likes Gina Carano because her alt-right ideals align with his.
Her alt-right ideals?
Disingenuous piece of shit.
Wow,
Fuck you,
Turf,
dude.
You are a fucking jackass.
Like,
holy shit. Fuck this guy.
The thing she got canceled for couldn't be farther from alt-right if you fucking tried. She said...
She was even warning against people falling for this, only they're now using a different guise.
Yes.
They pretty it up as being on the left, but it is so much the same fucking tactics that they used in the past. That's what she was warning against.
It reminds me of one of my favorite Star Trek episodes, The Drumhead, where at the end Picard tells Worf, villains who twirl their mustache in the daylight are easy to spot. Those who cloak themselves in good deeds camouflage themselves well, or something to that effect. I don't remember the exact quote. And
well, there's another great...
He ends it off by saying, vigilance, Mr. Worf. That is a price we must constantly pay.
Yep.
It is so good.
And there's the other one too. It's nothing like a good cause to bring out the worst in people.
Yes.
It was the same fucking thing with Babylon 5. My God, we need to watch Babylon 5 really, really badly. So since they're going to be remaking Babylon 5,
oh boy,
with the original showrunner and everything, I'm worried. But
yeah, that is concerning.
At the same time, I love Babylon 5, so yeah, it is great, and it talks about how all these great noble ideas. The Watch comes in, and they're like talking about all these ideals, and then eventually the Watch starts getting very, very KGB, very Gestapo-y, where it starts becoming like, oh, you had wrongthink, so now we're going to take them away for re-education purposes. Oh, they're going on a vacation. Stuff like that, and it's like, and then people start realizing what's going on, and it's getting more and more fucked up. But people are now in so deep they can't get out.
Yeah.
And they're literally called the Night's Watch, and they wear armbands and everything like that. Like, it's pretty fucking blatant.
Yeah. Wow.
Wait, did I call them the Night's Watch?
You did.
Please tell me that's what they were called again. Please tell me my brain didn't just do a fart and get everything crossed again.
Well, you are going to have Game of Thrones on the mind a little bit more, because I'm starting to itch to cover that.
They are called Night Watch.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I am really starting to get the itch more and more to cover that. Holy shit.
Yeah, especially now that you've read the books. Now you get to see why I was like, season 4, I was worried.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Dorne was like the klaxon blaring and the red flags up everywhere and the shit's going bad.
Shit's going real fucking bad. We could be here forever if we start talking about Game of Thrones. We have to pull ourselves away now.
Yep, pull back and let's go.
Just one last thing. Rizzo in chat, she was literally advocating against fascism. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
And that's how propagandists, like this fucking retard we're covering, try to flip it. She was advocating against fascism. No, she was the real fascist. Fucking retard.
Equality between the genders for various reasons. Listen, it's as simple as this. The critical drinker likes Gina Carano because her alt-right ideals align with his, and because she got fired for opinions that he likely also holds. He doesn't care about her. He just uses her story to further help grow his anti-wokeness platform. And here's proof that he didn't care about her before her controversy.
But for the life of me, I'll never understand why they cast Gina Carano. I mean, she's big and burly, and she obviously knows what she's doing when it comes to the fight scenes, but she's a fucking cage fighter, not an actor. Watching her trying to emote is almost as painful as watching Brie Larson trying to be funny.
Is that like a personal attack or something?
He thought she was a bad...
Do you understand what his criticism was?
No, this guy doesn't know what criticism is. He's a fucking retard.
He's pointing out exactly what he said. She's a UFC fighter. She is great in the fight scenes and everything like that. She's very physical. She can do the stunt work, but she is not an actress.
I haven't seen enough of her work to know how good or bad her acting is, but it's entirely possible his criticism is absolutely accurate. Like, and that doesn't mean he hates her or despises her or whatever.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, he acts like having a criticism of somebody automatically means like you fucking hate them. You would never defend this person. Like, no, that's not how it works. He had a valid criticism about her, and then he defended her when she said something that was perfectly reasonable. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not an issue.
And notice how he's constantly like being as uncharitable as possible here. He only likes her because of her alt-right ideals, which he probably believes in too. It's like, I didn't know being against fascism was an alt-right ideal.
Yeah.
Like, you also notice how he can't actually point out what any of these supposed ideals are. It's just that Drinker complained about...
And notice he won't show what Gina Carano said.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's not...
Because if he does, he's not going to be able to spin it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad implementation into Star Wars, and that she was just part of Kathleen Kennedy's SJW agenda. This is the exact...
He didn't mention...
He never said that she was SJW agenda.
You had the video. You played the clip of him criticizing her. Not once did he mention fucking SJW progressive diverse agenda shit.
Yeah, he just criticized her acting. What the actual fuck?
Yeah. Holy fuck, man.
This guy is absolutely obsessed. He is literally seeing shit that doesn't even exist.
Well, that's why I said earlier, this is the conspiracy level shit. This is what a fucking tinfoil hat crazy leftist looks like.
Yeah, it is. This is insane.
This is one of those people, you encounter them on Twitter all the time, but occasionally in the internet where they see Nazism and fascism around every fucking corner and every shadow.
Yeah, it's the boogeyman in every fucking corner. It's really fucking depressing.
Same mindset that all the rest of these reactionary they hated her until she wrote transphobic shit on Twitter, posted conspiracy
She didn't post transphobic shit on Twitter. She was pestered to add her pronouns in their bio, so she jokingly put beep bop boop in there.
Yes. Because, again, your side turf harassed her to get her to put in her pronouns.
And now he's...
Yeah.
So she put beep bop boop in.
I cut off what he was saying there to pause, but he was starting to go on about conspiracy nonsense.
Yeah.
Man, you have no place to tell anyone they're fucking spewing conspiracy.
Yep, here we go.
AW agenda. This is the exact same all the rest of these reactionary fuckers have. They hated her until she wrote transphobic shit on Twitter, posted conspiracy theories, and ultimately got fired for it. And now...
What conspiracy did she post? Can you
What
provide...
Conspiracy theory? What?
Could you provide a fucking reference or, like, source for that?
Yeah, any citation here. Yeah, citation fucking needed. What are you talking about? That didn't happen. You're literally fabricating events.
Yep.
And notice how he said they all hated her before that?
No, they
He didn't hate her.
Drinker didn't hate her. You hadn't provided any evidence that Drinker hated her.
Yeah,
He
I
criticized
literally...
her
I
acting.
don't
He
recall...
praised that she was good at like stunt work, and then said, but she's not a good actor. That how do you get hate from that? That's not someone hating. If he hated her, he wouldn't have praised her fucking stunt work.
Yeah. And every time she's in a fight scene, he's like, it's fucking great.
Yeah. And again, I don't recall anyone outright hating her before this. Legitimately, I don't know where that's coming from. It's weird.
Yeah.
She's a saint. His video on Gina Carano are the worst videos I've seen in a long time. Again, I'm not trying to discredit his skills at video making. The problem...
Yes,
You are, you fucking idiot.
I'm not trying to discredit his skills at video making. I'm just trying to fucking slander him in every fucking way possible and make him out to be this horrible monster.
He literally said earlier, how do you expect people to take you seriously as a film reviewer?
Yeah, but not trying to discredit him at all.
Yeah, I'm not trying to discredit him, but why would you take this guy seriously in anything he says? I mean, he's clearly wrong about everything. Just look at how much of a conspiracy theorist he is. You should never listen to anything he says, and everything he does say is just a full dumb people. But I'm not trying to discredit him in any way.
This guy is a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
This video is that it's very obviously a political river. It's not portrayed as one. Instead, it's spoken as a fairy tale, supposed to inspire people to follow in her footsteps. Just listen to the intro.
Gather round, dear viewer, as I tell you a tale. It's the tale of a woman who stood tall in the face of jealousy, cowardice, hatred, and vengeance, and dared to utter a single word. No. It's the story of the girl who wouldn't back down.
Now this intro is...
Okay, so what does that have, like... How does that contradict anything you've shown him to say up until this point?
Yes, please. Please enlighten us. In your fantasy delusional world, how does that contradict?
Yeah, because, again, he didn't hate her before, even though that's what this guy claimed. He criticized her acting, which, hey, if it's accurate, it's fair criticism. Clearly, he's playing it off as like, man, few people in this industry say no, and she did. That's something to applaud.
Yes. She stood up for what she believed was right, and so few people in that industry do. They don't have a spine.
Yeah.
They're just in it for the paycheck and the cushy life.
Yeah. Yeah, her and oh shit, the guy who did the Old Spice commercials.
Oh, Terry Crews.
Yeah, yes. Terry Crews actually have a fucking spine.
Yep.
Oh, it's the story of the girl who won.
Now this intro is fine just by itself, because if he goes on to actually cover the topic just with a bit more of a storytelling approach, it would still be weird, but it would be alright. That's not what he does though. He doesn't condemn her mocking of transgender people.
She didn't mock them, you fucking idiot.
Wow, you actually show that she's not mocking them. Holy fuck. Are you that thin-skinned? Are you that far on the left that you are such a snowflake you think that's mocking transgender people? When she got harassed by your side constantly to put her pronouns, and she put boop, 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 bop, beep.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is insane. Most people agree that the pronoun shit is stupid. Even trans people think it's dumb.
Yeah.
that you have to put that. So, oh my god, this guy is insane. I can't believe he actually showed it though. That's hilarious.
Also, the other thing too is, why is this specific group protected from mockery and no others are? Like,
yeah,
why
exactly.
can't...
You could say what you could, like he was doing earlier. You can say, like, you know, you could shit on males and white people all you want, and it's totally fine. But you say anything, you know, that disagrees with the fucking alphabet community
the alphabet soup community.
Yeah, the alphabet soup community, and suddenly you've committed an ultra sin.
God, man, it was so great back in my day when it was just called LGBT.
Yeah.
Man, I missed the good days. 15 years ago when life was better before this fucking insanity took off.
Yeah, it's crazy how quickly it went downhill. We hit our peak in like the early 2000s, and then it soared right the fuck down the toilet the next few years.
Yeah. The fact that Boop Bop Beep is being considered this like horrible transgression is a little fucking insane.
Yeah, this is what it looks like to be stupid. This video, this is what it happens when you are so deluded that you need fucking mental help.
Yeah.
Nope, here we go.
Or her ignorant comments comparing people.
Oh, he did show
shows it. Hold on. Yeah.
So let's read this out. Jews were beaten in the streets, not by Nazi soldiers, but by their neighbors, even by children. That's true.
That is actually true.
Because history is edited, most people today don't realize that to get to the point where the Nazi soldiers could easily round up thousands of Jews, the government first made their own neighbors hate them simply for being Jews. How is that any different from hating someone for their political views?
No, it isn't. It's a slow process to build up to it.
Yeah.
They didn't just immediately take power and then instantaneously there was fucking open season on them. They were drip feeding this poison to people.
Well,
and then it took.
Look how much the right and Republicans have been demonized in media over the past 20 years at least.
Yeah.
Like, I noticed it about a decade ago, but for a short time before I knew what it really was, I had a Tumblr account, and I commonly saw posts on there from people acting as if Republicans were Satan's spawn. Like, oh, they don't want... The only thing they want is to see us suffer and in pain and homeless and dead. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
The same group that ended slavery, by the way.
Yeah.
And it came off as though they were ranting about Saturday morning cartoon villains. And this is how they're talking about an entire fucking political view.
Yeah, they would. I remember back in those days too. They would literally just point at like the Westboro Baptist Church and just say, "See, Republicans." Like, what?
Meanwhile, the fucking Republicans are like, dude, those people are fucking crazy.
Yeah, not even the Republicans like the Westboro Baptist Church. Do you realize that
they're trying to burn our soldiers? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing she said there is wrong or it shouldn't even be controversial. Like,
it's just the fucking thing that happened. Again, if you study your fucking history,
and is happening.
This is what happened.
And is happening.
And now what we're seeing now, which gets later on, how is that any different from hating someone and their political views? Yeah, it's just fucking that.
Twitter who call out racist people for being racist Nazis. No, he agrees with her.
She even gave examples of other evil cults from other kingdoms who had once done similar things.
What the fuck?
But the young woman was different, and when the cultists tried to turn her into one of them, she didn't just refuse their offer, she openly mocked them.
Now this is just full on calling transgender people and those who support trans rights a cult. And saying it's okay to
No, you fucking retard.
He's making fun of the idiots that kept telling her to change her fucking pronouns. That's not trans rights.
Those are the fucking cultists, my dude.
Yeah.
That's the cult he's referring to. The people that badgered her and pestered her and harassed her to get her to put her pronouns up. And then she points out how it's funny that history is repeating itself, and it's the people that want to tear down statues and shit like that who don't know their fucking history that are causing it. Of fucking course they are.
This guy is something fucking special. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
He's, like, it shouldn't need to be said. Very clearly, Drinker wasn't referring to all transgender people as being a cult there. By cult, he was very obviously, if you've even got a single brain cell in your fucking empty head, very obviously he was referring to the actual, like, crazy ideologues who push their politics constantly, like the fucking... I don't have an insult. I'm like the fucking retard recovering now.
Yep.
And the one we covered before this.
Yeah, I just find it funny how the left always says, like, we need strong, independent women characters and more strong, independent women in, you know, places of power and stuff like that. And then the moment they get a strong, independent woman, they fucking turn on her
down. Yeah.
And they tear her apart and say that you can't do that and stop being fucking...
Stop thinking for yourself.
Yeah,
Get
stop
in
being
line.
independent. Stop being strong. Stop being a critical thinker. Stop that.
Yep. Well, surprise, surprise.
Mock them. Again, what the fuck? He shows tweets from people rudely and distastefully responding to some of her tweets, and listen, I don't condone hateful behavior. However, most of the people who responded to her have a solid ground to stand on.
No, they don't, you fucking idiot!
No, they don't. They're just calling her racist for no fucking reason.
Yeah. Good job.
They're just doing what you're doing right fucking now, calling people alt-right and racist and sexist and all this other bullshit because they criticized a fucking movie. Fuck you, dude.
Yep. Fucking sweet Jesus. Alright.
Like we've talked about before, you must be ready to face this for saying controversial shit on the internet. These tweets do not make what she said okay.
What she said was okay regardless of those tweets. She didn't say anything wrong. How is what she said, like, none of them can explain this. How is what she said a conspiracy, like this guy said? Or how is what she said evil or wrong or racist or anything? You can't fucking say it because it wasn't.
Yep. Always accuse your enemies of your own sins and attack them for it. Then they will have to defend themselves instead of speaking their mind.
Yeah.
A standard fascist communist behavior. It really is. Again, it's how you build up the whole them versus us, the thought crime thing. It's how you slowly bring it in and poison people with it.
Yeah.
Truth of the matter is that you're not telling the truth in this video. The video is dangerous because you happily skip over all her lies and all her mockery of social...
What lies?
Your video is dangerous because you skip over all of his actual fucking points and slander him.
We all wear blindfolds along with masks, so we can't see what's really going on.
That's not a lie, it's a joke, you fucking...
Did you notice? Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's people literally trying to put on their mask and it's over their eyes. You fucking crazy?
Like, I really want to know what lie he's talking about if this isn't it. Because this is... He put it up when he said it, but this is very clearly a joke.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously, you know, the politicians don't want us to know what's really going on, but how is that a lie? Politicians never want you to know what's going on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what side of the
scum.
fucking... It doesn't matter what side of the fucking aisle they're on either. They just don't want you to know what they're doing.
Like, would it have been fine if she'd done this and Republicans had full control? Would it be fine for her to say they want you to wear blindfolds so you don't know what's going on?
Yeah, it would have been fine if it was Republican government leaders.
Oh yeah, it totally would be.
Would that have made it perfect? Would that have been okay then?
Yep. It would be for them.
Of course it would be for them. I mean, we already realized this guy's delusional.
Yeah.
social groups and label her as a hero. It's not a conservative who agrees with her opinions. No, you're full on hiding the truth of what she did from your viewers and disguising it as an epic tale of a true woman.
Then show us
How
what she
did
did
he-
that's so horrible.
Yeah, show us
He
what she
didn't-
did. That's so horrible.
Notice
And he
that
didn't hide anything.
Notice that he showed the tweet, and he showed her Twitter profile, and everything. Where is he hiding it? What
Yeah,
did
he
she
didn't
do that's so
hide anything.
Because clearly, by your logic, what you just said is that those are not what she did that was so wrong.
Yeah. And clearly if she did something this horrible, terrible, and Drinker is supporting it, clearly you can show an example of it, right?
Yeah,
Like,
you have
yeah.
evidence
if
to
it
back this
exists,
up, right?
if it exists, you should surely have the evidence to prove it. What did she say that was like this big of a deal? This fucking terrible, horrible, world-ending fucking issue that she's the fucking mega racist of the world. What is it? Oh, you can't show it because it doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah.
Listen, I can understand how some people feel like Gina Carano goes against freedom and liberty, but it's not true.
If you're gonna fuck up a line and put text in to fix it, just fucking re-record the line.
Yeah. And we need to also go back with this because they're saying that, like, that it's removing her freedoms and everything like that when it's fucking dead, you fucking dumbass. Hey, here we go.
The epic tale of a true woman. Listen, understand how some people feel like what happened to Gina Carano goes against freedom and liberty, but it's not true, because liberty means freedom to everyone, which means Disney has the freedom to fire someone, just like how Gina Carano has the freedom to say whatever she wants to say. But having freedom doesn't mean there are no consequences to what you say.
Oh my god,
Oh
it's
my
literally
God, this
the
shit.
it's the everybody has free speech but not freedom from consequences of said speech. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, it literally goes against the whole thing. Like,
Do you realize that her being fired for that in particular is not giving her freedom of speech?
yeah, if you're not free when you literally get fired for saying something, that's then
that's
you
not
don't.
freedom. That's a direct consequence of the action. It directly de-incentivizes you from using freedom. It is an actual chain. It is not freedom.
And like, just to give an extreme hyperbolic example, if things digress to the point where saying toilet became the super offensive thing, and you could lose your job for saying toilet, you realize, like, you should understand how ridiculous that is. That saying a word like toilet would get you fired.
Yeah.
She didn't say anything wrong. He put up that little post again as if she said something terrible and horrible, while what she said about the Nazis doing was true. And what she said, comparing to the divisiveness today, is true.
True.
This guy is a perfect fucking example of it. Drinker criticizes movies the way I don't like. He's an alt-right fucking terrible person. That's literally what this guy said.
Yep.
Oh boy.
And the consequence for Gina Carano was that people was criticizing the liberty of distinct groups of people. Disney is a private company and they have full right to let go of someone who violates their contract or doesn't fit in with their views. Conservatives love the free market and
Do you... Okay. So then, by that, now let's say Microsoft fires all people of color because it doesn't fit in with their views anymore. Are you okay with that? You said you're okay in this case. Are you okay with that? Where is the line?
The line is always moving and never able to be seen because it changes position based on what argument is currently being made.
Exactly. Was it okay then that in Indiana they pass the religion mandate where not mandate, what was it? There was a religion thing where if it was against your religion, you could force people out of your store.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
the
okay?
religious exemption clause.
Yes. Is that totally okay?
Ooh.
If it's not, they're a private industry and they have their own rights and their own freedoms. Why is it not right? Why is it not okay when they do it?
Yeah, this happens constantly too. Like, and another easy example is the whole bakery doing the gay wedding cake thing. Are they not allowed to turn down a customer because they don't agree with their lifestyle? Like, at what point does it not become okay? Is it not okay because it's offensive to the groups we're supporting? Well, that's just a me and you or me versus you mentality. It has nothing to do with any actual moral stance. It's just you don't want your groups being put down while others get the benefit.
Yep. Oh, 20 Czech crowns from Carol Zvoboda.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Toilet! Gotta go. Have fun suffering.
Have a good one.
Take care.
Well, thankfully this video is almost done. There's like 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
And unregulated companies until they actually see it in it. However, this is a complex topic and not everyone fully understands it, especially if they've been lied to by content creators they look up to. So I understand.
What did the drinker lie about? What did Carano
Where
lie
has
about?
he lied? Show us these lies.
Because surely if they're lies, you can easily prove them. Like,
Yeah.
Fucking Lord of the Rings has guns in it. Go prove the lie wrong. It's very easy to do.
Yeah.
So if he's lying about these things, clearly... Again, if she said something that's horrible, terrible, that she deserved to be fired, then where is it? Because what you showed wasn't it. That is what she got fired for. It just wasn't as terrible and horrible as you're making it out to be.
Yeah. She spoke the truth, and she stood her ground, and she got fired for it. So if that is okay, then again, people getting kicked out here in Indiana because they're two guys holding hands, and the store owner says, no, you need to leave. That's totally fine then, too.
Yeah, it goes both ways.
Yep.
That's the thing these people never understand, is the blade always cuts both ways. Anything they advocate can easily be turned back against them like this, but they want a double standard.
Yeah.
Concerned that Gina Carano.
Oh, shit. Go ahead.
Concerned that Gina Carano is being silenced because being silenced is scary as fuck. No one wants that to happen. And that's not what's happening to Carano. But to call her a hero for
That's exactly what they tried to do. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah.
Do you not know what cancel culture is? They actually tried to deperson her.
Well, and they also wanted her to join a struggle session. I never looked up what that means. With like 40 other people in the call. Because she said things they don't like. Or I think it was the beep bop boop thing.
Yeah.
But like, you're gonna get yelled at for hours by a bunch of people you don't know because you made a funny haha joke that didn't actually hurt anyone.
Yep. £5 super chat from Tofu. Thank you very much. Thank you for the insane amount of content I have consumed in the past week. You're welcome.
That's very much appreciated. Thank you. I'm glad I'm glad you enjoy it.
Didn't this guy just say free speech with consequences and now said it isn't what's happening? Yeah.
Yeah. It's not often you find someone who contradicts themselves that close together.
Yeah, well, I think we only had Oxhorn.
Oh.
Well, Oxhorn and Acerthorn. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is almost as bad as the Oxhorn one. Bethesda doesn't rely on modders, but they don't make bug patches because modders do it.
Yep.
Fucking idiot.
Transphobic shit, spreading dangerous misinformation in the middle of a fucking pandemic, and being ignorant to the Holocaust.
Okay.
What?
She was not ignorant to the Holocaust. She pointed out that the only way they could get away with it was after they had turned the people against them as well.
Yeah, she was completely
so that way the people
right.
would turn a blind eye.
She knows more about history than you do, clearly. And secondly, what the fuck does the pandemic have to do with any of this shit?
Because the Democrats now want us to wear blindfolds along with masks.
Oh my god.
Which was a fucking joke.
Oh my
yes, he took a joke seriously.
Oh my fucking god.
So I have a question for this guy. How much paste did he eat in fucking grade school? How many
All of it.
crayons? How many crayons did he shove up his nose?
Yeah. All of them. The entire Crayola box set.
Oh my god.
How many doorknobs does this guy go and lick on a daily basis?
How do you think he gets in and out of the room? He uses his mouth.
So this reminds me, I actually showed my cousin some of these videos that we do, and he is so he lives in a like one of those support houses where they have like somebody who like takes care of you and stuff, and he has to have like somebody who watches him and stuff because he's very I don't want to say, oh fuck, what is the word? Like he's mentally handicapped, severely autistic. He's not dumb or anything. It's just you got to watch him and stuff like that. And I watched some of these things with him because I wanted him to, because he was curious about what I was doing. And we were watching the Acer Thorn video, and he like stopped the video, and I was like, "What's up?" And he was like, "So was he like dropped on his head when he was a kid?" Or I thought that was so funny from him. It fucking killed me. It was so funny. He was like, "So, well, this guy was dropped on his head or something, right?" And I was like, "I think so."
No. That's not being fair to Acer Thorn. I will not stand the slander against him. He was fucking slam dunked through a net down onto his head.
Yeah, I just thought it was so funny by somebody who actually has,
and they did the
somebody who
with him
actually has
beforehand.
mental problems, like fucking slam dunked his ass. It was so funny.
Yeah.
And they did the dribbling before slam dunking him through the net too. It was like a full-on basketball game with this fucking retard as a baby. He used the ball.
Yeah, a group home, that's what it is. Yeah, he lives in a group home, and then sometimes he comes down here for the weekend and we watch him, and then he goes back. Yeah, he's great. He's amazing, but it's just so funny that like he paused the video and I'm like, "What's up?" And he's like, "So this guy was dropped on his head, right?" And I was just like, "Yeah."
That is awesome.
It was so fucking funny, dude.
Sounds like your cousin is based as fuck.
He is. Yeah. He's great.
That's what I just can't understand. Gina Carano sacrificed her career to speak up against some authoritarian regime. Almost the very next day after her firing, she was invited onto Ben Shapiro's show. And her fandom has grown exponentially because alt-right fuckers and reactionaries on the internet are very prominent. Honestly,
or it's normal people who are somebody stood up to the insanity that's going on right now.
The people he just showed on there are not alt-right.
Yeah.
Career to speak up against some authoritarian regime. Almost the very.
By the way, I don't think Gina Carano is a horrible person. She seems nice enough, just very ignorant to the important issues. There are way worse people out there.
Then fucking say that instead of putting it as this like easy to skip miss fucking text on the screen instead of slandering her and lying. Yeah. You fucking disingenuous cunt.
Oh my god, man. Alright, here we go.
I'm gonna pause it on that screen again.
Yeah, I'll let you do the
next day
pause.
after her firing, she was invited onto Ben's show, and her fan.
Who the fuck is Vague Entertainment? I don't know who they are, but Geeks and Gamers and Ryan Kinnell, they're not fucking alt-righters.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
What the fuck?
I don't even know why I'm confused about it. It's the same shit as earlier. He's just calling anyone he dislikes an alt-righter. Yeah. He already did it with Drinker, so of course he's going to do it with these guys too.
Yeah, he's literally just calling people who disagree with him Nazis.
Because that's the only thing these people have. They can't actually argue the facts. He's taking a joke she made, several jokes she made, as fucking serious, like, horrible crimes. And yeah. He's calling everyone who supports her alt-right fucking racist, sexist Nazis.
Okay, Kevin, can you please stop all capping in the chat? We get it. You don't need to do that.
I know he's doing it for like probably hyperbolic reasons, but still, yeah, it does get a little bit annoying.
All right, let's finish out this video. We got about a minute left.
A minute and a half.
Yeah, a minute and a half.
has grown exponentially because alt-right fuckers on the internet are very prominent. Do you honestly believe she'd still be thriving like this if she'd been a Jew during the Holocaust and spoken up against the Nazis? No.
The only reason she's doing so well right now is because the internet exists.
Yes. My God.
If she was a Jew in the Holocaust, man, she would have been fucking gone by now.
Yep.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, she would have spoke up, said something, and then gotten fucking axed and died.
Yeah.
Yeah. The people she's talking about today can't really, like, if what she's saying is true about all this divisiveness and how things are going to get worse, then we're not at the point of putting people in camps and fucking exterminating them yet. So, if it ever does get that bad, guess what? She's going to be a part of that group. And all of us probably are going to be too.
Yeah, probably.
Like, seriously, you can't say the situations aren't the same because she's doing kind of well right now despite everything.
Of course not. It's not the same. And if you see that, then I guess I was just too naive to think that maybe you were just a misguided film reviewer on...
Okay. So he's doing the whole thing. If you can't see that, he's just trying to do his I'm so superior and smart thing. Do you understand that she's not saying... Okay. Let's back this up. Do you understand? She is warning against the exact tactics that were used in order to allow a fascist regime to get away with the horrible crimes they committed within its own people. Do you understand? That's what she was after.
This fucker doesn't understand that. He can't understand the fucking, like, progression of events.
Yeah, do you understand that the Nazis didn't just take power overnight? Do you understand it was a series of events that slowly built up, and when they took power, they didn't instantaneously start being like, all right, we're in power, gas everybody. That didn't fucking happen. Do you understand how they kept pushing things and making things and propaganda to make things look worse and worse against their enemies and say, we are the correct we are the correct side? The same thing the fucking communists did. It's a build-up, it's a progression over time. And these are some of the warning signs you look out for. Man.
You're on YouTube. I was wrong. You're a full-on reactionary. It really sucks that these kinds of people dominate film on YouTube with their politically biased clickbait videos that get people riled up but never provide any intelligent insight.
The fuck are you talking about?
Fuck you, dude.
Like
That's literally you. You're
Any
projecting.
evidence? You are nothing but a propaganda mouthpiece?
Yeah, he is projecting so fucking hard right now. Just straight projection.
This is genuinely one of the dumbest videos we've ever watched. This isn't worse than Ace of Thorn, but man, this is a close runner-up, I think. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is one of the worst. Holy shit. I've never seen a video where it's literally just somebody being like, yeah, I disagree with them, so they're a Nazi. They're just a Nazi. All of them are Nazis.
Yeah. Like, I figured from the title when we started this that this would be like, okay, yeah, it's someone who's going to, like, complain about sexism and racism where it is, and I wasn't expecting, like, some of the most extreme shit you can get from these people over, like, the smallest of things.
Yeah, literally that, like, the SJW stereotype of everything's a Nazi. Like, literally the stereotype. He's literally it.
Yep, he actually is. He is the thing that you have to stand against. He's the actual embodiment of why you cannot be silent.
Yeah.
Because people like this exist.
Drinker is just one of many anti-SJW on the platform who actually indulge in actions that they themselves would deem to be SJW. I'm not against them.
Like?
Fucking what?
Do you have evidence?
Provide an example.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he has not provided a single fucking piece of evidence of anything he has said here about Drinker.
Wow.
Like, like, I don't know why we need to say this in every fucking stream. Evidence is important to back up your claims. Otherwise, they're just words. You know what my favorite fucking quote from A Song of Ice and Fire is? Words are wind. Because it's just that. They're meaningless without the fucking evidence to back them up.
Yep. Oh boy, okay.
Voicing concerns about how Hollywood can force certain overly politically correct without the right intentions. Like we've said before, that in itself is annoying when it has no substance and is clearly just a money grab.
How do you not see it then?
How do you not see that that's exactly what they're doing? How? How do you not understand that is what is happening right here in front of you? God, no wonder you said you watched fucking WandaVision and you thought, oh, it's so good. It gives me
thought
hope.
all three of them were good.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Assholes see it as a vehicle or an excuse to vent their right-leaning perspectives in thinly veiled bigoted rants.
Oh, fuck off. Jesus
Shut
Christ.
the fuck up, you fucking bitch.
Yeah.
He put that image up again, too, because, hey, it's all sexism, it's all women hate. It literally isn't.
Yeah.
If you're too stupid to grasp that, I don't know what to tell you.
You are literally too stupid for this topic that you think you're doing here.
Yeah.
You are literally the uninformed, ignorant child that you're saying that these other people are.
Yeah.
It's fucking astounding. The geeky part of YouTube is sadly littered with the people, but maybe, just maybe, we can help people learn how to see through these facades. My name is Turf Nation, and that was all I had for today. As always, if you believe that I've made a mistake somewhere or wrong...
Literally the entire fucking
video
yeah,
was a
the
mistake.
entire fucking video is a mistake, guy.
Judge your favorite YouTuber, then be sure to tell me down in the comments. Call me what you want, but please don't be toxic towards each other. If you have a suggestion for someone I should talk about next...
Well, then we shouldn't lead by your example.
Yeah, definitely not. You fucking
God
defamatory piece of shit.
He's got another one on Geeks and Gamers. I bet it's just as bad as this one is. It's probably the exact same shit. It's just the name swapped out.
Yeah, it's probably just him calling him a Nazi the whole fucking time. Just
Probably.
what the actual fuck was this? This is the first video we've covered where I feel like it was an actual legitimate troll.
I don't know though, because these people actually exist.
I know, that's the problem. But man, this feels like a troll. Like it's very hard for me to like get it out of my mind that this guy is somehow real. This feels this feels like the equivalent of like the Remarkable Republican kind of shit.
Even then, the Remarkable Republican shit was like crazy out there. Tywin is the apex homosexual. You know?
The fucking Mars colony or some shit like that. Shit like I remember that. Oh god.
Alright, well.
Yeah, that's it for...
That was horrible.
Yeah, that was horrible. I wasn't expecting to cover a video that terrible. Yeah, I don't think this guy was a troll. This seems legitimate.
Oh, that's fucking sad.
It is. It's depressing people this stupid exists. But then again, Aetherthorn exists and he's real, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life is pain.
Well, that fucking happened. Fantastic.
Station Down. Are we ever going to see President Man Blast on stream again? I'm not sure. He's busy right now with, like, college and stuff, I guess. We'd certainly have him on again. I personally, I consider him to be the fourth host.
Yeah, me too. He's great.
Yeah, and I've loved the streams having him on, but he's just busy right now, so...
Yeah.
He did mention that he can't really do, like, 7-hour streams and stuff, which is completely understandable, but if there's a topic we're covering he's interested in, he might hop on for a bit at some point. So, yeah.
Yeah, which would be nice because his deadpan humor is just so fucking hilarious. I love it.
It is. It's great.
He just nails it. I rewatch our old streams all the time because the shit he says in it is so funny.
Yeah. It genuinely feels like we're missing part of the group without him, if I'm gonna be honest.
It really does. I keep wondering, like, oh god, is he ever gonna come back? I hope so, please.
Well,
yeah, we weren't even planning on covering the second video, but now we really are out of stuff to cover for today, especially since it's been 6 hours now. There's no way we could get through a third video, so
yeah, we're
I think we're going to cut it off here. What's up, Satch?
Huh?
Sounds like
What?
you read something in chat you're laughing at.
oh no. I was laughing at a YouTube video title that popped up.
Oh no. Creetosis, I started playing Morrowind again because of that shitty Aetherthorn video. It's so good. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, if I've said this before, if I could get even one person to play Morrowind, I feel like I've accomplished something, because I want more people to play Morrowind, and I have had a few people say they played it because of me, so that makes me happy. That makes me very happy.
Yeah.
Jose Ventura, short man bad. Yeah, we've only been going for 6 hours. It's way too short of a stream. How about rewatching the Aetherthorn Morrowind video? I'd rather fucking chug cyanide.
Yeah, I'd rather blow my own brains out. And don't tempt me. I got a gun. Yeah, I got a gun right over there. Don't tempt me. Oh my god. Oh man.
Well, yep, that has been Stag suffering through abject garbage.
Oh, and today was super fucking garbage between these two videos.
The most abject of garbage.
It really, really was.
Let's do it the AVGN way. No, we're not going back to that video. It's done. It's over. It's squared away. We never have to look at it again.
Yep.
Yeah. So, have a good night, everyone. Let me get this shit off screen. Don't know when the next stream is, but obviously we'll be around. Have a good one, everyone. Good night.
Yep, take care, everybody.